Ooh, spooky, staticky Wii screen. What's up, everybody? Hope everyone is having a good evening so far. Things might be slightly awkward because I have to completely redo my entire setup whenever I stream this game. Normally, I just sit at my desk and in my computer chair and play the video game. This time, I've got everything spread super far out across my room. My TV against one wall on the desk with the Wii sensor bar. My secondary monitor all the way over. I'm sitting on my bed so that I have enough room to sit back and use the Wii remote. Pythonicus, thank you so much for the 11 months. Very much appreciate it. Welcome back. Ready for the Silent Hill walking sim. Oh yeah, walking sim before walking sims became like kind of a popular thing. BG Kitty, thank you so much for the resub and the tier 2. Very much appreciate that support. Thank you, thank you. Hunter Noir with the Prime. Thank you for that. The big 16 months. Thank you, thank you. This game psychologically profiles you into the 4 personalities: drunk, horny, boring, or weenie. It's true. It's true. We're going to talk about it some more. We're going to let this play the intro. And then we're going to talk about some stuff. taking a piece of my heart, my cold heart. Oh yeah. Those of you longtime viewers should be very familiar with those. We're playing on the actual Wii hardware. My wonderfully very mature named save files, profiles for this game. But yeah, what's up everybody? This is Shattered Memories. This is Silent Hill Shattered Memories, originally released for the Nintendo Wii. A bit of a controversial decision at the time. They were the devs, by the way, this is Climax Studios, once again, developing a Silent Hill game. The same people who made Origins. And there's some interesting backstory to this one, just like there is with Origins. Not quite as much of a train wreck as the Origins development history was, but before we get started, I definitely want to go into all that a little bit. So there were actually two different pitches for a Silent Hill game that basically happened before this became a thing. So the first version, or the first rejected pitch idea, was going to be a game by the title of Brahms PD. It was going to be a spin-off game focused around a police officer from the Brahms Police Department, same as Sybil Bennett in the original Silent Hill. But it was going to be a different police officer from Brahms, who had amnesia, and then went to Silent Hill looking for their missing partner. And that idea, that pitch, originally had a few different interesting ideas. It was going to be like shooting, first-person shooting. And they were going to have a segment where it would cut up these action segments and then intersplice them with times where you would be visiting a police therapist who would be giving you little therapy sessions. And using those therapy sessions, the game would psychologically profile the player and then alter the game based on how they perform and how they answer and respond during these little police psych evaluation segments. That pitch got rejected. So some time went by, and the devs pitched a second idea. And that second idea was Silent Hill Cold Heart. And you can still hear Fungo saying psychological profile. Psychological profile. Yeah. We'll get to it. But that second pitch, Silent Hill Cold Heart, if you look this up online, you can go through and find the entire pitch idea out there. There was like a full pamphlet for it, mock-up box art, and all sorts of stuff. And Silent Hill Cold Heart would have focused around a main female protagonist named Jessica, who was trapped in Silent Hill, and same idea where they had these therapy sessions that were interspliced with the gameplay. Although that game, Silent Hill Cold Heart, had more of a focus around survival, like actual survival. The cold and sub-zero temperatures, the theme of snow and ice was going to be really heavy. And that survival element was going to be a part of it, where you had to find food and clothing and things to make fires, to stay warm, and like you actually had it was going to be a bit of a survival game. If you read through the pitch, it kind of just sounds like The Long Dark. It sounds like the game The Long Dark, but mixed with Silent Hill. And then interspliced in would have been the little therapy sessions where you cut back and forth between the gameplay and these therapy sessions. And this has been like the only surviving element throughout these pitches to this final game, to Shattered Memories. And while they were trying to pitch Cold Heart also got rejected. But one of the people on the development team brought it up to Sam Barlow, who's once again directing, same team, same, a lot of the same people from Origins. They brought it up to Sam that Konami had already, way back before Origins got made, they had already greenlit a Silent Hill remake. This was something that Konami basically already had the green light for. They were just waiting for somebody to make one. And since Origins, nobody had made this Silent Hill remake. So one of the devs was like, hey, I know we can't make Brams PD. I know we can't make Silent Hill Cold Heart. But Konami already greenlit this remake idea. So if we just turn this into that remake idea, it's already got the green light. So we can just start working on the project. And so that's what they did. They decided to turn the idea into a quote-unquote remake. And then once the project actually came out, or once they started marketing for it and putting out, promotions and stuff for it, they started talking about it as a reimagining rather than a remake. Because they said you'll see familiar places and names, but they're going to be different characters. It's going to be a different setting. And that was the word that they clung to in all the interviews and all the promotional press and everything when they were trying to talk about this and sell this idea. It became the reimagining. It's a reimagining of Silent Hill 1. And it is, in a way, it has a man named Harry Mason looking around a spooky town for his daughter, Cheryl. But that's about where the similarities end. There's a couple of familiar character names and places and stuff like that, but for the most part, this wound up being something totally different. And I really wish that Silent Hill Cold Heart idea would have just been greenlit right off the bat. As said, if you want to look up more info on that, there's a ton of info out there. There was a whole 7-page pamphlet that got leaked out there that people have scanned and uploaded. So you can look through that entire pitch material. It's on silenthillmemories.net if you want to look it up. I definitely recommend it. If you're interested in kind of the history of this game and what ideas kind of came before it. But all of that said, we eventually wound up with this Silent Hill Shattered Memories, a game that the developers were trying to make to appeal to a wider audience, which is why it's on the Nintendo Wii at the time, 2008, 2009. The Wii was pretty big. Most households had a Wii at that point. Grandma's got the Wii and Wii Sports for getting a bit of exercise. Like, everybody had a Wii. Well, Hawk, the game released in 2009, when they were developing it, would have been 2008. So around that time period when they were coming up with this concept and making the decision to release it on the Nintendo Wii. So interestingly, it was originally going to be exclusive to the Nintendo Wii, and there was enough demand, from fans, and they wanted to try and make sure that they made enough sales. They didn't think that the Wii version by itself would sell enough on its own, so they did eventually port this to the PlayStation 2 and to the PSP, although those versions are different from the Wii version. There's some different music, there's some different sound effects, there's some entirely redone areas where the layout is different. So there are some significant changes from the Wii version to the PS2 and the PSP ports. But even with those extra versions, this game didn't really sell too well. It didn't do great. And I don't know. We'll kind of get into it. I think it was one of those sad circumstances where they wanted to appeal to a bigger audience. They wanted to make a game that was a little bit more casual, that was not what they say in interview, not just for core gamers like the previous Silent Hill installments.
Cheryl?
So they wanted to make something that was a little bit more casual, that more people would be able to play. There's no combat in the game. It's very much a walk around and look at things game. Occasionally there's run from enemies and hide from enemies segments. But yeah, for the most part, no combat. Very much toned down on that aspect of the gameplay. But what they focused on is one of my favorite things in the Silent Hill games, which is the environment, the level of detail in the environment, and how much the player character says about those things. Because this entire game, that whole psychological profile element, it completely revolves around what you look at in the environment on top of how you respond to some psychological therapy sessions. So that is pretty much the summary. What this game started as, the pitches that kind of failed before it, and how we wound up with Silent Hill Shattered Memories as we see it. This is a fairly short game as well. It's not nearly as long as a lot of the other Silent Hill games. This playthrough, even going into it kind of in depth and taking our time, the other playthroughs have been like 13, 14, 15 hours and up. So those are just, longer games. This one, about probably be like 9 hours, maybe. Significantly shorter than the other titles. We don't ask about the names. If you know, you know. Exactly, Boink Boy. If you've been here following the channel for a long time, you already know about these names. I'm playing this on the same Wii hardware that I've had for the last, however many years. Shit, I think this might even be the same Wii that I first played this game on. I gotta share a little bit before we start my experience buying this game. I bought it on launch. I was very excited. I had a lot of faith in this one. Origins was kind of a letdown and kind of disappointing, and Homecoming, is a little bit better, but still not quite what I was hoping for. And everything around how they were marketing this game and talking about this game and the in detail of the environments and how looking at stuff and interacting with things and talking to the therapist in the game is going to change how the game is, how the enemies look, how the characters look, the dialogue that you hear, all these aspects of it. I was like, that sounds cool. I can't wait to go home and try this. I went and bought it on launch. I went home and I played this with two of my best friends. And we stayed up. We stayed up for probably like, God, 25, 26 hours just playing this game over and over. I got it home and I played through and I, did my selection, my choices for the therapy sessions, did my playthrough where I looked at everything that I wanted to look at, finished the game, and then my friend took over, started a new playthrough, answered everything the way that he wanted to do it, and we just kept going through it and looking at all the little changes, all the little text messages that were different based on things that we had answered differently. I had a great time with this game on launch, going through it and looking at all those little details and things that change from playthrough to playthrough. I think it's a really interesting system. It is worth pointing out it's not necessarily a new system. Silent Hill 2 kind of does this. In Silent Hill 2, the ending that you get is kind of based on how you play. It's not as detailed of a psychological profiling type of system the way this is, but if you don't heal and you leave yourself injured and you look at the knife and depressing notes and optional things like that, you basically play sort of, suicidally, depressed, and focus on those elements of the game in Silent Hill 2, you're more likely to get that in water ending. If you spend more time taking care of Maria, spend a lot of time around Maria, you're more likely to get the, Maria ending. So Silent Hill 2 kind of already does this. It's not advertised as being a part of the game. It's just a part of it. It influences how the game determines your ending. But this game does a little bit more than that. It changes up dialogue, messages, character appearances, and the ending itself. Am I playing on an emulator? No, this is actual Wii hardware. I am sitting across the room on my bed, pointing a Wii remote at a Wii sensor bar connected to my original Wii hardware. Food Pyramid, thank you so much for the Prime resub. The big 40 months. The big 4-0, to put it simply. Thank you, Nub. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for all the support. But yeah, this is Silent Hill Shattered Memories on the Nintendo Wii. And even this very not even intro, just menu screen is already kind of summing up what this game is. So, again, we kind of have to explain everything and spoil the whole game for the sake of putting it all into context. I always make sure to let people know that. I know a lot of people just joke about, spoilers and stuff like that on these streams, but there are legitimately people who don't realize what these streams are. So this is your fair warning. Very, very much going to be a full of spoilers playthrough, and we're about to spoil the whole game. So if you don't want that, you want to play this yourself or something, close the stream, go play it. But for everybody who's here for that in-depth story discussion, we gotta explain the whole plot just so that I can point out what kind of a clever menu screen this is. So, Silent Hill Shattered Memories, they call it a reimagining of Silent Hill 1, but it is very much a different story from Silent Hill 1. Silent Hill 1, everything is kind of happening in the real world in the context of that game. Harry Mason takes his daughter Cheryl to Silent Hill on vacation. He crashes his Jeep. Cheryl disappears. He gets wrapped up in a cult plot trying to birth a god and manages to stop them, or not, depending on the ending. With this game, They play it up like it's the same thing. Harry Mason going to Silent Hill, crashes his car, his daughter is missing, but we come to find out at the end of the game that Harry Mason has been dead. He is dead. He's dead the whole time. And that you're actually playing just sort of as Cheryl during the therapy segments. You are Cheryl Mason. You're going to therapy because you've not been able to cope with the loss of your father when he crashed his car and died. So all of those segments with Kaufman, and it is Michael Kaufman, a very strange and different version of him from Silent Hill 1, but Dr. Michael Kaufman. So all those therapy segments, you're playing as Cheryl. You're in the role of Cheryl. And then all of the gameplay segments as Harry, those are Cheryl's made up memories. She wanted to imagine that her father cared about her, was looking for her. These are all just sort of aspects of Harry that Cheryl made up in her mind. Her shattered memories of her father. And part of that, like, sort of longing for her father is that she would sit around and watch the old home movies of her and her father. So this menu screen where you're starting the game is Cheryl watching a VHS tape, watching an old home movie of her as a child with her father Harry when he was still alive. So right off the bat, there's some nice little touches and stuff to this. Just to preface, like, this game, you know, as a Western Silent Hill title, it definitely still does not hold up as well as, like, the original 4 Silent Hill games. But for those of you who know my favorite Silent Hill games, or if you type in chat exclamation point faves, you'll notice that this is my favorite out of all of the non-Team Silent games. This is my 5th favorite Silent Hill game. Well, after Play Novel. After Play Novel. We'll get to Play Novel another day. But Shattered Memories, like, for what it is, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I like that they put so much emphasis in the environments, in the detail, and the profiling system with so many different little variants and things that you can get on playthroughs. There are still messages and dialogue bits and things like that. I don't know how many times I've played this game now since it's come out. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of times. And I've still seen little bits of dialogue and stuff that are unfamiliar to me. I'll look at something and Harry will comment on something and he'll say something and I'm like, wow, I didn't even realize he commented on this. Like, there are still things like that in this game. It's surprising how much detail they put into that aspect. It's a shame they didn't put more focus into the story itself. It's a shame that it's a little bit boring. You know, it's kind of a just walk around and look at stuff game. It definitely needed a little bit more. Not to say that Silent Hill games need to be action-packed and, you know, full of combat. But this one kind of is the opposite end of that spectrum. You need that happy medium, I think. And the running segments don't quite do it. Gameplay-wise, yeah. It's kind of meh. Exactly, Rail Tracer. So the gameplay's a little bit lacking. The story is interesting, but I still would have preferred something more original rather than using all these Silent Hill 1 characters and settings. They could have easily just... I really wish we would have gotten Cold Heart. That's ultimately the the bottom line is that Silent Hill Cold Heart pitch is what we really should have gotten. But with that said, let's jump into it. Let's play this tape and remember what it's like to be a little girl with her father.
Sweetie.
Daddy? I love my daddy.
Sweetie.
Daddy? I love my daddy. Daddy? I love my daddy.
Who's filming them? Cheryl's mother, Dahlia.
Yes?
The new patient is here. They're early.
That's fine. We can start now. I'm glad you came. Just turning up shows your commitment to the process. Good. I've read your notes. The other therapist didn't work out for you. I want you to know this will be different. We take this at your pace. No notes, no drugs, no theories. We go back to the start. Understand what happened. Take a look at this short form. I promise it's the only one you'll see during your therapy. Try to answer truthfully. It's easier that way.
So we get a intro there. We see Harry Mason crashing, which is the last sort of like real incident that we see in the game. And essentially in that crash, Harry Mason dies, but Cheryl lives. And she lives a pretty rough life after her father's death. She has a difficult time growing up, difficult time in school, difficult time living with her mother, who in this game is Dahlia. And all of those aspects of her life are kind of represented throughout the different parts of this game. But then we, like I said, during these sort of therapy segments, you are directly playing as Cheryl. He's addressing you as Cheryl. The Garner Sobel Personality Inventory Form K. Check the boxes to indicate which of the following is true or false. So, based on how you interact with Kaufman and go through these little personality psychological tests, the game will alter things, how characters look, the dialogue that you get, the text messages that you get, because your cell phone is a big mechanic in this game. All those things are affected by all the choices here that you make, and there's surprisingly a lot of different variants that you can get. There's 4 main variants that sort of lead into the different endings, but you don't really like get on one path and then stay on that path. You bounce back and forth from path to path depending on how you do these therapy segments throughout the game, and then while you're in the gameplay, things that you actually look at. The game is tracking what you hover your cursor over, what you point your flashlight at, what you spend more time standing and looking at, things that you don't spend a lot of time looking at. Because of the way that I play these games, and we're usually doing a lot of in-depth, walking around and looking at lots and lots of stuff, basically all of the things. If you stop and look at everything in this game, there is far more elements of the game that lead you onto a sexual path, where you get the more sexualized ending. There's just more of that in the game. So it winds up being like one of the more common endings that a lot of people tend to get, just because there's more things that lead you that way. But I'm not ever really going for like a particular ending on these playthroughs. We're just gonna kind of answer some things somewhat randomly, not really, but I don't know, we're just gonna make choices. We're just gonna do stuff and look at things and see kind of what endings we can get. So, I make friends easily. False. Having a drink helps me relax. Sure. This'll give points sort of towards the alcoholic path. So there's, like I said, kind of main pathways or main groups that everything you do leads towards. There will be antisocial alcoholics. Always listen to other people's feelings. Not always. We'll just bounce back and forth on this. I prefer abstract ideas. Sure. I have enjoyed roleplay during sex. Nah. Working to a plan or schedule is best. Yeah, you guys know me. I'm always about sticking to a schedule. I have never cheated on a partner. False. True, false, true, false.
You've been unfaithful? Is that true?
And then you can shake your head yes or shake your head no by shaking the Wiimote up and down or left and right. No, I'm just fucking with you.
Okay.
That'll also put points into certain categories if you admit to lying.
Let's get started then.
Cheryl! Cheryl? Sweetie? Oh my god.
Let me know if the audio and everything is okay, if you can hear me, if you can hear the game, if anything seems too quiet, too loud.
Cheryl? 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 Cheryl!
Where have you gone?
Where have you gone?
Cheryl?
Press A for Cheryl. Oh yeah. You literally press A to Cheryl.
Cheryl?
I am mashing the A button on the Wii remote right now, and
Cheryl? Cheryl?
we'll just yell Cheryl at everything
Cheryl!
until we find her.
Cheryl?
Sadly, it doesn't let you do this through the entire game.
Cheryl? Cheryl!
Jason! Jason!
Cheryl?
Yeah. Big heavy rain vibes.
Cheryl? Cheryl?
But we can yell Cheryl.
Cheryl?
It's worth pointing out also that most of my alerts tonight, almost all of them, are yelling Cheryl.
Cheryl?
So if you want to join in and press A to Cheryl,
Cheryl?
follows, hosts, subs, actually subs and resubs, I think are other things.
Cheryl?
But there we go. Thank you for that, Cheryl. Hope you're doing well tonight, Ducky. Thank you for the host. So if you want to join in and help me call out for Cheryl,
Cheryl?
you can follow, you can host.
Cheryl?
Anything that'll trigger an alert. Most of them are Cheryl.
Cheryl? Cheryl? Cheryl?
Serial number, thank you for the 20 bits. Although bits are not Cheryl's. I really should just change these alerts to all be Cheryl. I really should. Some of them are the noises that your cell phone makes. I think the sub and resub are Kaufman saying the tiger in space.
Tiger in space.
Well, thank you for confirming that, Nobunaga Odin. Appreciate the 6-month resub.
Cheryl?
Very much appreciate that. The tiger in space.
Cheryl?
Teddy bear looks creepily like Dahlia. Yeah, so we'll see it again a little bit later, but it's actually wearing Dahlia's necktie. Dahlia has that weird striped necktie in Silent Hill 1 that we see on this teddy bear. And we'll see that bear a few times throughout the game. I am actually playing on the Wii. This is not emulated. This is not anything else. It is original Wii hardware. Game over, Gandhi. Thank you for the 100 bits. Very much appreciate it.
Cheryl!
Cheryl!
Cheryl! Cheryl? Cheryl! Cheryl? Cheryl!
Hey, what's up, Shodan?
Cheryl! Cheryl? Cheryl!
All right. So immediately in this very first room, we sort of get an idea to how this game starts paying attention and tracking all the things that you're stopping and looking at in the environment. So there's a few different things over here. There's like a case of beer sitting on a table over here. There's a picture of a family on the table over here. There's a sexy poster or a sexy calendar with like a woman in a bikini over here. So already the things that you're looking at are starting to get tracked by the game. And all of those elements are going to play into how certain characters look, the type of dialogue that we get, a lot of the notes and messages and things that we get. So let's look at the family picture first.
Gotta find Cheryl.
And Harry will make a comment. Gotta find Cheryl. He's reminded of his daughter looking at the picture of the happy family.
Silent Hill. But where am I?
A very different looking Silent Hill. Not like any of the previous versions of Silent Hill.
Not now.
The town itself, we've mentioned some real life locations that kind of inspired some of the previous iterations of Silent Hill. Where like Silent Hill 2, there are some streets and storefronts and things that are based around San Bruno, California, which is very close to where the Konami California offices, US offices, used to be. So Team Silent, when they were working on Silent Hill 2, they went to California, they went and spent some time in San Bruno, and they used some of the locations around San Bruno as inspiration for parts of the town around Silent Hill 2. This game actually has some real-world inspiration as well, but it's very different. It's the town is very much based on areas around Grand Rapids, Michigan.
911. Phone's out.
So for any of you who are out there in the Grand Rapids area, it might look slightly familiar. Some of the buildings, some of the bridges, things like that.
Nice.
Nice. Cream and Silk, a night of R&B, house, and soulful grooves. 9 p.m. to 3 a.m. Club Vertical. Random Access Records. DJ Cadillac. Anton Schwartz. Craft Nation Records. MC Siren. Wet Plastic Records. Mega Wax Records, DJ Monica, DJ Bubbles from Lil Sister Records, Dress Code, Gentlemen, Sharp Fashion, Ladies, Sexy Fresh. Management reserves the right to change DJ billing without notice. But yeah, this is like half the fun of the game. This is more than half the fun of the game. This is basically the whole game. Is we're gonna walk around and look at things and read them, and sometimes Harry will comment on them. Cheryl?
Cheryl?
You in there?
Cheryl?
Cammy Boone was spit roasted by the entire Cuckoo's offense here. September 6th, 2006. Cheerleader whore, Cuckoo's rule 5-1. That is some artwork.
Sweetie?
You in there, Cheryl?
Sweetie?
Sweetie?
Cheryl.
I don't think that's Cheryl. Come on, stick your hand in it. Stick your hand in it, no balls.
Sweetie?
Whoa, real-time reflections.
Cheryl?
Honestly, for a Wii game, this also looks pretty good. Like, just the art style, the details in the environment, like, everything looks pretty good. There's a lot of games on the Wii that came out around the same time, like 2008, 2009, and even after, that don't look nearly as good as this. Yeah, the character models are already better looking than Homecoming. The animations and facial expressions are a step up. So it's like they did pretty damn well, considering the hardware that this was made for. Pay less for fuel, 10% off, over $10. Hell yeah. I'm gonna fill up in a dozen gas cans and cause a shortage. The overall use of the Wii remote is also pretty good. In fact, need to make sure. There we go. TV phone audio is on. So one of the gimmicks of this game, is that you're eventually going to have a cell phone, and your cell phone plays a big part of it. Instead of going around the town and finding notes, you get text messages to your phone when you interact with certain things. You get voicemails to hear dialogue, and weird, spooky ghost images that you have to take a picture of with your camera, your camera in your phone. So there's a lot of focus around like the cell phone aspect of it, and by default, the sound, whenever you're listening to those voicemails and those phone calls, plays out of the speaker on the Wii remote itself. So you were encouraged to like hold the Wii remote up to your ear like a phone whenever you were getting a phone call or listening to a voicemail or any of those kind of elements. Obviously, for the sake of streaming, we can't really do that. So I've got the phone audio playing just through the regular TV audio, the stream audio. Thankfully, they made that a setting. But interesting idea. They went all out on the gimmicks. They really wanted to make, use of everything that the Wii could possibly do. Sorry, closed due to severe weather. Will reopen when town thawed. Might be a while. Which ending will we be watching? We don't know yet. Show off the Konami secret number? Of course. In fact, once we get our phone, that'll be like the first number we call. Cool X Lite. Best value in town. Farmers have one for the road. Yep.
Ice cold.
Get it? Everything's covered in ice?
Sweetie?
I'm not Cheryling enough.
Sweetie? Cheryl? Cheryl?
Cheryl, are you in this bag of chips?
Cheryl? Cheryl? Cheryl?
lattes and cappuccinos, flavored lattes, cappuccinos. Already, this is one of the things that changes. We've barely looked at anything. We've only had one therapy session, and this little menu sign has changed. There are different variations of what this sign will be based on what you've done up to this point, and it's the very start of the game. Just to give an idea of like some of the small, like barely noticeable things in the environment. Like there's bigger changes that are more noticeable, cutscenes and character outfits and stuff like that. But there's little things in the environment that, unless you've played the game a ton, you probably won't even notice that they're different. So something as small as like a sign or some of these advertisements and products that are around the store, all of that stuff will start changing based on decisions that we're making, things that we're looking at, and how we're answering Kaufman in the therapy sessions. So I've been talking about how much I like this game, and you know, it's okay for what it is, and how it's like one of my favorites out of the Western games. But it does have its downfalls, and this is another one of those shortcomings. This is about the extent of the difficulty when it comes to the puzzles. Oh my god, I can't open this lock. Whatever will I do? Guess I'll have to grab this, pull it up with the Wii motion controls, and now... Ding dong. That little jingle signifies that you solved the puzzle. Yeah. This is definitely one of the game's shortcomings. There's like one, maybe two decent puzzles that are throughout this game. And depending on the path we take, we might not even see one of them. But yeah, the puzzles are absolutely stupid. Like, there is nothing to them. They are all just... yeah. Mostly just motion control, figure out what you need to grab and move and twist to unlock or open or move something else. There's a few times where you do different things. Was about to mention the dumbass gumball puzzle. Hey, we're getting ahead of ourselves. We'll get there. Once again, you've got Akira Yamaoka doing the sound and music. So, I mean, audio-wise, the game sounds great. Good music. Good just general ambient audio. Even when you're inside, you hear the blizzard and wind and stuff outside. A lot of times, kind of the rattling windows and doors. And just the general feel and sound of everything in the environment is pretty good. Pretty dang good. Misako. Please pull forward to pump. No smoking within 50 feet. We sell propane and propane accessories. More like an interactive movie than a game. Screw games, let's go full choose your own adventure movie. Yeah. I mean, it pretty much is. It more or less is. The gameplay is very, very, like, secondary to everything else. But I do like being able to take my time, wander through the environments and look at stuff. Could have been Until Dawn. I mean, this game absolutely inspired the way Until Dawn handled its story. And a lot of games probably used Shattered Memories as kind of an influence. Because keep in mind, this is before survival horror games doing the entire no combat, you just run or hide kind of setup. There weren't a whole lot of games that did that by the time this came out, and then after this came out was Amnesia: The Dark Descent, and all sorts of things like that, to where they really started feeling more kind of influenced by the way this game did a lot of things. So, if not for Shattered Memories, we wouldn't have had Amnesia or Until Dawn or a lot of other kind of games in that vein. Hey look, Bachman Road. Still some familiar street signs and stuff. Make you feel like it's kind of familiar Silent Hill. But then again, none of this really looks familiar. Feels like a fan service game? I mean, were you here for the Homecoming playthrough? Homecoming is like the fan serviest of fan service games. This one actually did try to do some new stuff. Do things a little bit differently. Internet Cafe. Hey, look.
Nice photos.
Nice photos. The camera obscura. Moments in time captured on film. Century of life in Silent Hill through the lens. Anyone fans of Fatal Frame?
The real deal?
The real deal. Big Ray's Auto Sales. Big Bill Hells. Because fuck you, Baltimore. And this game even, it kind of does a little... It goes a little bit into the Fatal Frame territory. Once we get our phone and we can start taking pictures, there are ghost pictures. There's little staticky images that you have to photograph with your camera in order to solve puzzles and get dialogue and lore. You need clothes. Teresa's new for you clothes. It is new, 50% off. It's a thrift store. Bargain hunt of the day. Bit of foreshadowing with the red dress. We'll actually see a character later on who might be wearing this dress. But depending on the choices that we make up to that point, it might look different. There's different variations of it. And already, this game is expecting you to make a choice. There's 2 different doors that you can go through. We can go through the clear picture cameras, TVs, and appliances. So we can go into the electronics shop. Or we can go into the thrift store. And it'll start affecting different aspects of the game. Hey, Poston Market. Reference to Boston Market and stylized the same way that it is in Silent Hill 1. Because you can go to find a storefront in Silent Hill 1 that says Poston Market. I'm glad they kept that in. So chat.
Cheryl!
So Cheryl.
Cheryl!
I'm not Cheryling enough.
Cheryl!
Yo, Hirami.
Cheryl!
Thank you so much for the 39 months, man. Hope you're doing well tonight. Please press A. I'm gonna mash A. I'm gonna mash A while chat decides. Are we gonna go in the thrift store? Or are we gonna go into the electronics store?
Cheryl! Cheryl! Cheryl!
What do we think?
Cheryl!
Thrift store or electronics store?
Cheryl!
I'll walk backwards and forwards and Cheryl a bunch.
Cheryl! Cheryl! Cheryl!
Thrift store, VCR store, thrift, electronics, the
Cheryl!
Cheryl store,
Cheryl! Cheryl!
thrift.
Cheryl!
All right.
Cheryl! Cheryl!
What is this guy shouting at? He's looking for his daughter Cheryl. He crashed his car and his daughter Cheryl is missing. So we're wandering around the town trying to find her. So he's yelling out her name.
Cheryl!
All right, we're going to the thrift store. And once we've made our choice, I don't think it'll let us.
Cheryl!
I think once we go in one, it locks the other one. So I just want to check. Yep. So now that's locked. Not going to open. Was doing VR chat with Treen. Nice.
Cheryl!
All right. So we're committed to the thrift store now. Oh yeah. Listen to that music. Authentic designer copies. Tutu. That's my cat. The game already knows me in real life. Oh my god.
Nice dress.
Formal dress, good as new, only worn once. Again, a little bit of foreshadowing to a character named Michelle that we'll meet later. And what dress she's wearing will be determined by things that we've looked at and pretty much how we've played the game up until that point when we meet her. Pay money for quality vintage clothing. Shoes, $5 each or $7.50 for a pair. You can buy individual shoes. $10 each for whatever those are. All items good as new. Look at the bra on the mannequin. The game is saying, hey, you're a pervert. We're going to add more points to the sexy ending. It's not a guarantee, but that'll most likely be the ending that we get. Like I said in the beginning, for anybody who missed it, the game sort of determines your ending based on how you answer Kaufman and the things that you look at in the environment. And if you play this game the way I play games, where you look at absolutely everything, there's way more stuff that leans towards that ending than anything else. There's more sexiness in the environments to look at than anything else. So to get other endings, you kind of have to like actively avoid a lot of stuff.
Hi, Teresa. I gotta head out early, so I'm locking up. Place is dead anyhow. We had that woman come back, the spacey one. She decided to sell the dress, so I paid up. But she spends the whole wad on booze. Okay. Oh, I locked up back. The key's in Jane's jacket. See you next week.
Oh. Hint for our next quote-unquote puzzle. The key is in Jane's jacket. This dialogue that's on the answering machine is also changed. There's like several different variations of what you can get there. We got the bet she spends the whole wad on booze person selling their dress. So we're getting an idea of what we're already leaning towards. We're leaning towards the alcoholic pathway. But again, stuff is going to shift and change from path to path all throughout the game. You're not dead set on like the alcoholic ending, the drunk dad ending at this point. But that's your first kind of indicator of like what the game is picking up on so far. And we looked at the booze in the garage. We looked at the alcohol in the coolers in the convenience store. And we answered on Kaufman's test that having a drink helps us relax, which is why we're getting that lean towards the alcoholic pathway. Is there any sort of neutral ending? And if you only give a passing glance to things, will it count less against you? Not really. I mean, there kind of is, but it's very unsatisfying. Like, if you play very passively, you wind up becoming a very passive version of Harry Mason, and you get an ending that reflects that. It's not really a neutral ending. Being passive and ignoring stuff is also not neutral. Like it is an ending and pathway all to its own. Why an X on the kitty? Just love this music. Oh. And if you're ever unsure of like what to interact with, you have big dumb white arrows pointing at things for you to interact with. So, 1, 2, or 3, which one do you think is Jane's jacket? They said the key is in Jane's jacket. We have 3 jackets to choose from. So where's the key, chat? 1, 2, or 3? I think that's a lot of votes for 3. I think that's more 3s than anything.
Sweetie?
Sweetie? The Dante jacket on the right. Is it the Dante jacket? Hey, first try. But just for fun.
Sweetie? Cheryl?
Cheryl, are you in there? Are you in this jacket? And if you take the time to check those other jackets after already finding the key, you get points towards the perverted ending, the Sleaze and Sirens ending. So the game is taking note of that too. Like everything that you're doing and how you interact with things, how much time you spend on all this stuff, the game is tracking all of that. And all of it's going to affect a lot of things in the game. Some dialogue, some notes, some character appearances. Reminder, the key is in Jane's jacket. Just in case you didn't press the button on the answering machine and get your clue, again, they make the puzzles very, very simple and super, super easy. Oh yeah. It's worth pointing out here too. So whenever you open up the doors in this game, you can very slowly take a peek, open the door, and decide if you want to go through it or not. You can kind of peek and see what's on the other side before you commit to going through. And this slow door peek mechanic makes more sense in this game, because when we get to the running segments, you can open up a door slowly to try to check and see if there's enemies on the other side of it, if you want to try to go a different route, or if you want to try to open the door quickly to throw the enemy off balance and run past it. And they will bring that slowly peek through doors mechanic back for Silent Hill Downpour in a completely pointless and useless sort of reusing of mechanics, because in that game it serves zero purpose.
Tiger in space.
The tiger in space. Irimi, thank you for gifting a sub to Usagi Cheska. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. And Booty Call of Cthulhu, thank you for the 45 months. That is a bunch of love and support for a very long time. Thank you, thank you. The Tiger in Space. So the resub is yelling Cheryl. New subs and gift subs are Tigers in Space. I couldn't even remember how many of my alerts are yelling Cheryl. So now we get to this little area here where we need to hop this fence.
Cheryl?
Let's press A and Cheryl some more.
Cheryl?
Yeah, really not enough Cheryl going on.
Cheryl?
So if we would have gone through the VCR repair store, lightning fast VCR, if we would have gone through the electronics store, we would have come out this door here after getting through it and walking around the back alley. And this side would have been blocked off. But since we went through the thrift store, it's the opposite, where we've got this side blocked, and then this is where we came out. Well, this is where we came out. Does the game keep track of how many times you shout for Cheryl?
Cheryl! Cheryl!
It should. Really should.
Cheryl!
Is that
Strange.
so? He comments on it. He says that it's strange. This is the same teddy bear. This is Cheryl's teddy bear that was in the car when we crashed at, the very start.
Cheryl!
And see that Dahlia Gillespie Silent Hill 1 necktie.
Cheryl! 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 Cheryl!
Cheryl.
Cheryl! Cheryl!
There's Cheryl.
Cheryl! Cheryl! Cheryl!
So we can't do anything with this ghostly image just yet. We need our cell phone to be able to take a photo.
Cheryl?
Cheryl. Magic Steps Dance School. Enrollment begins October 14th, open evenings weekly every Thursday at the Kelly Memorial Sports Hall annual show. Tickets on sale for the annual students show on November 12th and 13th. Last year event sold out, so hurry. Recent graduates. Ted, Sue, Allison, Brian are all scratched out. Eyes are all scratched out.
Cheryl? Cheryl?
Dead dog.
Cheryl!
Don't know if I can handle hearing Cheryl for 14 hours. Well, they're going to take away my ability to yell Cheryl very soon. But then we have alerts to yell Cheryl for us throughout the rest of the game. Shake the can. Hold on. We need to
Cheryl! Cheryl!
set up the puzzle first. Playground rules. No adults except in the company of children. No littering in glass bottles. No bicycles, roller skates, scooters, or skateboards, which is, I guess, why that bike is fucked up and thrown in the trash. No pets. No using illegal drugs, alcohol, or smoking, and that one is scratched out. Because fuck you. I'll do all the illegal drugs and alcohol I want. No disorderly conduct. No entering the playground after it is closed.
Gonna need a key.
Gonna need a key. All right. Time to solve the puzzle. Oh, first try. You can pick up the can, shake it to hear if there's anything in it. Twist the Wii remote around. Dump the key out of it. It's fun. Just fucking with stuff. But again, I really wish puzzles would have been better in this game, since there's so little in the way of gameplay. Like, so much of it is just walking and looking at stuff. There really should have been some more thought put into the puzzles.
Cheryl?
They could have made this like a really good puzzle game,
Cheryl?
essentially.
Cheryl!
But there's like one or two puzzles that they kind of try a little bit more complexity with, but for the most part, pretty lacking.
Cheryl! Cheryl!
United Fruitcake Outlet. Protect your family. Endless today and expose the conspiracy at the heart of modern America. Call 555-3825. Once I get my cell phone, we can call this number. Although, this one sets up for the UFO ending. I've already got a save set up to show the UFO ending, so no matter what, I'm going to be showing the UFO ending. So we're going to be skipping this little side quest for this playthrough. I'll do the first call and the first message, but then we'll skip the rest of them, so we don't get the UFO ending on this. But then I'll show two endings, basically. We'll get an ending, a main ending for this playthrough, and then I'll load up a save and show the UFO ending at the very end. So another choice has been made for us because of our decisions.
Cheryl!
And this is our
Cheryl!
last area where we can
Cheryl!
press A to Cheryl.
Cheryl!
We're going to press A bunch.
Cheryl!
But there's the 52 Diner. In Silent Hill 1, it's Cafe 5 to 2.
Cheryl!
So a little bit of a reference to the diner that Harry wakes up in at the start of Silent Hill 1. But it's closed. It's not going to open. So depending on what you've done up to this point, you're either going to have the Good Old Days pub open, or you're going to have the 52 Diner open. And because we've kind of been leaning towards that alcohol, alcoholic dad pathway, we get the Good Old Days pub.
Mike Rodriguez hit a major league leading 41st homer, but the Yellowhammers couldn't overcome a 7-1 deficit in tonight's game against the Shiners.
Go Shiners.
Yellowhammers fans with fond memories of last year's playoffs had their eyes on camera-shy Stan
I'm
Greenberg.
looking for my daughter.
Disappointed, however,
Sorry,
allowing
hon.
9
I'm about
runs
to
and
close
6
up.
hits in his 2 innings.
If you want, I can
real
do you a quick
disappointment for him.
shooter,
He's
but
in
then
a
you're
rut,
back
and
out in the
I don't think
cold.
the nostalgia's
I'm looking
gonna
for my
support his place
daughter.
on the team for much longer. A real shame.
Hard of hearing. You have to speak up.
I'm looking for my daughter.
Oh, the place you want is the Balkan. That's where the kids around here go to party.
No, she's 7. She's just a girl. We had a car accident. I think she wandered off. Maybe to get help.
Oh, shit, hon.
Here's a photo.
You should have said you were local.
Local?
Yeah, it says here you live at 11th Street. That's a few blocks away.
11th Street. Yeah, it's my house.
You want me to call someone for you? I know people are busy with the storm, but your girl...
Maybe.
Your phone is ringing.
Phone? Yeah. They hung up.
Maybe that was your little girl. Reception is shot to hell in the storm. Most landlines are down.
Yeah. That must have been her. She's at home. I need to go.
You sure? On foot? I can try to get hold of someone.
No, it'll be quicker if I go now. She'll be worried.
Sure?
Yeah.
Okay. I got stuff to lock up. Hope your girl is all right.
Thanks.
And she's gone. But now we have a phone. She was nice, and that whole dialogue that we have with that character is like, there's many different variations of it based on what you've done up to this point, how you answered that first Kaufman psychology thing. Like, so many little things that the game's already tracking and changing in your environment and with the character dialogue and your interactions. So, pretty cool. Try calling home.
Hello? Cheryl? Sweetie? Damn!
Crying. Someone crying on the other end. Try again.
No. Please, pick up.
Okay. That's all the dialogue we get out of that for now. We can dial some numbers as we find them in the environment. We can check our gallery take pictures with our phone.
Cheryl?
Graphically, like, I really like how they made this look like an old cell phone, like older kind of cell phone camera. It's slightly delayed from like the background that you're pointing at. Good detail. Get text messages, essentially replacing notes that you pick up in like a traditional Silent Hill game. Oh, and the map. So now we can use the actual map and we can see where we are, that it's a pretty different, you know, version of Silent Hill. Doesn't look anything like Silent Hill in any of the previous games, but, you know, there's Toluca Lake. A couple of major points of interest are still there. And the best part about it is you draw your own notes. You make all your own notes on the map. So if you need to find a particular thing or mark off where you've been, you do all that with the Wii. Like, just point and draw directly onto your map.
Cheryl?
We can change our ringtone. Obviously, the best option. Each volume. Turn that up, please. Does the battery run out for the phone? Can you charge it? No, the battery does not run out for the phone, and the battery meter that they show on the phone is actually how much battery is left in your Wii remote. Because I'm playing the Wii version of this game. This was originally made for the Wii, so I like playing this version. It was ported to the PS2 and the PSP, but those ports, they change a lot of things, and it removes basically, like, so much of this game revolves around the motion mechanics, so all of that gets pretty much taken out for those ports. But yeah, we're playing on actual Wii hardware, original Wii version. This is also how we save the game. And you can see some of the stuff that the game is tracking through the logs. How many times we've dialed, how many calls we've received, how many messages we've received, how many photos we've taken, how much time we've spent playing with our phone. And of course, we can dial some numbers. Let's dial the most obvious one first, and then I'll do something more interesting. Try 911.
911, what is your emergency?
My daughter's missing.
911, what is your emergency?
My daughter's missing.
Is there anyone there? Is this a prank call?
No, my daughter.
Okay, I'm going to hang up now.
No, wait.
Shit. Try again.
What is your emergency?
And this time it just immediately goes disconnected. So before everybody starts going, try this number, try that number. First of all, no. Second of all, I've got a more interesting number to try. So Next to me, I have the original box. I have the box that this game came in. So the Wii box for Shattered Memories. I'm going to take out the manual for Silent Hill Shattered Memories, and I'm going to look at the back because there's a phone number for Konami support. So here we go. There it is in French. If you experience technical problems with your game, please call our warranty and technical service number at 310-220-8330. So, we can call the Konami helpline, and it's their actual number. You leave off the area code, the 310, but if we call 220
Cheryl?
8330, calling Konami.
Thank you for calling Konami customer support. How may I assist you today? Hello? Hello? Our caller ID shows that you're calling from Silent Hill. I regret to inform you that you are beyond even our help.
Yeah, well. At least they know. At least they're aware. You're beyond even our help. We regret to inform you that you are in a Western Silent Hill game. There is no helping you. Yay, sports ball.
Cool.
Max Sports. Cool. Baseball. Photos of people. Anytime I see photos of real people, I assume those are like photos of devs. Smoking at the bar. Thank you. All right, let's go.
Shit. I should know where I am. What's wrong with me? Back the way I came. Please be there.
So now we're no longer able to press A for Cheryl, but we have our cell phone and we can go around, look at some other things. Let's go ahead and call the number that was here, 555-3825. The United Fruit Cake Outlet. That gives us a message. We can't talk yet, but you want in? They've hidden 13 of their craft all around town. If you get me the photographic evidence I need, we can meet face to face. And a picture of a UFO. Or a weather balloon, swamp gas, solar rays. So this is like a New Game Plus side quest to get the UFO ending. You've got to go and photograph all 13 UFOs hidden throughout the game. I will be showing the UFO ending after we get a normal ending. I've already got a save file set up to show that ending, so at the very end of the stream, we will show the UFO ending. But I won't be photographing the UFOs on our way through this playthrough, just to avoid getting that, just so we can show a couple different endings. Playing style looks like a tour of Silent Hill. I like it. Welcome to the channel, Hypergesture. This is what I've been doing for almost 7 years. For anybody else who's new to the channel, I'm Nub Zombie. I mainly focus on Silent Hill playthroughs. I've done super in-depth playthroughs for every game in the series, even all the spin-off games and side games. I used to speedrun all the games in the series. I'll be learning to speedrun them all again with all the newest routes and tech and stuff pretty soon. But yeah, this is basically what I do on the channel. Been doing this for many, many, many years. So if you're new here and you like Silent Hill, you like learning stuff about the games that you might not have known before.
Poor kid.
Oh no, Mr. Milky. But yeah, that's my whole jam. That is what we do here. We go through the Silent Hill games super in depth. Mr. Milky. Have you seen my cat? He is brown with black stripes. If you see him, please contact Bobby Ashton, 1104 Arcadia Avenue. Please help find Mr. Milky. What's up, Vlad? Did you stay long enough yesterday to watch the video? No, I didn't. I missed it. I was only there for the very beginning of the stream. And this would be our first UFO for the UFO ending. But as said, we're going to be skipping taking those photos. But I'll be showing the UFO ending either way at the end. Got David Hayter to record a cameo and he said, "Keep fucking." Oh my god, I'm gonna have to go and watch the VOD. That sounds amazing. That's a wonderful birthday present for 3Dog. That's amazing, Vlad. Is the game volume a little bit low? I can turn it up.
Cheryl?
Should be a little bit louder now. There's not always music, so it'll vary. Oh, and now we're getting another aspect of the game. And you're going to regret asking to turn the volume up, because these little things are loud. But there's these staticky, ghostly interferences that'll happen. And if you get close enough to them, you'll usually get a text message or a voicemail or some extra little bit of dialogue. Oh my god, spooky! And yeah, we got a voicemail message titled Prom.
Hi, Jen, it's Caitlin. I am staring at the nicest prom dress. If this and 2 months of starving myself doesn't get Mike's attention, I give up. See you in class.
Damn. Don't starve yourself. Mike's not worth it. It's only part of the video. Also did some missions. There's some really fun stuff there. I'll have to check it out, Blad. Any actual cohesive plot with the voicemails, or is that always just random shit? So in some cases, it's just kind of random shit, but in general, there's a lot of it that is reflective of Cheryl herself. So we explained at the very beginning kind of the overall plot of the game, that Harry is dead and that you are playing as Cheryl in therapy. And she's having these false memories of her father looking for her and things like that. But Cheryl is like 20, in her mid-20s, going to therapy because her father died in a car crash when she was just a little girl. And she had a rough time growing up after that. So there was all these aspects of her life that are reflected in things that are going on in Harry's experiences. So Cheryl had a tough time in school, he was bullied, and that gets reflected in a lot of like the stuff that we see in some of these messages and voicemails. That might have been something that she was planning on going to prom. That might have been, you know, a dress that she wanted to wear. She may have starved herself, you know. These are all things to kind of imply bits of Cheryl's life.
Cheryl?
Daddy? Daddy?
Sweetie, you're okay? Are you at home? Sweetie, wait there. Wait for me.
You have to run, Daddy. You can't fight them. Run!
What? Is somebody with you? Cheryl, I'm coming to get you. Damn it!
So there we get our main theme, sort of overall theme of the game, that frozen ice and snow. Look at the snow effect, how it just stops. It just stops in midair. Again, visually, like, especially for a Wii game in 2009, it looks pretty great. Like, it's decent. These are decent ice effects. Better than a lot of other stuff at that time. And I gotta pause for a moment just to kind of talk about this, because this is what this game does in lieu of combat. There is no actual combat, no real fighting back against enemies, no bosses or anything like that. It's these running segments. And there are like lockers and closets and things that you can hide in temporarily. But hiding never ever works. It's never a viable tactic. So you're basically just running and climbing over walls and getting through the areas while trying to avoid the monsters. And if the monsters catch you, you've got some opportunity to shake them off using the motion controls, throwing yourself back and forth with the Wiimote and the nunchuck, all this stuff where, you know, you're using these motion controls to throw monsters off, but otherwise you're just running. So yeah, it's I feel like the game could have used a little bit more than just the running segments. Or if they were going to make them, I don't know, they could have been a little bit more involved. As far as the monsters themselves, they're referred to as Rorschachs. They're the only creatures that we see in the game. Their appearance will change, depending on how we play through the game, how we answer Kaufman's things, what we look at, and basically kind of the path that you're on, whether that's, you know, leaning towards perverted, leaning towards alcoholic, leaning towards wimpy, leaning towards bully. All these elements will sort of affect how these creatures look. Oh my god. Motion control. See, just to show you, you can hide, but you will get found. How about Lisa? We'll see Lisa later. She's in the game. Very small part. Radio is super staticky? Yeah. Sure is. Get off. Pick up flares. That's basically your only real defense against these. Just to keep them from immediately lunging onto you. That's it. We'll get a bunch of those running segments as the game goes on. Alien Isolation vibe. Except way before Alien Isolation.
It's good that we touched on the car crash.
Keep in mind this predates
That would have been a breakthrough before.
Alien Isolation,
But let's
Amnesia, The Dark Descent,
I want to talk
Until
about
Dawn.
family. It's important to you. For you, family is about physical affection and making your feelings known. You're giving me that look. I'm talking too much. Well, let's have you talk, or not, or whatever you feel comfortable doing. Let's play true or false. Is it true to say you're a private person?
No.
Would you say it takes a while for people to get to know you?
Sure.
Uh-huh. People can choose their friends, but not their family. Would you prefer to spend time with friends over family?
Sure, who wouldn't?
Nothing surprising there. Now, you're going to like this. On the table are some pencils and a picture. I want you to let out your inner child and color in the picture. It's titled Happy Family.
Did I decide how my character's going to end up? I do not have a predetermined ending or anything in mind. I'm just answering questions kind of randomly as we go through. And we'll see what we wind up with. It'll most likely be the Sleaze and Sirens ending. Just because the way that I do these playthroughs, it's in depth and we take our time to look at everything. And this game has way more sexual things in it compared to everything else that you can look at. So when you look at everything, you're always going to see more sex than anything else. And that'll almost always give you the Sleaze and Sirens ending. But sometimes things will go a different direction. Orange time? That's a good idea. Let's do the Silent Hill Homecoming orange and black void version of the house. There's a glitch that a lot of you who've been following the channel for a long time probably know about in Silent Hill Homecoming, where during the fight with Scarlet, everything is orange and black and running in slow motion. And looks crazy. So we'll make our house based on that. Halloween colors. We'll make the people black, clothes black, make the car black. We'll do the front door. I see an orange door and I want it painted black. So all this does is it will affect the coloring of the house and the people and some of this stuff in the next scene after this.
You're finished?
Yeah.
What a lovely family home. Is your home like this?
Look at that orange house with that black door, the black car. You do not get judged based on how fast you color. It's literally the only thing you get out of that is the coloring of the stuff in the scene.
Hi there. Are you okay, son?
No! What are you people doing in my house? Cheryl!
Easy there. This isn't your house.
Some trouble, honey?
No, Lucy. This man here's just a little confused.
This is my house!
Well, I don't see how that can be the case. We've been here nearly 14 years. Sure you got the right address?
Who was that?
That was our daughter, Katie. You're in a bad way, son, getting yourself all worked up.
Are you okay?
I am not okay! I was in a car accident. My daughter is gone, and you people are in my house! This is all wrong!
You're starting to make a scene.
This doesn't make any sense. This is all wrong. Cheryl is inside, isn't she?
The only thing that doesn't make sense is your being here. You're upsetting my wife.
Why are you doing this to me? My daughter is in there!
No, she's not. Please get off my property.
Sir, you come down here for me?
Officer! There are people in my house. They have my daughter. I was in a car accident.
That's not the story I got. Can I see some ID? Harry Mason. This is the right address. You know what? This doesn't add up. I'm gonna need you to come down to the station with me. We can sort it out there.
No. My daughter is in there, somewhere. She's missing.
I'm a police officer, Mr. Mason, and I need you to come with me. These people don't have your daughter. Trust me. If she's missing, we will find her.
Yeah, we got Mean Sybil. We've got Sybil Bennett.
You know what's funny? I've been a cop in this town for 20 years. Before that, I used to ride around in my daddy's patrol car, so I know the town, know the people. But your face? I don't know you.
I keep out of trouble.
Not tonight.
Well, I guess tonight everything is out of whack. Why are we the only car on the road?
No one's sane out driving tonight. Sorry, I didn't mean to...
It's okay. What is with all this snow?
Who knows? We only covered basic meteorology in the academy. Hell, we didn't hear about this till it was happening. Barely had time to close off the major highways.
It's like the whole town is being punished.
It's only weather.
Sure.
You okay back there?
Sure. Holding up.
I'm sure your daughter's okay. We've just got to clear this thing up. We should probably get you to the hospital, too, once we know she's safe.
I'm fine.
The human brain is a delicate thing, Harry. Need to get you checked out.
Yeah.
My dad thought he was tough. He got hit on the head by a punk resisting arrest. He was never the same after that. You gotta look after yourself, Harry. For your daughter's sake.
Point taken.
Damn, this snow is crazy. I can't see the road. Wait here. I'm just gonna check where we are.
Elemis, you ask, does her personality change according to your answers? Yes. So she has many different variations of dialogue. And how nice or not nice or seductive she is at this point. She's also got many different appearances. There's 4 different appearances, different outfits that she'll have. So we got the, like, sort of tough cop appearance. There's one where she's just a little bit more, I guess, normal. And then one where she straight up looks like a stripper cop. Hey. Some Hemingway Ultra Lights. 14 Class A cigarettes. These, this brand is one of the only, like, continuous things throughout the Western Silent Hill games. They show an ad, or like there's a billboard right as you're walking into town at the start of Silent Hill Origins. where you see Hemingway Ultralights. You can see a pack or multiple packs of Hemingways in Curtis's workshop. Curtis smokes these in Silent Hill Homecoming. In Shattered Memories, we find them here as a memento. These mementos are optional items that you can pick up throughout the game that are all supposed to be things that are relevant to Cheryl herself. And then in Silent Hill Downpour, DJ Bobby Ricks smokes Hemingway lights, and you can see a pack of them in his shirt pocket on his model. One of those little recurring details that's only in the Western developed Silent Hill games. There you can see Silent Hill Police Department, Sybil Bennett. Same name, different department. Originally in Silent Hill 1, she wasn't a police officer in Silent Hill. She was from the neighboring town of Brahms. They say it multiple ways depending on game or movie or whatever, but yeah, she's from Brahms in Silent Hill 1. Now, for this reimagining, she's basically, everyone is an entirely new character for the most part. Like, even though they share the same names and stuff as their Silent Hill 1 counterparts, they're really not the same. Well, lock the door and head out, because I don't think she's coming back for us. Silent Hill Police Department, dial 555-6358. Well, I've got a complaint about one of their officers leaving me behind in a car.
Silent Hill Police Station, Desk Sergeant Thompson. How can we help?
My daughter is missing.
Okay, sir. Can you give me your name?
Harry Mason.
Okay. Mr. Mason. Whereabouts are you calling from?
Why?
It's okay, Mr. Mason. Remain calm. I just want to send someone out to help you.
No. You're gonna arrest me, even though I haven't done anything. Try again. Nah. Sometimes you can get some extra dialogue from some of these numbers when you call them back. Let's try calling home again. Still nothing there. So yeah, more instances of everything that we're doing kind of affecting the game around us. Sybil's appearance, the dialogue that we get with Sybil, how nice she is to you when she comes to pick you up and drive you this far, the conversation that she has with you in the car. So you may have noticed that I shifted around in the back seat. I moved from behind the driver's seat to behind the passenger seat to kind of get a better view at some stuff. You can shift back and forth between the left and right seat over and over and over, and it'll change the dialogue in the following scene where she turned around and she said, "Are you okay back there, Mr. Mason?" Just because I was sitting there not doing much. If you sit there and don't move at all, she'll say, "You're pretty quiet back there." If you shift around a lot and fiddle with the windows and the door locks and everything that you can, she'll say, "You're awfully restless back there." So little changes in the dialogue, just depending on the actions that you take as a player. And it'll change dialogue that you have with characters and some of these cutscenes. There's lots and lots of little details like that, just based on little tiny things that you could be doing as a player that the game is constantly picking up on. Another new creepy voicemail. Stranded.
Mom, it's Jackie. I've been stupid. I've come out into the woods for a party, but I want to come home. I'm lost. I don't know where I am. I'm outside a ranger station. I don't like the crowd here. I want to come home.
Again, all these little messages and voice clips and things that you get are most likely references to actual life experiences that Cheryl would have experienced. The names and things will change depending on the scenario, because again, this is all inside Cheryl's mind. She's in her mid-20s, going to therapy. And all of this is just in her head. So everything that we see, the way the town appears, and all these little messages and seemingly unrelated bits of dialogue are most likely experiences from her own memories, her own shattered memories. State Forestry Department, 555-8733.
You're through to the office of the State Forestry Department. If you're hearing this message, then there's no one to man the phones right now. Please call back during office hours. In the event of an emergency, please contact local emergency services.
Did I call the secret help number? We already called Konami. It was literally well, not the first number. We called 911 first, and then we called Konami. So, already done that. A puzzle! We solved the puzzle! It made the "you solved the puzzle" noise. We used the motion controls to open the cabinet and find a key.
Town is to the east.
So hey, you are here. And start... If you wanted to start marking things on your own map, they give you actual maps to use to figure out where you are. I pretty much never really use the map in this game other than to show off that you can draw on it. Because the game is super linear. Like, there's not too many places in this game where you can really get lost. Although, that being said, this is one of those areas where it is very easy to get lost. Phone number from Silent Hill 4 work? Have to try it sometime. I don't think it does. We can do it right now. 3750 is Bar Southfield. It's their first number. Doesn't work. And in Silent Hill 4, after 3750, they change it to 4890. Which also does not work. None of the Silent Hill 4 numbers work. So there you go, Granddad Sunderland. Saved you some trouble. But yeah, this section here, running through the trees, running through the woods, one of the few parts of this game where I feel like you really can kind of go off and get lost. Good music. Good ambient sound. And everything kind of loops back around. You'll eventually run out of places you can go if you just sort of run around like the edges of this area, but it's still pretty creepy, somewhat open area for you to run around, and easy to kind of keep going, you know, oh, I'm going to run over here and look at this, and then kind of lose track of what direction you were going. get a little bit lost in some frozen waters. It's a marble. And light starts flickering, letting us know there's a ghost event nearby. Something that we can get close to and interact with for a new message. God, not the wreath. Babes in the Wood. Oh, look at my cell phone battery. It just went down a notch. So that's literally my Wii remote batteries going down a notch. Following you again, bro. You always were the first to do things, but it wasn't right that you were the first to die. Lying down now, so cold. Can't feel my legs. And the title of the message, and the content of the message itself, Babes in the Wood, is a reference to an old, like, folktale, traditional children's tale called Babes in the Wood. It's literally about children in the woods. It's a brother and sister, if I remember the story, who get adopted. Like, their parents die, they get adopted or taken into custody by their uncle, who plans on killing them, or, you know, basically to receive their inheritance, and abandons them out in the woods, where they eventually die. Batteries down a notch, time for panic. Don't worry, I've got fresh batteries right next to me, because these long story playthroughs, sometimes the batteries will die towards the end. Keep out, confined space, no trespassing. Can't tell me what to do. Can't finish any horror games. You always get lost even with guides. Might try again. Back then, internet was still not popular. Maybe for the first Silent Hill games, but by the time this came out, like, that was 2009. There was plenty of online guides and info for the Silent Hill stuff by that point. And a ghostly image. Let's take a photo. Oh, spooky ghost hands. A little bit confused. Why are you in the woods and what are you looking for? Hypergesture, I'm sorry, but like, there's a VOD, there's a recording of this stream. You can go back to the beginning of it and watch from the start if you feel like you missed something. But I can't re-explain the plot of the game every time someone asks. I'm sorry. This'll already be like a 9-hour playthrough, and yeah, can't do that for everyone. Sorry. There we go. Voicemail.
I followed my He's stuck, and I can't get him out. He's in the water. He can't get out.
Damn. Stuck there in the water behind the grate. Yeah, heavy rain. See, everyone keeps making all these jokes and comparisons like, oh, it's like Heavy Rain. It's like Until Dawn. You know, this game is before all of that. Before all those things. Those games would not be the way they were if not for this game, most likely. Still referring to Shattered Memories. There's no hospital, so you probably meant another place. There is a hospital, but it's... You're not there for very long. But, like, there's a hospital. We meet Lisa in the hospital. 555-7669. Country Weather Service. County Weather Service.
Winter storm warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. tomorrow. A winter storm warning for snow and blowing snow means severe winter weather conditions are expected or occurring. Snow and blowing snow will make travel dangerous. If you must travel, use extreme caution.
Great. There's not a whole lot to this. A lot of these numbers, these little like weather service numbers and stuff, I'm still going to go through and call a bunch of them because, I mean, that's what there is the most to do in this game. Look at stuff, call numbers, and talk about things. But, interesting thing, when we were talking at the very beginning of the stream about the original pitches for Silent Hill Cold Heart, which was the pitch for this game before it became Shattered Memories. One of the ideas that they had for Silent Hill Cold Heart that did not make it into the final version for Shattered Memories was they were going to use the Wii, one of the Wii apps, which actually told you local weather and news, and they were going to put your real local weather and news based on where you live and where your Wii would connect to for that weather app, and use that in the actual game. So they wanted it to be a situation where if you called this number and got information on weather or news, it was going to be real weather or real news in your location, like you as a player. Little bit over ambitious, obviously didn't wind up becoming part of the final game, but just to give an idea of how many other ideas they had for this game overall. Oh my god, a wiggly sleeping bag, and now it's covered in blood. We thought it would be fun to spike the new girl's drink. Didn't know it would end up like this. We thought she was still swimming, but she wasn't moving. And then we see a photo of the girl. And as we will find out a little bit later, this is Cheryl. So, obviously Cheryl herself is not dead. She's alive and seeing Kaufman for therapy. Which, you know, is like the conclusion of the game, but she may have had an experience like this where she nearly drowned, or maybe had like a friend of hers that this happened to, but we're seeing it reflected as though it were her in these little messages and photos. Yeah, right. Teenagers are stupid and fucked up. They can be. Henry's on the lake. Live bait. Henry Townsend? Probably not. I don't know, maybe he would run a bait shop. This game's What If the Bad Ending Plus was canon? I mean, even then, not really. It's a totally alternate universe. It plays with that same idea of the bad ending from Silent Hill 1, where Harry just died in the car crash. But even in the context of Silent Hill 1, if that would have happened, Dahlia is still a very different person. There's too many other changed aspects to really view it that way, but similar sort of idea behind it. Whiskey. Someone's in here making moonshine. And we went out of our way to look at it. So now the game is really leaning on that alcoholic pathway. And like that reaction that Harry gives, he only gives that because we've already looked at some other alcoholic related things. We answered Kaufman's thing. Sort of there was a question that said, you know, having a drink makes you more relaxed, true or false? We said true. So all these things that the game is picking up on, saying, oh, you're looking and answering as though you like alcohol. So now, by this point, you're looking at the moonshine set up in the whiskey barrel, and Harry's like, Also, there's another UFO. If you were going for the UFO ending, you need to photograph all 13 of these. I'm not going to do that for this playthrough, but I will show the UFO ending. I've got a save file with all that done that I'll show at the end of the stream. Oh my god, HD collection water effects. I don't understand. I know water effects are hard to do in games. The ice effects and everything look so good, but fuck, the water looks awful. White Claudia? Yeah, look at this White Claudia. Growing around. The perennial herb with its oblong leaves. Very much matching the description of Silent Hill 1. No Kappa, Wattle. Like, I think that is genuinely what a lot of these plants on the edge of the water are supposed to be. There's similar looking plants on the edge of the lake in Silent Hill 2 as well that are most likely supposed to be that same thing. Yo, Kevin, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream, dude. Hope you were enjoying that Resident Evil Village. Thank you so much for the raid. Could my moderators hit the chat with an exclamation point title? For anyone asking what console am I on? That's not right. Oh man, is that shit bugged out again? Is the bot not working right? Jesus. Why does this happen every once in a while? The bot will, like, not show the correct title of the stream. Yes, this is Shattered Memories on Wii. If I've got mods to answer some of those common questions, that would be really helpful. Ugh. Rotten rabbit and deer meat. Yeah, the bot is broken, so it's going to show the title for whatever your own stream title is, or last was, instead of my actual stream title. I don't know why occasionally the bot breaks and does that, but wonderful. Give me a second. I guess let me disable that command real quick. Okay. That should be working now. It'll just give, like, a general response. Oh. Got another ghostly image. Deer carcass. Cycle of death. Joel Jr.'s first kill. He shot like he was born with a rifle in his hands. He's gonna make his grandpa proud. Way to go, Joe. Way to go, Joel Jr. Shot a deer. An old hunter's cabin. I do not want to meet the spider that made that. All these posters of, like, deer and woods, deer skull, deer carcass, deer meat, rabbit meat that's rotting away. But then also this poster. Guns and hunters. And a woman in leopard print lingerie. Oh my god, opening drawers. It's the Friday the 13th game. A broken ward. Safety flashlight. It's smashed. Oh, look at that good pup. Look at that good pup. That German Shepherd. I used to have a German Shepherd. That's a good dog. Friday the 13th game sure died in popularity quick. It wasn't the game's fault. The game was actually doing really well. There was a big lawsuit around the licensing for Friday the 13th, and the devs literally could not update the game anymore. So the license holders for Friday the 13th killed that game. Otherwise, it probably would have still been going pretty strong today. It was like the second best asymmetrical horror game next to Dead by Daylight. And if the devs actually would have been allowed to like keep working on it, it probably would have gotten a lot better and still been around, but yeah. Thanks a lot, Vic Miller and Sean Cunningham, for fighting over the rights and the money and ruining that game. Another UFO for the UFO ending. Those UFOs, by the way, are normally not there. If you don't call the UFO number at the very start of the game on a New Game Plus file, then those UFOs won't be there. But I figure I'll show the locations of them as we go past them. We're dead deer. This whole segment of the game just makes me really want to play The Long Dark. Oh. It's Sybil.
Harry?
Officer Bennett? Where did you get my number?
I've got your wallet. Where are you, Harry?
Lost in the woods.
Why did you run off?
You left me.
What?
I'm not under arrest. Can't I just get up and leave?
Harry? You're not thinking straight. Let me help you. I'm coming to find you.
I'm sorry. I need to get back to town.
Harry!
Gave us a new contact so we can call Sybil back.
Mr. Mason! Harry!
That's all we can get. Try home again. Well. Worth a shot. Alright, take it easy, Ducky. Get some good sleep. Thank you for coming by and hanging out. As always. Have a good one, man. Cycle of Death voicemail.
Come on, son. Finish it. I am ashamed to be your father. You got it in the leg. Now you gotta kill it. This is what we do. This is how the world works. Shoot.
Damn, Joel Jr. Joel Sr.'s being awfully hard on that boy. So a little bit of dialogue there. And again, all this dialogue, all these voicemails, messages, everything that we're getting so far, all of these can change. Every single one of them can change based on what you've looked at so far, how you've answered and responded to Kaufman's therapy sessions up to this point. So you can get very, very different dialogue and messages and all of this stuff.
Not far as the crow flies.
Silent Hill, we're about 2 miles outside of town. Rams is 15 miles from here. Toluca Lake Scenic Route, 5 miles. My driving, 555-7243.
You've reached How Am I Driving? If you have witnessed aggressive driving, drunkenness, or other incidents, please state the location where the incident occurred.
Nah, don't get too much from that. I love the music here. When that bit of drums, like, kicks in. Cryon Lord, or for anybody else, if you're confused about what's going on, that is the whole point of the playthrough, is to kind of talk about the game. I went over what it is and the history of its development and everything in the first hour. So if you want to know, go back and watch from the beginning. I'm sorry I can't sum it up and repeat it every time someone comes in and says, "What's this? Explain it." Hey, what's up, Pure Wexford? Good morning. So we see a shadow of young Cheryl just before everything goes all icy and frozen again. So we're going to have our next running segment. This is another thing that I kind of wish they had done a little bit differently. These running segments, they always queue up and kind of tell you that they're about to happen. You get the idea that it's about to happen because of the ice, and like it feels more like a segment. You know that this part is coming by this point in the game, and you know how to recognize whenever these, running segments are going to happen as you play throughout the rest of the game. It would have been nice if they were a little bit more of a surprise, if you'd just be wandering in the middle of the woods and then, oh god, suddenly there's a monster and it's a running segment. If it caught you up like a little bit more off guard, these running segments actually could have been pretty good, like a lot better. They're not terrible as they are, but that's kind of this game in a nutshell. It did a lot of interesting things that if they had put just a little bit more effort, could have been better. It's not bad overall, but could have been better. Able to skip this one? Seems like you didn't have to go into the barn. No, this is not skippable. None of these running segments are skippable. You have to get to that point and interact with Cheryl and go through this running segment to progress. God, I wish. Make the speed run that much faster. Although speedruns for this game are not really terribly long either. Like a little bit over an hour. I just phased through that door. Oh, the Rorschachs are changing appearance. They got big old monster titties now. So we've looked at enough sexual things in the game to start making the Rorschachs lean towards the sexualized appearance. Is this Resident Evil 8 now? No spoilers, Wexford. I have not played RE8 yet. Okay, we get a little break from running to solve a puzzle. Man and a woman. Woman looking, you know, head on hand. Man trying to reach out to her. Some alcohol. Bottle and a wine glass broken on the floor. And a little girl sitting on the couch. So again, we have these memories from Cheryl's past. She's remembering Harry and Dahlia fighting. And, you know, while she sits on the couch, all this happens right there. Family vacation.
I'm on the phone. Yeah, I'm coming back early. This isn't working out.
Mom!
Not now, honey. Mommy's on the phone.
Put your damn drink down and look after her.
Mommy!
Shush. Go show Daddy. This whole trip was a bad idea. He's no better here. Worse, if anything. I can't put up with it anymore.
I won! Mom! I won!
All right. In a minute. Give me a second, Diane.
So you get that implication of like how they were fighting, what they were fighting over. That this, you know, this family vacation that Cheryl and her parents went on, where they were just arguing, and Cheryl was, she was there, but, you know, like a little kid really would be, you know, just sort of focusing on other things. And we get the solution to the puzzle by listening to the voicemail. So we just need to play specific series of notes on this.
I know. That's the problem, Diane.
Look!
Was that your glass? Well, what was she doing?
Mommy!
Oh my God! Is that blood?
There we go. We solve the puzzle. We get a little bit more voice message there. While mom's distracted on the phone, arguing with dad, drinking problem getting in the way, and Cheryl's trying to get their attention, breaks the wine glass and cuts herself on it. Putting mixes on it. I can't help it. Anytime I get to that part, I gotta fuck around with the little piano. Love the way it sounds. And we're back to running. You can use your motion controls to throw things down behind you and try to slow down the Rorschachs. Got grabbed. I'm probably gonna die here. I took a wrong turn. They do start making these running sections a little bit more complex as you go on. They throw more and more enemies at you. There's more and more pathways that you can take, and a lot of them will loop back to areas like that where the door is just locked. You can't go any further. You're okay, Harry. We're almost through. Shit, that's not what I want. And then that's it. That's it for the running segment. Second running segment. Chase sequences in games are very hit or miss. When they're used sparingly, they can work well, but when they're turned into a mechanic, they lose a lot of the fear factor and become very repetitive really fast. Yeah, that's the big problem with them in this game, is they get a little too repetitive, and you can always tell when they're going to happen. Because otherwise, you're in the world, and it's like this, and then everything gets frozen over before those running segments. So you're always kind of clued in to when they're going to happen. If they were done a little bit more subtly, like they ease you into where you don't realize you're in a running segment, you're still walking around and looking at stuff, and then suddenly, oh shit, there's a Rorschach, I need to run. It could have worked out a little bit better, but yeah, the way they're presented in this game, it's not great. Their memento. A Xerxes blue. A pinned beauty. Still trying to include little bits of Cheryl / Alessa from Silent Hill 1 in their, character personality. She still collects bugs, butterflies, things like that here. Is there a reason why there's VHS tape effects during the chase? It's representative of how Cheryl watches her home movies from when she was a child, from when Harry was still alive, to remember him. So all these VHS effects all reflect Cheryl watching her old home movies. Got another ghost figure here in the car. And there is Cheryl. That's how Cheryl actually looks. She's not a little girl. She's in her mid-20s. In therapy. And she does not look like she's having a good time. Bryant Overlook.
Take your hands off me! You've had too much to drink!
Yeah, I'm drunk on your love. Give it up, baby.
Get off! No!
And that explains the look. And why we see some stockings, things kind of laying in the car. So again, all of these little stories, these bits of audio dialogue and text messages, supposed to be reflective of Cheryl and sort of all the difficult things she's been dealing with in life. This is literally how her mind deals with all of these traumatic events throughout her life, and how she misremembers them or changes how she thinks about them, puts them in the context of like wishing her father was there to help. It's essentially her responding to Kaufman and his therapy as we go throughout the game. Bryant Overlook. On February 12th, 1730, Daniel R. Bryant and a group of 34 pioneers crossed Lake Toluca to arrive in Silent Hill. During the Great Winter of 1729, the group had lost over 80 of its members, most of them children. Arriving in the area, the pioneers set up camp here where the elevated position gave them safety. This river, one of the many that feed into Lake Toluca, was a source of water and food for the settlers. Years later, when he died of influenza in 1743, Bryant's body was buried in town, and this overlook was named in his memory. Just a little bit of town lore. The context of this game. Tourist information. Comic Sans! And that is straight up the HD collection, Silent Hill HD collection Comic Sans that they use in Silent Hill 2. More butterflies. And we've made it to Midwich, although in this reimagining, Midwich is not an elementary school. Instead, it was Cheryl's high school. Welcome to Midwich High School, home of the Cuckoos. Pythonicus. Fast times at Midwich High. There's another UFO there.
Officer?
Harry, I've been calling you. Did you switch your phone off?
No, I don't know where I was.
Harry, you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm out of the woods. I'm on a football field. I think it's the high school.
Midwich High School. Listen, Harry, Midwich has a gym. They often use it as an emergency shelter in severe weather. Go to the gym and wait there for me.
Emergency shelter? Cheryl could have been taken there.
Yes, Cheryl could be there. Will you do this for me?
Yeah, I'm going. But if Cheryl's not there, I can't wait. I'm sorry, I just can't.
Harry,
So we get to the halcyon days of high school.
So, we get to the halcyon days of high school. But, before we get into this next chapter of the game, and the halcyon days of high school, and another therapy segment with Dr. Kaufman, I need to take a break. I need to get up and stretch my legs for a bit. It's been about 3 hours. I need to go grab a drink, check on my cats, and, man, give my wrist a break. Fucking Wii controls for a 9 or 10 hour story playthrough is not kind to the wrist. So, I'm gonna take a few minutes here, and when we get back in just a couple minutes, we will go through another therapy session with Kaufman, do a little bit more choice making that's going to determine some of the stuff coming up, and then we'll get back to some shattered memories. But we'll be back in just a few minutes. Thanks you guys for hanging out and watching so far. But yeah, still much more to go, and we're going to be doing this all in one playthrough as we usually do, so not quite as long as the other Silent Hill games up to this point. But yeah, back in a few minutes. Okay. Yeah, this game might not be nearly as long as the other Silent Hill games, but man, just having to play a Wii game for several hours straight, using a Wii remote, since everything is motion-based, you can't use like a classic controller or any other alternate controller. You pretty much have to use Wii controls unless you want to play the janky PS2 or PSP ports of this game on a normal controller, in which case you get a normal controller, but you also get lesser versions of the game where they took a bunch of stuff out, reworked some areas, took out some music. Not a fan of the ports. So it's like, I want to play the Wii version, the most complete, vision, original idea version release for the game. But damn, playing a Wii game for this long hurts my fucking wrist. Alright, so we made it to Midwich High School, Cheryl's high school. And now we're going to get Kaufman asking us, some questions and things related to high school for this session.
When I was starting out, the popular theory said it was their mom and dad that screwed a person up. But if you really want to screw someone up, I say, send them to high school. You probably spend more time talking than studying at school. Lots of study groups, right? Okay, let's move on. I'm going to throw out some words. Nod when they fit how you were at school. Shake your head if they don't. Ready? Jock.
No sports ball.
Next. Slut.
No. There's one of these that I want to go for.
Drunk.
We're already doing enough alcohol stuff, so let's do no on that.
Virgin.
No. Let's say no to that.
Bully.
Yeah. We're a big bully.
And slacker.
Sure. We're a slacker bully.
Okay. Let's take a different tack.
This is going to change
on the table,
Harry's
I've laid
outfit
out a
later.
blank timetable and some cards with lessons on them. Pick out the lessons to show me your perfect school day. Don't leave any empty. There are only 4 periods, and I've allocated a very generous lunch.
Okay. 4 classes for our slacker bully. Let's do creative writing. And then theater. Then science. And we'll finish it off. What do you think, chat? Last class. 4th period. Religion, geography, literature, football, basketball, sex ed, or math. Hey, Dark Autumn. Have I ever used a camera? Yep, I used a camera for a couple years. I'm just more comfortable without it. Easier to set up. Easier to have a focus be on the game and these in-depth playthroughs rather than people talking about me. That's 3 for sex ed. We'll go for sex ed. For horny chat.
Done?
Sure.
Nice. If that was all there was to it, it would have been a breeze, wouldn't it? Come on. let's talk more about the bad stuff that happened at school.
Yeah, Master Hitman, all my in-depth streams are archived. If you type !VOD, you can get a link to everything that I've been doing for the last 5-6 years. And all of these playthroughs get added to that archive playlist. That playlist is already like 370 hours, over 370 hours long now, including the playthroughs I've been doing the last 2 weeks. So, for anybody new to the channel, if you like Silent Hill, you like learning more about the games, if you like these sort of in-depth playthroughs, if you're just now joining in and you're confused about the story and what's going on, you know, please go back, watch the VOD, start from the beginning, check out some of the other playthroughs. You'll enjoy it. The Midwich Cuckoos. Someone spray painted "Cuckoos sucks."
Go Cuckoos.
Go Cuckoos. Cuckoos News. End of season charity drive. Everyone is invited to attend the charity drive on November 14th. Participate in games and entertainment to raise money for our chosen charity, 555 Talk, the suicide prevention helpline. This great charity provides a fantastic service to teens statewide, so please come and spend. Cuckoo's Trick and Treat, October 31st. By Troy Taylor, magazine sports editor. Instead of dressing up as ghouls and spooks for Halloween, Cuckoos traveled to Brams to play the Falcons, October 31st. Leading with a powerful first half performance and boosted by several strong juniors. FC prevailed 38-26. John Stevens, number 12, threw for a season-high 122 yards with a 78% completion average. Quarterback also rushed 5 times for 30 yards and a touchdown. On the defensive end, juniors Rudy Valdez and Todd Ramsey led the way with 14 and 16 tackles, respectively. Go Cuckoos. Go Packers. Oh, we've got a locked door. Gonna need a key. That means it's time to solve a puzzle. And you know how difficult Shattered Memories puzzles are. We did it. We did it. Boom, boom. Yep, there's a UFO. Another one for the UFO ending. You have to take photos of these for the UFO ending. But I've already got a save set up to show that. So we'll show that at the end of the stream. We're just going to ignore them for this playthrough so that we get a normal ending to show as well. Ooh, cigarette butts. Some of the bad kids been out here smoking. They've been smoking more than just cigarettes, too.
Kids.
You kids. And your marijuana pipes. Oh boy, a dead rat. Parts like this, where there's nothing to interact with, where you just like open a thing and like see something gross or creepy or whatever, I start feeling like this is basically a glorified point and click. This is really like just an old school point and click game. You're just walking around and pointing and clicking and looking around at stuff. Midwich Cuckoo's cheerleaders.
Number 3 every time.
Harry. She's a high schooler, for Christ's sake. You fucking pervert. So you can already tell we're leaning into that perverted sort of pathway a little bit to get Harry to actually comment on that stuff now. You would think that these numbers are part of like a puzzle, but no. It's literally just supposed to be the context of, you know, which order somebody ranks these cheerleaders by attractiveness. Interesting thing, I've read that originally you could see their faces, and the devs were concerned. There were parts of the development team that were concerned about issues like showing who these cheerleaders were. So they scratched out the faces. And it makes me wonder if those are like actual cheerleaders that they didn't want to show. Tammy will ... or money or tequila. 555-7588. Let's call Tammy.
This is a voicemail. I've changed my number, so I don't have to listen to you losers anymore. You think it's funny. It's not. Oh, whoever it was that spoke to my mom, screw you! You sick bastards!
Yeah, you fucking tell him, Tammy. Don't take no shit from these losers. So we find a poster, we hear some choking sounds, and we get a message called The Choking Game. All students, there is a craze at the moment for young adults to try what is often called the choking game. Don't be stupid. Don't risk your young lives or your health. The kids who have died playing this game died senseless, tragic deaths. Heed their warning and don't join them. The Choking Game, Space Monkey, Funky Chicken, California High. Sounds fun. Tell that to the over 50 people who have died playing this game over the last 10 years. Dying is no game. The choking game is dangerous and can lead to permanent injury and in many cases death. Don't throw your precious life away chasing a buzz. And it's one of those things, like, you might see this in certain context and be like, that's really stupid. But this is based on a real thing. This was based on real things that happened. And continued to happen. I can remember even back in school, like, stupid kids doing shit like that. Like, essentially suffocating themselves just to get, like, a little bit of a rush. And dumb shit like that. And then long after I was out of school, I can remember there was a big problem with this where people were doing this on YouTube, where kids were like pressing up against a wall and then having one of their friends press against their chest to compress their lungs against the wall until they like collapse. And it was like a big problem on YouTube because kids kept doing this and posting videos of it. This was like long after I was out of school, so it still happens. It's like kids are fucking stupid. And the fact that they have something to like reflect one of these things, these sort of stupid things that kids would do in these like warning posters is like...
I'm looking for the gym.
It might seem weird or out of place to a lot of you, but it is very much a real thing. We're looking for the gym. We can see where it is on our map. But like, is that actually arousing? It's not necessarily arousing. It's like killing your brain cells through suffocation. The oxygen deprivation, like, is supposed to give you a bit of a rush, and that's why kids would do it. Because they'd get like a bit of a rush from it, yeah. Delilah's cut style save. I mean, I went to high school in like a little small redneck Texas town, so nobody gave a shit about doing, you know, choking game or stupid shit like that. They just drank booze. Like, people just drank or did actual drugs. But it was still, you know, still something that we had heard about. It's self-storage. Wonderland. Charbroiled hamburgers. So, Alice in Wonderland themed burger shop. Probably little reference to Silent Hill 1, where Alessa was, you know, she really enjoyed the Alice in Wonderland stories. And, there were Alice in Wonderland themed puzzles. Oh, hell yeah, ball pit. The worst ball pit ever. God, that music. Food gets thrown across the table, and the sound of someone being slapped. And a new voicemail, frigid.
You know, I love this thing we've got going, but I'm only human, baby. I look around, see what the other girls are doing, and I gotta ask myself, why is she so frigid? It's hard on me, baby.
Damn. So again, little audio bits of dialogue to kind of insinuate things that have happened to Cheryl in her past. during her high school years. How her boyfriends might have treated her. Mad Hatter's Tea Party Bucket Menu. What do we got? Wonder Burger for $3.50. Wonder Burger with cheese for $3.65. Mad Hatter Burger for $3.83. A Wonder Chicken for $3.62. Wonder Fish Burger, $3.75. Wonder Dish, whatever's in that, for $4.53. And Rabbit Crunch, $4.36. What year did I graduate high school? 2006. I'm old. White Rabbit's Quick Solo Meals Menu. Rose Red Double Angus. White Rabbit Wonder Burger. Footman Fish Burger. That doesn't sound good. Mock Turtle Chowder. Eat Me Cheesecake. Let me get a Eat Me Cheesecake, a Footman Fish Burger, a Rabbit Crunch, 2 number 9s, a number 9 with extra dip. Alice's favorite. Pancake filled with mushroom, pancake filled with chocolate, dessert of the Heart Queen, Joker Brownie, a Honey Bunny, a Honey Boney, and a Monaco. Monacos are only 70 cents? 80 cents for a Honey Boney? How can you turn down a Honey Boney for only 80 cents? The ball pit jingle is demonic. The off tune, like, and just, yeah, it's horrible. I hate it. Soda. Kiwi, orange, grape, and apple. You don't have just like normal cola? Anyone ever had kiwi cola? They've got Pepsi, is that okay? Ugh. I'll take the crab juice. Oh my god. Rick. We got another choking game message. Man, that was awful. Why didn't anyone tell me Rick was Todd's best friend? Man, that joke is all over the school anyway. So something happened with Rick and Todd. Something related to the choking game. So these might have been friends or people that Cheryl knew throughout high school.
Cheryl?
Cheryl? Extra cleaning assignments, week 33. Essential franchise cleaning schedule still applies. These are extra tasks. Thanks, Angie. It's Angela from Silent Hill 2. She survived, everybody. Don't worry, she's a manager at Wonderland Burger. She's fine. My plastic perfect girl. A creepy naked Barbie. Legally distinct Barbie. It's Burbie. Well, I don't want to go out there just yet, because we can also go upstairs. We have options. And if you come up here, you can find another one of the UFOs for the UFO ending. And see where all the employees came out and had their smoke breaks. That's a good fucking jump, Harry. It's like a homecoming leap, except he doesn't bust his fucking chest on it. Oh. And now we're in the sexy cat house. The Gentleman's Club. All the women who work here. Why are there child's drawings in a cat house? Because the women who work in the cat house have children. And look, here's a child screaming and holding a dog while her mother is passed out naked on the bed. The child riding their dead dog's ghost into heaven. There's a worm. There's a child's depiction of, you know, mommy in her work uniform. Isaac's mom. Binding of Isaac. She's just legs. What's in here? Suffocated forever. An ant trapped in amber. We're gonna start Jurassic Park. Get some dinosaur DNA out of that.
Nice.
See, Harry's turning into a pervert. And like I said, if you play these games like I do, where you just spend your time looking at absolutely everything, Shattered Memories has way more sex-related stuff than anything else. So usually he winds up being a pervert. If you just take your time and look around at absolutely everything in the environment, pervert almost always wins out. There's just twice as much sexually related things in the environment to look at than anything else. But there's still stuff like this for the alcoholism aspect. And another ghostly image. Pigtails. It was one of the girls working here wearing a wig and looking quite upset.
I'm sorry. I was so angry. I wanted it to be so perfect, you know? I guess seeing the wig kind of killed the moment. You almost had it.
And the wig kind of killed the moment for this guy. He is not going to leave a good review for this fucking cat house on Yelp.
Scared myself.
Saw his reflection and scared himself. I played this game probably a couple hundred times before I ever heard that dialogue. And then I just happened to like walk past and look at the mirror a few years ago when I was doing a stream of this game and saw that, like, and heard that bit of dialogue. Like, this game has so much detail to like all the dialogue changes and stuff, because that won't always happen. It won't always happen. So there are still lots of bits of dialogue and stuff in this game that I haven't heard or have missed in playthroughs, because it's hard to actually see and hear everything. You got to do many playthroughs with lots of little subtle changes to do that. Bowie, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a great stream. Welcome, everybody. We're doing some Silent Hill Shattered Memories in-depth story playthrough. Hope you're streaming well. Does that dialogue trigger if you're leaning towards the drunk dad route? I'm not sure. I don't know if it's route dependent or if it's based on anything else that you might have looked at beforehand. It might have to do with just how quickly you move through this area, how much your camera is turned towards the mirror by the time you get here. There's a lot of different little things the game is tracking that could possibly, you know, affect that. Is this more detailed than the original Silent Hill game? No. But it is impressive for what it is. There's definitely a lot more stuff to look at in the environment and get a comment on. But in terms of like overall detail, story detail, writing detail, no. Interesting. Isn't that one that we just saw upstairs that had a mask on? Also butterfly themed, once again, kind of alluding to that hobby of Alessa in Silent Hill 1, Cheryl in this game. How she collects bugs and butterflies. There it is. Cat house. And we get a number we can call here. 555-5477 for rates and booking.
Hi, this is the Cat House. Gentlemen, do we have some nasty females for you? They're caged and in the heat. Yours to do with as you want. 45 minutes with one of our cats is $200. For $300, she's yours for 1.5 hours. Your money assures her obedience.
And it's so gross sounding, but at the same time, I love that fucking voice actor. Like, the message itself is so fucking gross. But, oh my god, the voice, just the voice actor. Really good line reading. That sounds like the nasty sleazebag that would tell you that information. That guy was told to be as sleazy as possible, and he earned that paycheck. Exactly. Exactly, Michi. So you're saying you're sold by the message? Bruh. I'm a Twitch streamer. You think I have $200 to spend on nasty cats? I can barely pay my internet bill every month. Midwich High School. Enquiries and information 555-5122.
You've reached Midwich High School. Here at Midwich, every student feels special. Our students' emotional well-being is as important as their academic achievement. Midwich High School is currently closed due to severe weather. Snow day conditions apply.
All right. Well, it's good to know that Midwich High School cares so much about the mental well-being of their students. Except that Cheryl wound up in therapy, so probably not. And we get a follow-up to that pigtails message from inside the cat house.
Look at you. Aren't you just about the most perfect schoolgirl there ever was? With those pigtails, I doubt there is any little girl in the world quite as perfect as you.
Ugh. You thought the nasty cat house guy was creepy? Put those messages together. So, this guy has a daughter that he's bringing to school. And then he goes to the cat house and has a woman wear a wig to look as much like his daughter as possible, including her pigtails. Ugh.
Looks like Cheryl.
That literally is Cheryl. At least at the age of 7. Midwich High senior players present a production of Connie, the School of Hard Knocks. Midwich Sports Hall, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 7:30 p.m. Matinee performance Saturday, 2 p.m. A parody, a play on Annie, Little Orphan Annie. I'll give the game this. It's doing a good job at making me uncomfortable. It definitely has its moments. It makes you fucking uncomfortable. It makes you deal with some weird shit that you don't really like seeing or hearing. And it's not super, like, blatant about it. It's just subtle enough to give you different messages and things that you kind of have to piece together yourself. Like, if you don't go through that top section from the fast food place over to the cat house, you don't get the first half of that message. So it's very easy to miss that dialogue. And depending on what you're doing up to this point, the things that you're looking at, how you're answering Kaufman's therapy segments, that dialogue will change. The core of those messages is usually the same. But the guy's tone of voice and exactly what he says, all that stuff will change from playthrough to playthrough if you look at different things. So let's just rip these nails out of this window with our bare fucking hands. Hey, we did it. That's the you solved the puzzle noise. Which means that was a puzzle. If you hear the little noise, that means the game counts that as a puzzle. Gotta close the window? Sorry. Hold on. I don't think I can. Because it doesn't let me interact with it again. All I can do is climb in and out. If I could close it, I would. Not my problem. That room is gonna be filled with fucking snow. Janitor is going to be pissed when he comes back. More children's drawings. Because it's just not a Silent Hill game without child drawings, apparently. Even though this is a high school. Oh, come on, Wii controls. Grab it. There we go. Heavenly Protection. Saint Christopher. Saint Christopher, protect us. Written on the back. More little mementos. Just optional items that you can pick up throughout the playthrough. These only affect one scene at the very end of the game, where Cheryl is packing up a box of things from her past. And it's really funny if you don't pick any of them up because they're all optional. You get to the end of the game and she's packing up an empty box. And there's a high school student who hung himself with a belt on a coat rack. Choking game. So we get our follow-up to the choking game series of messages.
Oh, yeah.
And given the context of everything else so far, man, game's fucking gross with its audio. Yeah, rest in peace, Rick. So we saw the message saying, you know, I can't believe what happened to Rick. We saw the message in the poster warning against the choking game. And we can see what actually wound up happening to this student. And he just wound up killing himself. Sable Mind asks, so this is all Cheryl's memories, correct? Yes. This whole game is Cheryl is in therapy. You know, she's in her mid-20s. I think she's supposed to be 25. And she's just had a very difficult life ever since her father died in a car crash when she was 7. So we're seeing interpretations of her memories through this sort of fake version of Harry in her mind. So all these little messages and voice things are things that happen to her or people around her. But some of it, you know, we don't know how accurate any of it actually is. We don't know if it's necessarily something that really did happen to her, really did happen to someone that she knew, or if she's made it up, just the same way that she's making up kind of her father at this point.
I think I got it.
Damn, Harry, you're better at chess than me. White to play, mate in 2. Join chess club. Rec room 2, after school, Wednesdays and Thursdays. I like this one. Pulitzers instead of like Pulitzers. Pulitzers and freebies await. Have an urge to write? Want to get to the truth of the matter? Want to get free tickets to movies? Join the school newspaper team and begin a life of adventure. Interested? Call the editorial staff on 555-7857. Also, we have an urgent need for photographers to help out the picture desk. Oh, you have a number to call. Oh, we have another message to look at, too, because we saw Shadow Cheryl.
Midwich High News Desk. We're out of the office right now. Oh, if you're calling to tell us about the spelling mistake on the poster, thanks. We got it.
So somebody else has... Apparently multiple people have called to tell them about they didn't spell Pulitzers correctly. They're like, yeah, we got it. We know. So it is intentional, yeah. Frigid. We got another message in the Frigid line of messages. I know it's cold to do it this way, but you don't listen when I talk. Sorry, it's over. I can't do this if you won't open up to me. Steve. Fucking Steve. Breaking up with poor Cheryl over a text message. Fucking Steve. Damn, they got ski camp? This fancy schmancy high school. Watch how quickly Harry reads this.
I'm questioning.
Midwich, food for thought. Inspirational words. The important thing is not to stop questioning. Curiosity has its own reason for existing. One cannot help but be in awe when he contemplates the mysteries of eternity, of life, of the marvelous structure of reality. It is enough if one tries merely to comprehend a little of this mystery every day. Never lose a holy curiosity. Albert Einstein. I gotta love, like, I can't help but love whenever it's these really long, like, posters with a lot of text to them, and you look at it for like a second, and Harry immediately comments on it. A fast reader.
Like my shelf at home.
Is it? You a big sports ball guy, Harry? You got lots of sports ball trophies? And if we sort of look over here on the bench where we saw the little ghost of Cheryl before running away, the photo, most likely a photo of fucking Steve, torn in half. John Wyndham, school founder. And another UFO for the UFO ending. Again, I will show the UFO ending after the stream, like at the end of this playthrough. But I want to show a regular ending as well. So we're ignoring the UFOs for this. And then I'll load up a save after this playthrough and show the UFO ending after all's said and done. Classroom. What we got in this classroom? The natural world. Why did God create mosquitoes? Mosquitoes are a type of fly whose females suck blood. They are the deadliest spreaders of disease in existence. People ask, why would God create such a creature? The original humans, Adam and Eve, oh, it's one of these kind of schools, were not vulnerable to malaria or other diseases. It was only when they disobeyed God that they lost their strength and became weak. God did not design mosquitoes to harm us, but because of our sin against His will, we suffer in this way. Mosquito bites are a reminder for us all to obey God. Oh no. The Christian school, God's great plan, the blueprint of creation. Was God a scientist? At least they've got thesauruses. There's a few real books. Encyclopedias. Oh. Mr. Gordon, 555-5464. Calling Mr. Gordon.
This is Officer Bailey from the Silent Hill Police Department. We are monitoring calls to this number after a harassment complaint. Your details have been logged.
Shit. Stream's over. They got my info. Gotta delete the VOD. Get rid of the evidence.
Cute.
Shut up. I can't even read it. Debbie, can't stop thinking of you in class. You are so beautiful. I will never stop loving you.
I love that poem.
I've looked at it for 1.2 seconds, Harry. And you just already know. You're just your favorite. Baudelaire's The Albatross. Translated by Class 5 French students. To pass some time at sea, the sailors will catch the albatross, that big bird who absent-mindedly escorts a ship across the black depths of the sea. Lashed to the deck, this king of the air, as if embarrassed by its clumsiness, so hard for me to read, weakly allows its great white wings to drag alongside like a pair of idle oars. How poor and inelegant, even amusing this flyer, but lately so graceful. I'm very far from my TV to make the Wii remote work, so this is a little bit hard for me to read. One sailor sticks a pipe in its beak, another laughs at the cripple who once flew. A poet is like this king of the clouds. In the sky he flies out of harm's way, but trapped on the ground, laughed and ridiculed, he cannot walk because of his great wings. Great job on the translation, students. Oh, that lets us back out into this hallway. I want to go in the principal's office. Eventually we do. Somebody's pink cupcake lunchbox. Is this Valtiel's? One of Valtiel's lunchboxes that he makes me go look for in Book of Memories? New message, prom. Lovely Caitlin, the last few weeks have been incredible. It'd be the icing on the cake if you'd accompany me to the prom. Say yes and I'll be on cloud 9. Mike. You don't have to settle for fucking Steve. There's guys like Mike. Although Mike, I think, was one of the other guys that was mentioned in the earlier notes. Everybody's an asshole. Go Cuckoos. Chemistry lab. Let's kind of look at some of our options here. There's also still some more posters and stuff to look at. Let's see what Harry says. Let's see if he says anything.
I do love my ABCs.
Hey, we're still somewhat leaning towards the drunk path. The substance user path. Love my ABCs. Misuse and abuse. The alphabet of drugs. C. Cannabis. Also known as... Oh god, it's so hard to read these textures. Dope, grass, hash, skunk, and ganja. Even hardcore smokers can become anxious, panicky, and suspicious. It affects your coordination, which is one of the reasons why taking drugs and driving is just as illegal as drinking and driving. Oh, who would have thought? Cocaine. Also known as... That's a Charlie? Or Snow? Who calls it Charlie? Charlie! Yeah, wrong game. We'll get to that when we get to Downpour tomorrow night. After a big night of cocaine, it's not unusual for people to feel like they've got the flu. Some people are overconfident on it, and so may take very careless risks. Who the fuck came up with that font color? Seriously, who decided green on green? Ragadaba, you've heard of Charlie? It might be a UK thing. That would make sense because this is made by a UK development team. Charlie's the slang used in Ireland. Okay, BH4R. Like, that makes more sense then, because this was made by Climax Studios in the UK. So maybe they're using some UK slang as opposed to American slang. Crack, also known as rocks, freebase, or pebbles. The hit from crack doesn't last very long, but when the effects start to wear off, there can be a very strong temptation to take more, particularly with the long come down. The crash period can happen days later. High doses can raise the body's temperature, cause convulsions, and respiratory or heart failure. Risk of overdosing increases if crack is mixed with heroin, barbiturates, sedatives, or alcohol. And Harry walked up to this poster and was like, love my ABCs. Can't get enough of that crack. Give me that Charlie. All right. Biology lab. And chemistry lab. Where are we going, chat? We've got to make a choice. We got a choice between two doors. Biology or chemistry? Biology or chemistry? Where are we going, chat? Isn't the same engine that Origin used? No. This is a totally new engine. Because, this was designed and developed for the Wii. A lot of people have been bringing up the PS2 and PSP versions of this game. Those were ports that were thought of well after the fact, just to try to help boost sales numbers, because they knew that a lot of Silent Hill players, like people who were Silent Hill fans, mostly had Sony consoles. The rest of the series had been on Sony consoles up to this point. So the Wii version was the original version for this game. And they changed a lot of stuff in this game when they made the PS2 and PSP ports. But no, it is not like the original. It's not the same engine from Origins. Chemistry, because Harry's Walter White now. Alright, a lot of people are saying chemistry. Let's go chemistry. Don't forget to wear your lab coat. Yeah, movie day in science class. How's anyone supposed to see on that TV from that far away? I mean, I remember having TVs like this when I was in school, where, yeah, you'd be sitting way back here, and they'd put, you know, occasionally they'd put movies and stuff on the TV, or, in homeroom. Did anybody else watch Channel 1 News when they were growing up in school? Watch that in the mornings in like your homeroom class or your first period class? School announcements, then like 15 minutes of Channel 1 News? Yeah, pretty much. Only had the good old projector back then. I mean, we had a projector too, but we still had like the old shitty CRT TVs up in the corner like this. Not as much to look at in here. Mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. Alright. Let's move on to biology. Dissection equals resurrection. I don't think that's accurate. What are they teaching these kids? I guess it's just a hint to dissect the frog. frigid jewel. There's ice gem on the inside. Memento. That frog is huge. I mean, we get some big fucking bullfrogs like that where I live. Aw, and a rat. Everyone else was dissecting rats. Who let this fucking kid bring in a car battery? Most of their rat is gone. And I think I know why.
Birds and the bees.
That's a penis. Monka TOS. It's fine, it's educational. We're learning about anatomy. Okay? Quit giggling, class. Now pay attention. There's gonna be a test after all this is over. You're gonna have to correctly display where the seminal vesicles are.
Huh. Very sweet.
Friendship by Catherine Anderson. I have a friend, perfect as can be. She hears my problems and listens to me. She likes me for me, loves me for my faults, says always be yourself, promise never to change. Aw. Friendship. All right, we've got another big choice to make here. And it's going to determine which puzzle we get. Are we going to the planetarium? Or are we going to the art studio? Space! So many people immediately. Uchukita! I just need that sound clip of Tim Curry going, space! All right, we're going to space. Uchukita. Whoa! Somebody's notes flapping around in the wind. And we get a new voicemail. Big Bear.
So now, as we move across the sky, we see another familiar face. This will be Urkel Minor, or as we like to call him, Little Bear.
What's so funny? Can't you horny little animals save this kind of thing for after class?
Yeah, chat. Settle down. Putting you all in horny jail. Everyone's going to horny detention. Also, yeah, I don't get why is Little Bear funny? I guess because just like bear, just for the term of like a big hairy guy.
Cheryl?
So we get the planetarium puzzle. Personally, I really prefer the art room puzzle. I think that's like the best puzzle in this game. It's still not great, but it's at least, it's kind of clever. This one's not bad either. So, got a projector. You can turn the projector on. And see everything up here, showing the constellations. And then a trace laser connecting all the constellations just for a little while. Let's turn that off just so it's not making noise. And they mention in the voicemail, Little Bear and Big Bear. So we need to go around the room looking at all of the constellations to see what we're looking for. Ursa Minor, Little Bear, or the Little Dipper, as a lot of people know it. As well as the Big Dipper. Cetus, the sea monster. Eridanus, the river. Corona Australis, southern crown. Coma Berenices, Berenice's hair. Sagittarius, the archer. Ursa Major, greater bear. Cassiopeia, the seated queen. Leo, the lion. Draco, the dragon. Lynx, in parentheses, Lynx. Revolver Ocelot, subtitle Revolver Ocelot. Orion, the hunter. So there we go. Andromeda, the chained maiden. So Ursa Minor, Little Bear. We need to find the Little Bear constellation. And we need to rotate this to show it. So let's turn the projector back on. Wherever it is, there it is. And look for Ursa Minor. I really wish you could look up at this thing while you're rotating it. There it is. And then you turn on the trace laser. And there's a message. It said, "Hey Mandy, be my little bear. Call me." Big Bear, 555-2327.
Door's open.
Door's open. And there we go. But whomst is Big Bear? I wish I knew. Just other students. Again, this could be references to maybe somebody that Cheryl knew. Or, you know, in the context, Cheryl herself. It's hard to know. Cheryl! Dahlia. A new text message titled Dahlia. So now is our first part of the game where they introduce Dahlia in Shattered Memories. Very different from the character of Dahlia in Silent Hill 1. Wake up and look at my new outfit. XO. Dahlia. And we got a new contact. Oh, we got punk skater girl Dahlia. So you can get a lot of different variations on how Dahlia looks based on what you've done, looked at, how you've answered Kaufman's things. Yeah, Avril Lavigne Dahlia. Exactly, Wexford. Let's give her a call. What was that link in chat, Queen? Just like a link out of nowhere, with no explanation. Dahlia's Variations. Okay. Maybe say that. Maybe explain that before just like throwing a link in chat. But thank you. If you want to see some of different variations for the characters. You want to see Dahlia's alternate versions. I mean, I know you wouldn't post anything like that, but it's weird when it's just like a link in chat with no explanation as to what the link goes to. Just give a heads up so that people know what they're clicking. Nah, still nothing at home. Sybil.
Harry? Midwich. Emergency shelter.
Okay. Thank you, Sybil. Midwich High School Senior Prom, An Evening Under the Stars, Moonlight Serenade, April 25th, 8 to 11 p.m., Excelsior Hotel, Excelsior! 34 Bachman. C. Silent Hill. Grand March, Midwich Gymnasium, 5:30 to 7:30. We got a prom voicemail.
Settle down. When you start high school, a lot of us, we can't wait to finish and get out there into the real world. But now we're here. Now we're done with high school. I bet a lot of us maybe wish we had another year.
Hell no.
There's nothing like it. We've all made lifelong friends here. Some of us more than that. I know that some of you couples out there on the dance floor are going to spend the rest of your lives together. Even if you don't end up married to your high school sweetheart, I hope you will carry something of your time here in your heart. Everyone ready for the last dance?
Get on with it. Okay. I'm gonna carry the bullying in my heart. Katzengot, there is no, like, real timeline. There's no official timeline or anything like that between the games outside of Silent Hill 1 and Silent Hill 3. The movies are their own separate things, and most of the games are their own individual things. The only ones that are really connected are Silent Hill 1 and 3. 3 is a direct sequel, takes place 17 years after Silent Hill 1. Everything else, no official timeline. There's lots of fan-made timelines out there. They're all kind of nonsense, in my opinion. The games weren't made to be put together, like, in an overall timeline. Team Silent specifically has said in interviews there's no timeline that they had in mind from game to game outside of 1 and 3. We won't judge. We won't scold. We won't hang up. We're here to listen. 24/7. 555-TALK. Call 555-8255 anytime. Let's talk. 5255.
Talk. Can I help you? Hello? Is this a genuine call? Ah, jeez.
Ito did say Silent Hill 2 is set between the late 70s and early 80s. So, stuff like that has to kind of be taken with a grain of salt. Fungo brought up a really good point with Ito talking about that stuff. Ito's English is not perfect. It's very good, and it's gotten much better over the years. But it's one thing to say they designed the game with the style of the 70s and 80s sort of as their setting that they had in mind. And it's another thing to say, well, this is definitely taking place on this year, and then the next game takes place on this year. Like, having a timeline and having just a time period as your game setting are two very, very different things. So it's hard to know exactly how much of that, holds up. And even then, I don't think it's enough to make a timeline from between all the games. All right. Let's check out all these lockers. Oh. The dynamic duo, number 10 and number 31. Some other stuff we can open. This one. Like, one of these has a memento in it. There it is. An eternal rose. Can someone explain to me what he's doing? Why is he calling these numbers? Because it's a thing you can do in the game. And I'm trying to do a very thorough, in-depth playthrough. Does there need to be more of a reason? Sometimes you get extra bits of lore and story from the numbers. Or sometimes it's just like a little gag thing or an inside joke, or just a little bit of world building type lore, you know. But, yeah. It's a thing you can do, so I'm doing it, because this is an in-depth story playthrough, where I try to look at and do all things. Okay, so I've got a bit of a story here. I mentioned the developer of this game and the director of this game, Sam Barlow. And he's, you know, the guy from Climax Studios in the UK. He was the director of Silent Hill Origins. And for a while, I was following him on Twitter. And he posted a thing on Twitter a couple years ago where he was at a game conference thing. And there was a sign that said, like, no photos, no cell phones, for something that he was going into. And he took a picture of the sign that said no photos and no cell phones, along with some kind of comment about it, you know? And I went and commented on Sam's tweet where he posted that picture, and I put a clip from one of my playthroughs of Shattered Memories where we got to this. Oh, come on, say it, Harry. Of course I don't get the dialogue. Maybe if I, like, leave and come back. Harry will give some dialogue sometimes when you approach that poster where he says, "Mine is switched off." Come on, Harry. Why won't you say the thing? Say the line, Bart.
Nah.
I'm gonna try going around. I can leave and come back in. I know, Harry's just straight up like, nah. He's denying me. Oh, come on. Well, there is a chance for dialogue when you look at this poster where Harry says, "Mine is switched off," because it's a poster for use of electronic devices. The following are banned on school premises: gaming devices, digital cameras, MP3s, items that can be used during breaks but must be switched off during class, personal cell phone, laptop, computer. Any items that break these rules will be confiscated. So Harry will sometimes look at this and say, "Mine is switched off." But it's very clearly not. You can pull it up, and I made a point of pulling it up in a previous playthrough of Shattered Memories and taking a picture of the poster telling you that your phone should be off. In a game directed by Sam Barlow, who then many years later posted on Twitter at a gaming event taking a picture of a sign that says no photos, cell phones must be turned off. And I posted it in reply to him, and he never said anything back. I was sad. I was like, come on. Literally something in one of your games that you're doing in real life. I'm sad that I never got a response. 10:53. Well, it's not quite that stupid, like most of the other puzzles. It's not quite that straightforward. Instead, 1053 wants us to look at locker number 1053, which was this one. The locker with the dynamic duo, number 10 and number 31. So that's our actual code to get through. Still pretty simple, but, you know. Ah, shit. Wii controls. We did it. Let's see what statues we get. The statues that show up in this courtyard will change depending on how your playthrough is up to this point. So if you're looking at certain things, if you're responding in certain ways to Dr. Kaufman's therapy sessions, you'll get different statues out here in the courtyard. So we got the religious statue. Sometimes it will be a sports statue with the head cut off. There's a couple different variations of like the statue and stuff that you find out here in the courtyard. Donated by the Friends of Midwich. Welcome back to Midwich. No, my balloon. Bye-bye, baby balloon. We got a prom voicemail.
Here's to our future.
You're never gonna get old.
Never gonna be like our parents.
Never gonna be apart.
That's what they all say. And there we go for the gym. And I love looking at the photos here on the picture wall. Because look at all these like actual real life photos of people. Most likely people on the development team. Look at all these nice employees of Climax Studios in the UK. Look at all these very real photographs of people. This guy, his photo was also in Homecoming. He was on one of the missing persons flyers. All these very real photos of very real people. Just look at all these extremely real, not 3D rendered people. And none of them stands out at all. Nothing odd or different about any of these pictures. Yeah, just this whole wall of like actual photos. And then right there, bam, there's Cheryl. There's Cheryl Mason. Can't even remember seeing Heather/Cheryl in that one. Does she look older or younger than in Silent Hill 3? In this game? Cheryl is supposed to be in her mid-20s. She's older than Heather is in Silent Hill 3. But again, it's a totally different character. Like, it's its own separate story. They have kind of a similar design behind her appearance, but they're, for all intents and purposes, they are different characters. All right. Time to find out what colored dress Michelle is going to be wearing. I mentioned all the way back at the very start, there was the thrift store that we went through and a dress that I said was foreshadowing to a character that we would meet later. We're about to meet that character, Michelle. And the dress that she's wearing will be determined by everything that we've done up to this point. So we don't know. I don't know exactly which one it's going to be. It could be a brown dress, a pink dress, or a red dress. I think, based on everything I've done, it'll probably be the red dress, but sometimes it surprises me. Let's find out. Oh, pink dress.
Maybe I didn't treat you quite as good as I should have. And maybe I didn't love you quite as often as I should have. Little things I should have said and done, but I just never took the time. You were always on my mind. You were always on my mind.
I didn't want to stop you, but I'm looking for the shelter.
You're not here for the reunion?
No?
Some party. Me and a guy who wasn't even supposed to be here. Catch. Thanks. Michelle Valdez.
Harry Mason.
Nice to meet you, Harry. So, what brings you here?
I'm looking for my daughter. She's missing. I convinced myself she'd be here.
She's a Midwich student?
No. She's just 7. Her name is Cheryl.
Cheryl Mason?
Yeah.
There was a Cheryl Mason when I was here. She was above me at school.
Must be a different girl, same name. She's 7.
I'll show you. Come look. There you go. That's an old photo. You say she ran off?
No, we were in a car accident. That can't be my daughter.
How many Cheryl Masons could there be in a small town like this?
She's got your polygons.
She looks like you.
There is a resemblance, but my Cheryl's just a kid.
You don't sound so sure. Come on.
The principal's office?
Yeah, if we're lucky, the door won't be locked. Bingo.
We're breaking into the principal's office? Well, the door was unlocked.
And we both feel bad about it. Sorry, Mrs. Albright.
She's still around? I remember her.
She was when I graduated. She's part of the furniture, right?
Selena
Varnished,
Albright? The daughter of Gerald Albright? The saxophone man?
That's the principal's PC with all the school records on it. A gang of kids in my class used to hack it to change their grades.
And you?
Hey, I didn't need to cheat. They never got caught, but it rattled Principal Fisher. He used to change his passwords every day. I don't think it helped.
Are we gonna hack his PC?
Yeah. See if you can pull up the records for Cheryl Mason. See if my Cheryl and your Cheryl are the same.
And if they're not, we can get out of here?
Sure. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just gonna text to my boyfriend. He was supposed to meet me here.
Yeah, okay. Take your time. Text your boyfriend. I'm going to talk about a little bit of... I'm going to be a music nerd for a little bit, because there's something kind of interesting, you know, musically with that song that Michelle was just singing. So Michelle is singing a cover of a song called Always on My Mind. Always on My Mind was originally a song from the 70s. It was written by Wayne Carson, Mark James, and Johnny Christopher. Most famously, it was covered by Willie Nelson, but there was also a cover of it done by a band called the Pet Shop Boys. And a remix of that Pet Shop Boys cover of Always on My Mind was used in Dance Dance Revolution, a game also made by Konami. So part of me wonders if they had Always on My Mind just sitting around, like they had the rights to it already for DDR and did a cover of it for this game, or if they went out of their way to get it for this game just to have something sort of on the nose as far as Always on My Mind. This game is about Cheryl going to therapy because she's always thinking about her father who died when she was a kid. Is she real? None of the people in this game are real. Except for maybe Sybil, but literally all of this entire game is happening inside Cheryl's head. Up until like the very end. Is this paramedic from Metal Gear Solid 3? As far as the voice actress, I don't know. I don't remember. But yeah, a little bit of history behind Always on My Mind. That song, the song choice, I don't know exactly the situation behind it being used, but it's not the only time, it's not the first time that Konami uses it in one of their properties. How you doing, Michelle? You doing good? You text your boyfriend? What'd he say? Is he gonna come pick us up? You're looking at Twitter, aren't you? You're ignoring me so that you can look at Twitter? Okay. That's fair. That's fine. Did Twitter exist in 2009? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Wasn't it right at 2008 or 2009? When was Twitter made a thing? I'm pretty sure it was in a thing in 2009. So this is another one of those kind of like sort of clever puzzles. There's a lot of stuff to look at in the office that give you clues to log into the principal's computer. So first we're just going to kind of look around at stuff. November 12th, Herman 65. So this would be the principal's birthday. November 12th. So if it asks for his birthday, that's where that is. And through figuring out what his birthday is, you can look at this chart here to figure out, okay, November 12th, he'd be a Scorpio. So if it asks for his star sign, we know what it is. Herman's ex called. Angry. Call her back 555-9433. Talk to the principal's ex-wife.
You reached Valerie. I'm not here right now. Or if my pencil Dick X is to be believed, I'm too drunk to come to the phone due to my problems with alcohol.
Damn. Calling him out on the pencil dick. Valerie. So if it asks for his ex-wife's name, we now know that. Michelle's voice actress has been Sailor Mercury since the original Sailor Moon. Michelle's a magical girl. Holy shit. And she's Sailor Mercury, the best of the Sailor Scouts. All other opinions are invalid and wrong. That's pretty cool. A dog collar for Nikki. So if it asks for a pet name, we know Nikki. Hamlet, Henry V, The Tempest, Twelfth Night. Oh no! No, God, no! It's a Shakespeare puzzle! No! Well, it's okay. It's only Shattered Memories. It's not Silent Hill 3. It's not that kind of Shakespeare puzzle. But Shakespeare can be one of the potential answers. Or Dad from Otto. So we know he's got a son named Otto. Southeastern University, Herman Fisher, Bachelor of Science in Geology. So we know what he got his degree in. Geology. Married in Hawaii. So now we know where he was married. So you've got to look around the office at all these little detail things and like call the number, you know, look at the star sign chart, all this stuff to find out information about the principal. And now we can try to log into his computer. I forgot my password. So we get security questions that we can answer thanks to looking around and learning about the principal from stuff in his office. This is one of those puzzles where it's like, that's actually pretty clever. I like it. It could have been a little bit more involved, but it's not bad. It's not bad. I like this puzzle. Wasted 3 years in order to major in geology. My star sign. Not that I believe that crap. Scorpio. My only true four-legged friend. Nikki. As we saw the collar and the leash. And these security questions are random. So all the other stuff that I looked at, it can potentially ask those as a potential answer. So you could have gotten a question saying, what's my ex-wife's name? You could have gotten one saying, where was I married? All of that stuff could have been a potential question that it asks here. And it's random. It's one of the only random puzzles. I think this is the only random puzzle in the whole game. So, Nikki. Nope. We control typing. Success. Password reset to Sunday 4/5. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Bam.
Shit.
You break it?
It just froze on me. It is her. It is her.
Cheryl Heather Mason.
We moved?
You don't remember because of the accident?
Simmons Street. It's not a great neighborhood. Why would we move there? I guess the cop was right. My ID was old. That wasn't my house. What else did I forget?
There's a phone number. Why don't you call it?
I will. There's no reception. I'll be outside.
Good luck.
Yes?
Cheryl?
No, Dahlia. You want me to find her? Who's calling?
It's her father, Harry Mason. Is she okay?
Harry?
Is she okay?
Who the hell do you think you are?
Sorry? What's the...
Leave me alone!
Oh, everything's frozen. It's time for a running segment.
Cheryl?
Arguably one of the worst running segments. Doesn't this game shit all over Silent Hill 1's story? It doesn't even shit on it. Like, Origins pretends to be a prequel to Silent Hill 1. This is just doing its own thing. They straight up called it a reimagining. It uses a few of the same character names, but they're different characters for the sake of the story, other than their names. You know, very basic similarities. You're playing as Harry Mason. You're looking for your daughter Cheryl in a town called Silent Hill, but it's a very different Silent Hill, a very different Cheryl, very different Harry Mason. It's doing its own thing. You know, it's not trying to be Silent Hill 1, even though they marketed it that way, kind of. But no, I wouldn't necessarily call this one shitting all over Silent Hill 1's story. It's so different that it's just not the same story. It's like not even close. Like it or not, gonna play Heather and DBD now. Still much appreciate your content. Have a great stream. Take it easy, Katzen. And good character choice for Dead by Daylight. I'm probably going to be doing some DBD streams here in the next couple weeks as well, because I play a shit ton of Dead by Daylight as well. I've got like 3,000 hours in that game I've been playing since launch. And with the Resident Evil chapter coming out, I'm going to be playing a lot. So expect some DBD streams in the near future. You're a DBD streamer when I'm not spending all my time doing Silent Hill in-depths. Yep. Which is almost at an end. We've gone through the whole series now. We're up to Shattered Memories. All that's left after this is Downpour, that I'll do probably tomorrow night or the night after. And then after Downpour, I'll get back to doing more variety stuff. So more Dead by Daylight, probably do some Valheim streams. I'm going to do some Silent Hill speedrunning streams and stuff like that. But I'm thinking I'm going to go back through the series and do some in-depth stuff every month or every other month. We'll revisit a lot of the games and do these in-depths every once in a while. But yeah, I'll be back to doing Dead by Daylight and a bunch of other stuff whenever I get through the Downpour in-depth later this week. Oh boy, school running segment. I hate this one because they make you stop and take pictures of shit while you're trying to run away from Rorschachs. Any way to show off the arcade game? Yes, and I have before. !VOD for the playlist if you want to see the past playthrough of it. And I might do another one at some point in the next week or two. Get off me. Take that. Stop. Let go. Okay, so we see some students all kind of crowded around the door, and we get a message called gossip.
Oh, damn, the door's shut. Look, I'll try to get them open. You go get the photos. Don't lose your nerve. I'm all out of motivation. No, wait. Now I'm all out. Okay, go get photos of them together. You get a journalism credit if we catch them red-handed.
So these are memories of a bad experience that Cheryl had when she was in high school, where at some point Cheryl was dating one of her teachers. And her classmates are trying to catch her in the act and spread it around school as gossip, just to fuck with her, because that's how kids in high school can be. So we have to go back through and run through the school and take photos of things that are relevant to Cheryl in high school. So we need 3 photos representing each of the girls and what they photographed Cheryl doing, in order to spread rumors and spread gossip. Oh. And another message. Prime paparazzi spots: the courtyard, the parking lot, and the locker rooms. Snap, snap. So those are the 3 areas we've got to go back through and take pictures of. And as said, it's during a running segment. It's while you've got to also avoid fucking Rorschachs at the same time that makes it so bullshit. Well, let's try to do these kind of quick. And they're bright flashing red. That's Heather and the teacher. Or Cheryl, I should say. Cheryl Heather Mason. They make Heather her middle name in this. Again, totally different characters from the rest of the series, but they try to paint them somewhat similarly. Oh, the shower rooms. Cheryl taking a shower. Notice the pose changes. Creepy perverted segments. Yep, that is a big part of this game. As said, they put more stuff to lead you down the perverted path. There's just a lot of perverted things in the game in general, more than anything else. Which is a real shame, because I like doing these in-depth playthroughs, and I like trying to show everything in the game that I really can. But if you take your time and show everything and look at everything in the game, you'll pretty much always get the Sleaze and Sirens ending. Just because there's way more of that than anything else. Leave me alone. No, Harry, I didn't want you to do that. I gotta get to the parking lot. There it is. There's a button. There it is. Cheryl and her teacher in the car. There we go. Got our 3 photos. Now we got to get back to that room. Three new messages for the gossip thing. So that's our 3 gossip photos that were taken by those. In this, you're running around and taking them as Harry, but in Cheryl's actual life, in her history, in her past, it would have been those classmates of hers that were trying to spread these rumors around. Who's that in the car with Teach? Dirty. He's old enough to be her father. Check this out. Naked and wild for the camera. Oh my god. How lewd. She gets naked when she showers. What a degenerate. Now we know how she got her A, staying late after class. Inappropriate? That is wild. What's even more wild is that picture of Cheryl in the shower is originally like it doesn't show anything, but it's originally a full body shot where you see like all the way down to her legs. She's turned to the side, so like you don't see anything specific, but they originally had like much more of a picture there, and then they crop it off where it was for the final release. So it was originally more perverted than it is now. Way to go, Climax Studios.
Harry? I was about to head off, but thought I ought to wait a little longer.
Thanks.
You okay? Any luck with the phone?
They didn't make any sense. I need to go there.
The Simmons Street address? That's the other side of town.
You got a car?
I was planning on getting a ride with John. There's my boss's SUV. Yeah, I'm looking after her while she's on vacation. It's at the club where I work, not far from here. I could give you a lift.
That would be great. Lead the way.
You want my jacket? You're going to freeze.
I'm used to running around in a dress. I'm too hot-blooded to feel the cold.
I feel bad, you're sure?
Yeah, keep it. You're the car crash guy. You thinking about your daughter?
Constantly.
I'm sure she's okay.
I can't get my head around it. She was in the back sleeping, then the crash. She was gone.
Your head is still jumbled up, Harry. Just give it a while, okay? You should go see a doctor.
I'll make sure Cheryl is safe, then worry about myself.
Very busy Thenia. Depends on what it's a link to. You can always whisper it to one of my moderators. Whisper it to Oh My Queen, so that she can check it. More wide photo I found of Cheryl in the bathroom. Yeah, whisper it to Queen first, so that Queen can just verify the link. And then Queen, if it's okay, you can post it.
It's not far now. The Balkan is the hottest nightclub in town.
Never heard of it.
Really?
The Balkan.
Popular.
You work there, right? What do you do?
I sing. Sometimes I mix drinks. It's a temporary thing while John and I sort things out. He's staying in Massachusetts. He's a lawyer. We need to decide if I'm going to move out and with him.
You want to go to Massachusetts?
Yeah. Well, not Massachusetts so much, but I want to be with John.
And John?
He wants it too. It's just hard. We've been together for 5 years, but we never lived together. Now we're out in the world, living our lives.
John's a lucky guy. He's probably just lousy at showing it. I know lawyers. They're not so touchy-feely.
Oh, John's not like that. Back in school, he was very passionate.
They say absence makes the heart grow fonder.
You believe that?
Absolutely.
There it is, the Balkan nightclub. In Silent Hill, the movie, there was a church called the Balkan. It's also the name of the church in Silent Hill 1. But in this game, it's a nightclub.
Can I see some ID? Over 21s only.
Sorry, mine was taken by a cop.
Really? How come?
I'm not sure she trusts me.
Well, I'll let you in just this once, but first sign of trouble. The Balkan.
Last time I was in a nightclub was for my...
I need to answer this. The keys are in my room upstairs. Run up and grab them? John? Where have you been? I guess I can let you off the hook then. But you're gonna have to make it up to me. Uh-huh.
Yeah, Lazenka. That's basically this whole game. They reuse names for characters and for places, but Shattered Memories is not in any way Silent Hill 1, or any other Silent Hill game for that matter. It is its own thing. It just uses the names as more of a... Well, actually, I talked about it at the start of the stream. The whole reason this game got made was through kind of a technicality. Originally, the studio wanted to make a game called Brams PD, which would have focused on a police officer from Brams who had amnesia and was going to Silent Hill to look for their partner. It was still going to have the therapy segments in it, but it was going to be more action-oriented, more first-person shootery. That idea got rejected. They went back and made another pitch called Silent Hill Cold Heart, where it would have focused around... It would have been an original Silent Hill title, focusing around a female protagonist, the same therapy segments were part of that as well, but it was going to focus more on survival in the cold. So you would have had to find food and clothing and shelter to survive in the cold on top of everything going on. That idea also got canceled. So the studio really wanted to start working on a Silent Hill project. And Silent Hill Cold Heart and Bram's PD both got rejected. One of the members of the dev studio started doing some digging into Konami's like greenlit game ideas pile, and they found that Konami, way back before Origins got made, sometime after Silent Hill 4 but before Origins, Konami had already greenlit the idea of a Silent Hill remake. And because they just wanted to get to work on a Silent Hill project, they decided to just call this a remake in order to start working on a Silent Hill game. So they couldn't make Silent Hill Cold Heart and they couldn't make Bram's PD the way they wanted to, but Konami would give them the okay to go forward and start on a project if they said they were making a remake. So they called it a remake. Later on they called it a reimagining, but that's the only reason any of this has Silent Hill 1 character names or, settings or anything like that, is just because the studio wanted to do a Silent Hill game. Their original ideas got shot down, and the only way that Konami would greenlight what they wanted to do in any way was if they made it a quote-unquote remake. So that's it. That's the whole reason that this game is what it is. Otherwise, it would have been an original title.
Nah.
Vulcan Nightclub. Reflections! Studio sounds pretty good, but they had to work with Konami. I mean, Climax did okay with what they were allowed to do and what they were given. And that's kind of like a recurring theme with Climax Studios, because it was the same way with Silent Hill Origins. Origins was originally going to be much, much worse. It was an over-the-shoulder Resident Evil 4 style action game. It was a dark comedy based on the TV show Scrubs, when Climax Studios in the US started working on it. That project was so bad, they sent the project, Konami was like, we can't release this. They sent the project over to, well, first of all, they closed down the Climax US studios, completely shut that studio down, and moved all the progress, all the project over to Climax Studios in the UK, which is where they basically said everything that the US team sent us was unusable and embarrassing. We've got to start over. But Konami was like, that's fine if you start over, but you've got to use the same amount of time and budget that we gave the original studio. So they had half the time, half the budget to save Origins, and they did the best they could with what they had. I don't like Origins, but it could have been much, much worse. So then with this game, similar kind of background. They wanted to make an original Silent Hill game. Konami kept rejecting their pitches, so they had to settle on what Konami would approve, and Konami would only approve a remake. So they mixed their pitch ideas into a sort of remake / reimagining of Silent Hill 1 in order to get Konami to approve it. So again, working under the situation, like the conditions that they had, I think they did a pretty good job with what they were given and the constraints that they had to abide by. But yeah, just like with Origins, it could have been much worse, but it could have been much better too. Hey, what's up, Vacant Flat? Welcome. Just tuned in and learned more about this game in 2 minutes than I've known for the last 11 to 12 years. Welcome to the channel, because that is what I do. I've been streaming since 2015. I've been partnered since 2017. And I do a lot of in-depth playthroughs of the entire Silent Hill series. I've been doing that for years and years and years. I took a break this last year and a half or so, and just earlier this year started coming back to streaming again and doing Silent Hill games again. So this is what I do. This is what I've been doing for a long time. If you enjoy it, you're a fan of Silent Hill, learning new stuff about these games, definitely hope you stick around. And if you want to see some of the playthroughs that I've done for the other games, you can type !VOD in chat. It'll give you a link to the whole Silent Hill playlist, which is up to something crazy like 370 hours, more than 370 hours of playthroughs in, very informative Silent Hill playthroughs and stuff like that from over the last like 5-6 years, covering absolutely everything in the series. So definitely check that out if you're enjoying this. And yeah, hopefully you like the channel. Enjoy the rest of the playthrough. How do you feel about Konami abandoning their current IPs to casino games and etc.? I mean, obviously it's not good. I would much rather they make good games again, because there was a time when Konami was like one of the fucking best. They were just constantly putting out really fucking high quality games. But that's because there was a lot of very talented people working at Konami. And now a lot of those talented people are not with Konami. And there's a lot of shitty people who are the higher ups, the CEOs and the decision makers that are higher up in Konami. So now that it's kind of gotten to that point, they've got a very different vision for their company. And it sucks because they're doing well. They're doing well making gambling games and mobile games and Pro Evolution Soccer. And Konami does a lot more than just video games. In Japan, Konami owns insurance agencies, they own health spas. They've got a lot of other like business assets other than just video games. And all of those things make them money. So Konami doesn't need to sink a whole bunch of time and money and effort into putting out quality games anymore. They can make money just doing nothing, essentially. Or licensing out their IPs to other people, They get a cut of that money every time somebody buys the Silent Hill chapter in Dead by Daylight. And don't have to lift a finger. Don't have to make a new Silent Hill game. Don't have to hire a team. Don't have to do anything. Behavior does all the work. Konami makes some money. So yeah, they have different priorities for where the direction for their companies and stuff are at right now. They've got no reason to put the time and effort into just making like good games anymore. I think the important lesson to take away is follow the talented people behind the project and watch their progress instead of the company name. That is definitely a good lesson, Crown Lord. Don't worry so much about if Konami produces it. Look at the credits of games that you like. See who those writers are, who those directors are, who those artists are, and follow the other things that they work on. It's like a few of the people who worked on Silent Hill 1 left Konami and went on to work for Sony and made the Siren series. So, the Siren series also really good. And it was a lot of the people who were around for Silent Hill 1 that worked on that. So a little back to Shattered Memories. I wanted to take some time here while it's kind of not too much going on and we're just looking around at stuff to catch up on chat, but Back to Shattered Memories, I want to point out a difference, some of the key differences between the Wii version of this game, the original Wii release, and then the PS2 and PSP ports of this game. This entire Balkan nightclub area is totally redone for the PSP and the PS2. I guess it was just too, like, I don't know, asset intensive for those ports. But this whole upstairs section, all of this balcony, all this side of the room is not here on the PSP and PS2 versions. This whole thing is like totally redesigned to be simpler and smaller. There's also like not the same music. They change a lot of the music and stuff for those versions. So for those who are curious as to like why I'm playing this on Wii, it is the most complete, you know, and original version that they had in mind. You're looking at Twitter again, aren't you? You're ignoring me. Okay. Well, let's go dig around in Michelle's room.
Space.
Hi, John Lowe. Is it Hi John Lowe or Hyun Lowe? Either way, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to the community. That is very, very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Very much appreciate it. Enjoy the subs. Enjoy the emotes. Thank you so much for the support. That is very generous of you. Thank you, thank you. And Sileon with the Prime resub. Big 25 months. Sileon, thank you so much. Very much appreciate that. Okay. Which side are we going to go through? Purple door with red lipstick marks. Blue door with stars and music notes. We have to make a choice. We only get one. Put up a poll? Nah, takes too long. Why do we only get one? Because once you make a choice, the other one locks. There's a lot of situations like that in this game, where the game is making you make a choice. And it'll determine other aspects of the game later. Kissing side, blue, purple. Go with the lips. Blue, purple. We'll go with the lips. We'll go with the purple door. Or magenta. Oh, just by touching the handle, the music has stopped. Did it already lock me out of this one? Yep.
Not gonna open.
Choice has been made. So, because we chose this door, this becomes Michelle's room. And there's an interesting thing about this. So we're trying to find Michelle's keys. And the keys are always going to be in the third place that you check. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different things that you can choose to look at to try to find the keys. And what you choose to look at is also determining you know, other elements of the game, things that we will see later.
That must be John.
Yep, there's John. There's Michelle's boyfriend. We'll actually see him a little bit later. Well, obvious place for keys would be in purse.
Go prying into my things.
Okay, I won't.
Oh, that was Harry. He's a friend. Yes.
He just has a fucking banana. Okay. Nothing in there. Behind the curtain. Nothing in there. So wherever we check next for the third spot, going to be where the keys are. So cupboard, jewelry box, or laundry hamper. Might get to peek at her underwear. Horny chat. We're going for the cabinet. I'm making an executive decision. Because there's already so much other sex-related stuff that you come across in this game just by looking around at everything the way I tend to. Let's try and make some choices that lean a little bit away from that whenever we can. So, of course, she leaves her car keys in a cookie jar for some reason. Because that makes sense. Also, she's got Slim-O's. Oh, free 3D glasses. Come on. Take a cookie. Take a cookie for the road. Remember this game back then had the best graphics ever? I don't know about best graphics ever, but it's definitely one of the better looking games on the Wii. For the time, and even now. Like, there's not a lot of games on the Wii that visually look better than this. Maybe like Metroid? No More Heroes? Not a whole lot of like super graphically impressive Wii games. Yeah, Xenoblade Chronicles was pretty good, yeah. Alright. Well, let's head back. Skyward Sword. Skyward Sword was pretty good. Only just started watching. Does this version of the game have that tiny stutter every time you go through a door? In the chase sequences, I remember that driving me up the wall. Yeah, it's just the way this game loads different sections at a time. So whenever you put your hand on a door and start going through it, the game is loading that next area. And it'll pretty much always stutter. Although, if you want to avoid that, play the Wii version on a Wii U. So the Wii U is backwards compatible with original Wii games, and it's just stronger hardware than the original Wii. So if you play this on a Wii U, sadly I don't have a Wii U, but if you can play it on a Wii U, play the Wii version on Wii U, and you won't get that stutter. There's like a handful of times where it'll still happen, but it's way less noticeable. Otherwise, it happens on Wii, it happens on PS2, it happens on PSP. PSP and PS2 being like the worst. It's really noticeable. It'll like full on freeze for like 2 seconds before letting you run through.
I got the keys.
I just need to finish my drink. Take a seat. Need something to
Oh,
warm
we
me up
drinking?
this weather.
Things go okay with John?
Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna come meet me here once I've dropped you off. This weather, such a pain. Oh, I should have offered you a drink.
No, it's fine. I'm confused enough as it is. I just want to get going, put today behind me.
Hey, everything's gonna be fine, you know? We'll be there soon, and then you can see your wife and daughter and...
Wife?
You're married, aren't you? You're wearing a ring. You okay?
No, I'm a bit lightheaded. Gotta go clear my head.
Alright, take it easy. Have a good one, Cthulhu. Dahlia.
Michelle?
Who the hell is Michelle? You're more wasted than I am.
Where's Michelle?
Funny. Come on, let's get going. I'm going to drive. You, Mr. Harry, are way over the limit.
Stop. This is out of control. I came in here with a girl called Michelle. She was going to drive me to Simmons Street. Who are you?
Are you on something? I'm Dahlia. Hottest piece of ass you'll ever see in this town. You are Harry Mason. Generally, a fun guy to be with. What are you wearing these for? Stop being a dick and let's get going. We'll get to Simmons Street and see Cheryl.
Cheryl?
Your daughter? Oh, come on, you're not that wasted. That's why we're in this lousy club, to get the SUV so we can drive up to Simmons Street.
That's right, but...
It's just... no more craziness. You're freaking me out. Are we the only people on the road? I guess that means we don't have to stop for any red lights. One way? Screw that. Let's cut up on Kincaid. You're very quiet there, Harry. You're not gonna be sick, are you?
I think I'm losing my mind.
What?
How long have you known me?
I don't know. A few years?
I don't know you. I can't remember you. Since the car crash, nothing is making sense.
Don't do this to me, Harry. Don't start tripping out on me. When you said you crashed your car, you didn't mention this. Damn, are you in pain?
No pain. And I can remember most things, just sometimes. Some details, I try to focus, but then they slip away. And I think I'm seeing things.
You really don't know who I am?
No.
Sid and Nancy?
Who are Sid and Nancy?
My tits? You named them?
We're sleeping together?
This is a joke, right? A really lame joke.
I wish it was.
Which one's Sid and which one's Nancy?
Shit, the bridge is up.
What can we do?
Run up to the control room. See if you can get it moving.
Okay.
Look, don't flip out on me. No forgetting what you're doing and wandering off.
Hey, I got it.
I'll be waiting. Jesus.
I changed my mind. It's cold. Let me back in. I will call you. Pick up your phone. Pick up your phone. I'm looking right at you. I'm gonna call the cops. Damn. Hey, remember the drawbridge in Silent Hill 1? Well, they're gonna pay homage to that a little bit. In Silent Hill 1, you've got to lower a drawbridge to get to the other side of Silent Hill. Dahlia gives you the key to that drawbridge, although it's not called the Dixon Bridge in Silent Hill 1. It's called the Orridge Bridge. And in Silent Hill 1, there is a key. You just get the key from Dahlia. You go to the bridge, you run up to the control panel, and you use the key. And in Shattered Memories, it's a whole fucking colored light and lever puzzle to figure out how to lower this drawbridge, just like in real life. Yeah. Anyone out there, any viewers who are drawbridge operators in real life? Is this accurate? You normally just have like little colored lights that come up and you just pull levers up and down and until the bridge lowers or raises? Well, let's try to figure this puzzle out. Luckily, someone put a number here in case of emergency on the duty roster, 555-3411.
It's Jimmy here. Who's this?
Mr. Capra? My name is Harry Mason. I need to lower the bridge.
Hey, well, wait, will you? You know what time it is? You probably woke my kids.
I'm sorry, but this is an emergency. I've been in a car accident. My daughter needs my help. I just...
Okay. You want to know how to operate the bridge controls?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Mr. Mason, listen carefully. You need to start by pushing the...
Hello?
Then...
Great. Wonderful. Very helpful. Very useful. Thank you. Dahlia sent me a text. Sigh, thirsty and bored. XO, Dahlia. Don't worry, Jimmy will call us back. Just gotta give it a minute. Oh, it's Dahlia.
What's the holdup? You drinking on the job?
I'll be done soon.
You're not helping. You're not helping at all, Dahlia. I will go back down to that SUV. I'm gonna slap around Sid and Nancy, see what you think about it then. Wait a minute. We got a voicemail. That's Jimmy.
Yeah, Mr. Mason? I guess we got cut off and I can't seem to get through on your phone. Listen, to lower the bridge, here's what you do. First you push the start button. A colored light will come on. If it's blue, move the center lever.
Blue center.
Now if it's red, move the left lever.
Red left.
If it's green, don't do anything, just wait.
Nothing on green.
And if the yellow light comes on, move the right lever. You just gotta keep doing this until the bridge engages, okay?
Okay.
Best of luck, Mr. Mason.
So, there we go. Red, blue, yellow, And if it's green, do nothing. Red. Yellow. Nothing. Blue. Great. I could totally be a drawbridge operator. This is easy. All right. Let's get back to Dahlia. She's getting impatient.
Bridge is ready. You know me. You know my daughter too? Why is this not freaking you out, me not knowing you?
This isn't the first time you've acted weird, Harry.
What does that mean? Be straight with me.
Stop it.
If you know my daughter...
I know of her. Let's not go there.
So what are you to me?
Why do you have to be like this? Just leave things be, Harry. Harry?
Dahlia!
So we've actually got two different outcomes that'll happen here. You can just sit and wait and let Harry drown in the car, and the game will still progress. Or you can solve the puzzle to get out of the car. Oh boy. Sinking down to the bottom. Car's filling up with water. Okay, now that it hits the bottom, Harry will finally undo his seatbelt. So to actually solve this, you need to move to the back seat and wait for your flashlight. There it is. Stop fighting. It will be over soon. So cold. Well, let's listen to some music. Puzzle solved. Unlock the door. Go, Harry. Bye, Dahlia. Don't worry, she's fine.
Oh, God.
Nasty.
Nasty. And we've got another Kaufman segment after this. So we're a little past the 6-hour mark. It's time for me to take another short break. I need to grab a drink, use the restroom, stretch my legs, give my wrist a break because, oh my God, sitting and playing Wii games for 6 hours, holding this Wii remote up and pointing it does not do the wrist any fucking favors. So I'm going to take a few minutes and we will be back with some more Shattered Memories in just a bit. We are going to be finishing the whole game tonight. There's honestly not too much left, probably another 2-3 hours maybe. But depends on some other stuff. Plus, we'll be finishing this playthrough. I'll be loading up a save and then showing the UFO ending as well. So we'll be showing two endings tonight. But yeah, gonna take a moment here just to stretch, give my wrist a bit of a break, and I will be back in just a couple minutes, and we will finish up Silent Hill Shattered Memories. Again, thank you all so much for being here and watching up till now. Don't go anywhere. We are going to be finishing this up in just a couple minutes. I just need a short break. But I appreciate everyone who's been watching and enjoying the playthrough up to this point, and everybody who's been subbing and resubbing, all the hosts and follows, everyone who's just been enjoying themselves. So, yeah, thank you all for being here. More Shattered Memories coming up in just a couple minutes. I'll be back in a bit. Oh no. Communications with the Wii remote have been interrupted. Because I went ahead and swapped out some fresh batteries. I went ahead and put some new batteries in the Wii remote while I was taking a break. Reconnect it. Come on. Oh, are you really going to make me get up and sync it to the Wii again? You were just connected. Oh, you piece of shit. Hold on. Had to resync the remote. Disconnect it for like a minute. And it forgets what console it was just synced with. All right. So, getting back to Silent Hill, Shattered Memories. We crossed the bridge, or attempted to cross the bridge, the drawbridge, with Dahlia. We were introduced to Sid and Nancy. Everything started freezing over. Car sank down into the bottom of Toluca Lake, but by fidgeting with things in the car, Harry Mason managed to escape. Swims back up onto land, fades out, and we fade back into Michael Kaufman's office for another therapy session. So let's see what Kaufman has for us now.
But inevitable. Everyone is going to die, even if we like to pretend otherwise. You could die tonight, in your sleep. Why doesn't that terrify you? How would you like to die? No, wait, let me guess. You'd drink yourself to death. It's academic, really, as we're only truly conscious of death when it happens to others. Get to my age, you'll have seen plenty of people die. There 1 minute, then gone. Okay, game time. There are 7 pictures of people on the table. Your job is to tell me who is dead and who is merely sleeping. Divide them up. Left, dead. Right, sleeping.
Okay. We need to divide up the pictures, dead and sleeping. Chat. I'm going to need all of your opinions to help me out with this, okay? This guy. Dead or sleeping? Vacant Flat says sleeping. Having a bad dream. Sleeping, sleeping. Okay, first 3 said sleeping. Passed out drunk, sleeping. All right, sleeping. Next up. This guy. Giramon says sleep. Arya says sleep. Insomniac says sleep. Reaver thinks dead. Vacant possible corpse. Sleeping, dead. Okay, that's a lot of answers for sleeping again. We'll put him on sleeping side. How about this one? I says dead. Farrell says dead. Kiermon says sleep. Reaver says dead. Alien Green says dead. Vacant says sleeping. A lot of answers for dead on this one. We'll call that one dead. All right. How about this woman? Yo, Blad. Thank you for the raid. Sleeping, sleeping, sleep. Sleep, sleep. Dead? Question mark. Sleeping, sleeping. This must be great entertainment for you, Nub, because you've played these so much. It is Cryon. I like seeing how chat answers some of Kaufman's things. And I like letting chat kind of steer the playthrough whenever we do these streams. Yo, Blad, thank you so much. Hope you had a good stream. Warhammer 40k. Hell yeah. Blad, do you think this woman is sleeping or dead? Thank you for the raid. But it's pop quiz, hotshot. Sleeping? We're gonna go with Blad. I think most people said sleeping as well. Okay? How about this woman? Can I grab this where the cursor's not like right in her face? What do we think for this one? Sleeping? Dead? Dead? 3, 4 for dead, 2 for sleep. Might be dead. Okay, we're gonna put that one on the dead pile. This guy. Dead. Sleeping. Dead. Definitely dead. That guy is so dead. Dead asleep. Just a smelly pillow. Okay. I like Jebaited Grandpa. That guy is so dead. Alien Green, definitely dead. Dancing Rick, dead as fuck. All right. That's 3 and 3. One more. Sleeping or dead? What do we think for this woman? Immediately, everyone's like dead. Insomniac thinks sleeping. Everyone else says dead. Karibo thinks sleeping. That's pretty overwhelming for dead. So there we go. All right. Let's see how we did, chat.
Done? It's just an exercise. There's no right answer. Actually, they were all dead. Okay, let's get back to it.
So, since we put everybody on the majority side for dead, he says they were all dead. If you do the opposite and put more people on the side that says sleeping, he will say they were all sleeping. If you put all of them on one side or the other, Kaufman will say, okay, you caught me. It was a trick question. You know? So you get different responses from Kaufman based on how you place those pictures. Hey, it's Sybil. Haven't seen her in a little while.
Who's Dahlia?
A girl. The car went into the river. She drowned.
Another crash? This is a different girl?
You must have seen the bridge. We went right off the side.
Harry, the bridge has been closed since the storm started. You swam. You could have died of hypothermia.
My clothes.
You were soaked to the skin. I grabbed what I could find here. We need to talk. When I was at the station, I pulled the file on Harry Mason.
Yay, time for me to pretend that I'm in a wheelchair. Time for me to mime rolling around in a wheelchair. Normally, this is where I would play some Eurobeat, and we would all get a good laugh out of it. But we live in the era of DMCA, no fun allowed, and I don't want to get a channel takedown notice from Apex Entertainment. So just open up Spotify or YouTube and play some Eurobeat on your own. No fun is allowed. As far as the question there about the timeline, there is no real timeline for the series overall. Silent Hill 1 and Silent Hill 3 are directly related, like 3 is a direct sequel to 1, and it takes place 17 years after. All the rest of the games are standalone stories. They don't really fit into an overall timeline. And this game especially, it is a completely standalone alternate universe. Wheelchair! Look at that chair, too. Alchemilla Hospital. All right, Harry. This is your big moment. There's stairs. There's stairs up ahead. This is the part where you want to stand up and get out of the wheelchair. Because we don't want to go crashing down the stairs. You can see them in front of you. Just stand up. Stand up out of the wheelchair. Just stand up out of the wheelchair, you fucking idiot. Don't do it, Harry. Don't do it. I told you. I warned you about those stairs, bro. Fucking dumbass. Also, the clothes that Harry is wearing for this segment are based on your actions and choices up to this point. I guess we've been leaning into the alcoholic dad pathway because we're wearing a King's Beer jacket. So we've got a beer brand jacket. And another running segment to get through. Oh, there's already so many. Oh, they're turning abstract. They're turning much more abstract. Get off. game would be better with no running, or if they had done more to make the running segments a little bit more interesting and not very obvious when they were happening. Either way would have worked. If they had done without them entirely, or if they had just made them a little bit more interesting. Because you always can tell when they're going to happen. It's never like a surprise. It's just like everything freezes over and now you know you're going to have to do a running segment. Oh, a message from Dahlia. Oh man, I feel awful. What did we do last night? Where the hell did I leave Christina's SUV? Bad news. It's at the bottom of Lake Toluca. Okay. So again, we've got a scene from Cheryl's memory, a time where she had to go to the hospital. We get another voicemail for this.
Yeah, doctor says she's doing well. She's young and healthy, so it'll heal quick. She's fine. It's all doped up on medicine, and she's eaten nearly all the chocolates I bought.
Dad eats some too.
No, don't worry. She ate some fruit too.
Oh, the radio.
Oh, and I got a song played for her on the radio. That cheered her up. I'll be leaving soon. I'll try and be home soon as I can. You don't need to worry about me.
Drunk dad trying to take care of an injured Cheryl in the hospital. So does the town have powers? And Harry, there is no town with powers in this game. This is a completely alternate universe where Silent Hill does not have any kind of power. There's nothing going on manifestation-wise or anything like that. This is all Cheryl. It was a little girl. She was 7 years old. She was in a car crash with her dad, Harry. Harry died, and Cheryl had a difficult life after that. And now she's in her mid-20s and going to therapy. And everything that is in this game is all just in her mind. It's all just things that she's remembering, or false memories, shattered memories, if you will, during her therapy sessions with Kaufman. But it's a totally alternate universe. There is no town power. There is no traditional Silent Hill that's like affecting things.
And for the final digit, use the number of the tune you want from our top 10 list. Keep listening.
So 555 881.
Alchemilla Radio. You're listening to Alchemilla.
And then for the last number, it's the song that we want to hear.
If you want to hear a tune, just call 555-881.
So we need to figure out which song would be Cheryl's favorite. Based on the voicemail that we just got, where she mentions the radio.
You're listening to Alchemilla Radio. It's kind of
So, night driving, what did she say? My magic guitar, Daddy's girl, crying tonight, my love for you is like a truck, berserker, rockin' rabbit, up all night, never again. Happy returns.
If you want to hear a tune, just call 555-881, and for the final digit, use the number of the tune you
Considering the very first line that you hear Cheryl say in the entire game over and over is, I love my daddy.
You're listening to Alchemilla Radio.
should be obvious. Number 4, Daddy's Girl. 555-881-4.
Thanks for calling Alchemilla Radio. Your request has been selected for broadcast. Get well soon. And for the final digit, use the number of the tune you want from our top 10 list. Keep listening. Alchemilla. Healing. As requested, here's a popular tune. Daddy's Girl.
There we go.
I spoke to him. She's going to be okay. Too worried to be angry. I can't think about it yet. He's spoiling her silly, trying to make himself feel better about it. I'm just relieved she's okay.
So, a little bit of perspective from Dahlia's Dahlia's point of view, with Cheryl being in the hospital and Harry visiting, or Harry being the one to take care of her. What's up, King Stefanos? Thank you for the 100 bits. Very much appreciated. Is Harry's cell phone a real model? I don't know, Red Wanderer. The game came out in 2009. So if you want to research some phone models from that era, I wouldn't be too surprised if it's based on a real model, but not exact. And, we've got a serious scene here in the lobby of the Alchemilla Hospital. Somebody drove an ambulance in through the wall and crashed into the lobby. This is another one of those things that changes depending on choices you've made up to this point. Sometimes it'll be an ambulance. Sometimes it will be Lisa's personal car. So the car that crashed in through the wall will change, and the clothes that Lisa's going to be wearing will change, and Lisa's dialogue will change, depending on what you've done up to this point. So let's go meet Lisa.
Are you okay?
Oh, God. I wasn't even supposed to be here today. It's my day off, but we were 3 nurses down because of the weather. Damn it. I wasn't supposed to be here. I shouldn't have been here.
Hey.
Sorry. I'm just upset. Don't worry, it's nothing.
Shouldn't we take you inside?
I'm ready to go home. My apartment is a few blocks north. I can clean myself up there.
I'm heading that way. Let me walk you. Lisa?
I'm okay, really. But you can keep me company.
I'm Harry.
All right, let's go, Lisa.
It's not far to my apartment. We can jaywalk in this weather. Where did you say you were headed?
Home. My daughter went there after our accident.
What happened?
I crashed my car. I don't know how long I was unconscious, but when I woke up, Cheryl was gone.
And she made it all this way?
I know it doesn't quite add up. There are things I can't piece together. She called me. Then I spoke to someone else on the phone. There are times when things don't feel real. I feel like I'm losing my grasp on the truth of it. But other times, everything is fine. This feels real.
Hey, I'm as real as they come. Though, some patients mistake me for an angel. That's the medication.
I'm real, and I've got the bags under my eyes to prove it.
You been a nurse long?
If you add up all the overtime, back-to-back 12-hour shifts, compared to a standard 9 to 5, I've been in the hospital for 40 human years. I've slept through half of it. Like tonight, fell asleep at the wheel. Hell of a wake-up call.
Why were you driving an ambulance?
Not long now.
You holding up?
I'm fine. I just need to get home and put my feet up.
So, your accident. What happened there?
It's all a bit hazy. Need to get my story straight before I call my insurance. They always try and twist it.
You were alone?
Yeah.
And driving?
Yes. Now you're trying to trick me.
Not me. I crashed my car, too. I've got my own insurance forms to file. So what happened?
It kind of feels like I blacked out before the crash. I just remember coming to.
I remember coming off the road, then wham! When I came to, I was confused. Cheryl was gone, my car was wrapped around a post.
This is like being in a therapy group for car crash survivors. Thanks for sharing, Harry. Let's go around the room.
They still teach bedside manner to nurses?
You want bedside manner? Get in the bed and act sick.
Damn. Queen, I'm pretty sure there's different variations on Lisa. At the very least with dialogue. She might always have the same, like, medical scrubs on. But I thought she actually had, like, different color variations of the scrubs, too. Because I feel like I've seen her in blue. There a doggo ending? No, but there is a UFO ending, and I'll be showing that. And it does have a dog in it, so close. But I will show the UFO ending after showing one of the normal endings.
Here we are. My apartment is just around the corner. Used to belong to the super. It's a lot bigger than the others, but I only pay standard rent. The landlord has a thing for nurses. Grab a seat. I'm just gonna get out of these things.
I oughta...
You're not running off yet. Warm up before you head back out there. I haven't thanked you yet. 5 minutes, come on, sit. Sit!
Okay, that may be the case, Queen. It's just the dialogue that changes.
I won't be long.
There we go. TV's turned on.
You know, last time I had a guy in my apartment, it was summer. During the heat wave.
Oh my god.
Now it's winter. Freaky early, but
It's
still.
impolite to look.
Time flies.
I've just been watching TV.
I saw you looking.
I was...
Oh, don't ruin it making excuses. I take compliments where I can get them.
It was for chat.
You okay?
Headache. Can you get me some pills? There's some in the cabinet in the bathroom. Bring me some of the blue ones.
Okay.
Some of them blue ones. The good ones. Why do you keep a chair in front of your fridge? Don't mind me, I'm just gonna look around your apartment a little bit first. Journal of Behavioral Pharmacology. Comparison in Modern Nursing. Find a man and keep him. How to find a man and keep him. The Day That I Saw Heaven. Something Children. Suffer the Children. You've got some interesting tastes in literature. Fashion magazines. La Mime. You gonna die without the pills? Nah, she'll be fine. She'll be fine. Nice. I'm saving that one. Oh, she's got little cat figures. Some Mardi Gras masks. Hold on, let me take a selfie. Let's see, can I call anybody at this point?
Officer Bennett.
Where are you? Harry, you've got to stop screwing around with me. Tell me where you are.
Never mind.
Why does it slow down so much when you take a picture? Because it's an early 2000s phone.
Call back later, I'm sleeping.
Okay. Nine 911. We haven't tried that in a while. We called it at the very beginning.
What is your emergency?
Damn. That's not helpful. Touchez la scène. Some of the same books that we saw out there. Oh yeah, we can see that one better. It does say suffer the children. Do you think there are hidden phone numbers we haven't discovered yet? No. This game's files have been pretty thoroughly explored, and people have found all of the phone numbers that can actually trigger a response. There's not really secrets like that in games anymore. Like, it's too common now for people to hack games, dump all their files, figure out all of the, you know, things that trigger something, all the cutscenes, all the dialogue, you know. There's not really anything like that in games really anymore. Wonder if the Silent Hill 4 numbers work here. Someone else had the same question like several hours ago. We called them and they don't work.
Look in the cabinet. Bottom shelf.
Cabinet bottom shelf. Okay. At least the toilet's clean. Nice kimono, dog. Is this a cabinet? Is this the bottom shelf? Infinite Jest. Ooh. On the inside, it says Ophelia. Shakespeare references. I'm stealing it. Okay. She needs pills. Now, what are we gonna do, chat? Ooh, blue pills, first try. She's also got some yellows. And some reds. Whoops. Wii controls. And some greens. So chat. She asked for blue pills. But which one are we going to give her? Give the poor lady the right ones? Be a good boy and give her the correct one? We give blue, the Matrix way, blue. Blue, fuck it, I'm gonna be lame. Green has blue in it. Now there's some logic. Okay. A lot of people want to be good boys. We're gonna be good boys. We'll give her the blue pill. We'll give her the one that she asked for.
Thanks.
Water?
No, fine. Self-medication. The one true perk of the healthcare profession. It's not just coffee that keeps us going 24/7. Okay, I'm going to sleep now. You let yourself out.
I'm just gonna pass out and go to sleep. Leave my apartment now, strange man.
You feel guilty about everything.
And back to Kaufman.
When we all lived in huts and wore furs, we worried over the simple things. Food, water, whether animals would come and eat us in the night. Now we have supermarkets, bottled water, and .38 caliber home security. So what keeps us awake at night? More often than not, guilt. If only I had acted differently. If only I hadn't said that. If only I'd said something. You beat yourself up with your past. Don't blame yourself. Blame the world. Blame God. Blame me. Okay, this is my favorite. Let me introduce some friends of mine. This is King Harold. His daughter, the chaste Celestine. A prince called Wilhelm. And a bull. He doesn't have a name. Prince Wilhelm is passionately in love with Celestine, but she does not love him. One day, Wilhelm comes to the king and asks for Celestine's hand in marriage. Celestine begs the king not to marry her to Wilhelm, but the king ignores her pleas. Royal protocol means he must say yes to the match. They are married, and Wilhelm takes Celestine back with him to his kingdom. That night, he attempts to consummate the marriage, but the distraught Celestine flees. She runs from the safety of the castle and across a field, ignoring the sign which warns of danger. In that field is a bull, who, seeing the girl, charges her. She falls under his hooves and is killed instantly. What I want you to do is line the players up according to how guilty they are of Celestine's death. Whose fault was it? At the left, most culpable. To the right, most innocent. You want to hear that again?
Okay, I'm going to try something here that I've never really done a whole lot in previous playthroughs. And that is, I'm going to ask him to repeat himself.
Prince Wilhelm is passionately in love with Celestine, but she does not love him. One day, Wilhelm comes to the king and asks for Celestine's hand in marriage. Celestine begs the king not to marry her to Wilhelm, but the king ignores her pleas. Royal protocol means he must say yes to the match. They are married, and Wilhelm takes Celestine back with him to his kingdom. That night, he attempts to consummate the marriage, but the distraught Celestine flees. She runs from the safety of the castle and across a field, ignoring the sign which warns of danger. In that field is a bull, who, seeing the girl, charges her. She falls under his hooves and is killed instantly. What I want you to do is line the players up according to how guilty they are of Celestine's death. Whose fault was it? At the left, most culpable.
I'm going to ask him to do it again.
Most innocent. You want to hear that again?
Sorry, I keep spacing out. Can you tell me one more time?
Prince Wilhelm.
Okay, he just... Man, I wish they would have put something there.
She does not love him.
Have him get, like, annoyed that you're not paying attention or something.
Asks for Celestine's hand in marriage. Celestine begs the king not to marry her to Wilhelm, but the king ignores her pleas. Royal protocol.
Can you choose Celestine?
Say yes to the match.
I mean, pay attention. Pay attention to what he's asking of you.
Back with him to his kingdom. That night,
you're not choosing one of them.
The marriage, but the distraught Celestine flees. She runs from the
See, I have to repeat this 3 times. Chat's not paying attention.
The sign which warns of danger. In that field is a bull, who, seeing the girl, charges her. She falls under his hooves and is killed instantly. What I want you to do is line the players up according to how guilty they are of Celestine's death. Whose fault was it? At the left, most culpable. To the right, most innocent. You want to hear that again?
No, I got it. So we're not choosing one. We're arranging them from most guilty to least guilty. The bull needs a name. What should we name the bull? Personally, I would go with Bull Clinton. I'm gonna go with Bull Clinton. What do you guys think? What's the context of this verdict? You don't get context. You get to hear the story, and based on the story, you as a player are supposed to decide who you think is most and least guilty. It's a psychological exercise. Personally, I always like doing this one like this. Take the bull, and you go... Pew, 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 pew. Oh no! Ah! Ah! That looks good to me. How about you?
Done? Poor Harold. You felt he should have ignored protocol. I find the best cure for guilt is to never get caught in the first place. Let's continue.
It does not matter. It'll change a little bit of dialogue and stuff that you get later. But no, it does not really matter. Ooh, that funky bass line. The music here reminds me of Final Fantasy VIII. There's a song that's got like a similar sounding bass. Yo, the dude man. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Very much appreciate that. Thank you. Comfy parts of this game are so nice. This game does a good job of kind of going back and forth between comfy and run for your life, super loud and industrial and scary. Okay, let's leave Lisa's apartment. Now we get them drums. Building superintendent. 555-4139.
Hey, this is Gary. As of last Monday, any and all requests for maintenance work or non-scheduled inspections must be delivered to the building superintendent, myself, in writing. This complies with the small print in your lease agreement. If you are calling to ask about the elevator repair, rest assured we are investigating the matter, but have had trouble locating spares and ask that you continue to use the stairs.
Damn. Well, I'm not paying any rent until you fix that fucking door. You fix that goddamn door. Elevator out of order. Please use stairs. Nah. Okay. Guess we're done here. Queen and a couple other people, you asked if what happens if you give Lisa the wrong pill? If you give her a different color than the one that she asks for, it'll change the dialogue when she calls you on your phone here in a little bit once we're exploring the mall. So Lisa will call and have some different dialogue. So when we get to that phone call, I'll kind of talk about the difference in those two phone calls, the one that we'll get and the one that you get if you give her the wrong pill. But for now, let's move on and go check out the mall. It's Toluca Mall and Tukey, the toucan. Pay very attention to the colors of Tukey's nose. Do not forget these colors. Purple, pink, orange, yellow. Colorblind? I've actually heard of other people who are colorblind that have had a lot of difficulty with this puzzle because of that. Because Yeah, it can be kind of hard to tell some of them apart. Yellow and green apparently look really close. Orange and red and purple and pink. Let's call them all. 555-6255. Shit.
Welcome to Toluca Mall, home of the experience. All under one roof and within 5 minutes of beautiful Toluca Lake. All the shopping, dining, and entertainment you need in one place. Call in today to enroll as a Toluca Mall VIP and help yourself to our amazing value store card with low rates of 18% APR on all purchases. Enroll today and receive a free gift as well as access to exclusive events and promotions.
Oh, hell yeah. Free gift? I'm in. Although 18% APR, Jesus. It's a little bit high. But I mean, free gift. It's hard to say no. Toluca car park entrance. Doom, doom, doom. Can we do credit fraud in this game? If only. Oh, we got a message. From Michelle. Hey Harry, it's Michelle. Hope you get home okay. I'm still waiting for John to get here. What a weekend. M. Let's go ahead and give Michelle a call.
Harry? Everything okay?
No. Everything is so strange.
Harry?
Sorry, ignore me. I'm tired. It's been a long day. Your John show up yet?
No, I've got 100 excuses, but no John.
Stick in there, kid.
Sure, you too.
How about Dahlia? How about Sybil? How about home? All right. Worth a shot. Elevators broken everywhere. Stop watching me. My money is good. Why am I not welcome? Am I not pretty enough? My clothes too old? If you hate me, I will hate you. My money is good. All right, chill out. Someone's real upset. They got banned from the mall. So we're about to get a call from Lisa and have to head back to her apartment. Also, if you're doing the UFO ending and taking photos of the UFOs, there's another one right there. Again, I will show the UFO ending after the playthrough. I've already got a save set up to show that ending, but we're ignoring them for this playthrough so that we can get a normal ending, and then I'll load the save and show the UFO ending. Toluca Mall. Fashion Man, Gameplay King, Chicabella, and the Family Pet. I want to go to Gameplay King. Invest all your stocks into Gameplay King. Might pay off. If only they'd let the Gameplay King work on this game, it would have been perfect. Ah, where were you, Gameplay King? We needed you the most. Good thing you got pallets nearby. Oh yeah, we're ready. Killer chases us down here. Look at these loops. We got loops, we got pallets. We're gonna be just fine. I mean, this kind of looks like the game. Looks like the game map in Dead by Daylight. Golden Leaf Warehouse. I'm surprised that's not Ambrose Shipping, which would have been the company that Travis Grady works for and does truck delivery for in Origins. That was made by Climax Studios, the same people who made this. Welcome back, Katzen. Back for a bit. Didn't verse a single Pyramid Head. Is this young Harry? No, this is still the same non-existent, made-up, imaginary Harry in Cheryl's mind. The same way he is throughout the whole game. He, well, Dahlia crashed a car, went off the bridge, sank to the bottom of Lake Toluca. Harry managed to escape, but his clothes were soaked. So Sybil saved him and got him some new clothes, just what she could find around. But now he's wearing those new clothes. What is that? A synthetic femur. It's even got text on it. Not real bone. Just been scanning pictures of the dog bone. Let's see what they were scanning on this side. Oh my god. Someone was making copies of a photo of tits. 'Cause why not? Establish scope of logistics overhaul. God. And look at that Sanchonic brand VHS DVD player combo. Fancy. Good old Sanchonic. Hey Marty, did I see your tweet? The one asking if I was going to be playing this? The one that I replied to? I haven't checked Twitter since I started the stream, so if you posted something since then no. Also, just to be kind of frank, maybe a little bit blunt, but it's annoying having people tweet at me like, play the Silent Hill game. When are you going to do the thing? I always tweet out whenever I'm going to do it. If you don't see a tweet saying I'm going to do it, then be patient. Because, yeah. Then I put out a tweet like right after. Let's see, anything we can look at here? Nope. Invisible walls. All right. Let's go back around. Sign or a phone number. Do not enter. Golden Leaf Warehouse. Oh, it's a good boy. Hey, Cafe Noir. It's another name of a place that is in Silent Hill 1.
Cheryl?
One of the few, like, recognizable places. Names of a place. Chuck's Liquor and Wine. We're already leaning so far towards the alcoholic dad ending. This OST sounds like Yamaoka, but didn't he stop after Silent Hill 4? Nope. Yamaoka did the music for every game in the series except Downpour. and Book of Memories. He contributed to Book of Memories. He didn't do anything on Downpour. Downpour was all Daniel Leaked and Korn, Jonathan Davis. But otherwise, Yamaoka was still the musician for all the other Silent Hill games. Okay, so we did our little kind of side quest, just extra things to look at over there. Oh. Before your time.
Breaks your heart.
A precious song cut short. Never lived the life you ought. Our dearest, dearest little one, we love you even now you're gone. Breaks your heart. All right, let's get that call from Lisa.
Lisa?
Harry. Oh, Harry. I don't feel well.
What's wrong?
I woke up. I had such a terrible dream. Blood everywhere. Oh, God, Harry.
Try to stay calm, Lisa. I'm coming.
Please hurry.
So, that's the dialogue that we got because we gave Lisa the same colored pill that she asked for. We gave her the one that she wanted. If you give her a different colored pill, other than what she asks for. So she asked for blue. If we would have given her red, yellow, or green, when she calls at this point, instead of that dialogue, she says, Harry, what have you done? And then the whole I don't feel well sort of dialogue. So she implies, like, to try to make you feel guilty. Like, what have you done? It's your fault. But no matter what happens, she reacts the same way. Like, the same outcome always happens, but that dialogue changes. So we gotta go back. Back to Lisa's apartment. See if she's okay.
Harry.
Lisa? No!
Don't move.
No. This isn't what...
I said don't move. Stand up and step away from the girl.
This isn't what it looks like.
Stop talking. What have you done?
She was in an accident. I didn't do this.
Accident? Shut the hell up. You've been feeding me bullshit all night. You bastard.
I didn't...
Shut up! I know you're not Harry Mason.
Oh, plot twist. Is this Anne Cunningham? No, it's this game's, well, one of this game's versions of Sybil Bennett. Poor Lisa. She just always winds up with blood on her face. Say cheese. That's a keeper. And everything is frozen, so of course, you know what that means. We've got yet another running section that doesn't sneak up on you subtly or anything. It's just everything is frozen. Time to do this part. Time to do a running gag. All right. What is the worst Silent Hill? That is entirely an opinion, and everybody's opinions are different. If you ask my opinion, Book of Memories. And you can see there in chat how I rank all the series personally. Never heard of it? Not surprised. Book of Memories was a dungeon crawler, a roguelike dungeon crawler for the PlayStation Vita. And it is absolute fucking garbage. Ooh. The raw shocks are still pretty abstract. It's Tukey, looking very demonic. Off of me. Book of Memories, bought that game for your Vita, trash Silent Hill game, but decent mod for a Diablo clone. I strongly disagree. Even as far as roguelikes and Diablo clones go, there are much better out there. There's much better on the Vita. It's a shitty roguelike, it's a shitty dungeon crawler, and a terrible Silent Hill game on top of that. Game's fucking trash all around. How do you really feel? Okay. We'll put it this way when it comes to Book of Memories. Every game in the Silent Hill series, even the ones that I don't like that are low on that list, my how I rank the games, like I don't like Origins. It's pretty low on that list, but I still played it and did an in-depth of it a few nights ago, you know? Homecoming, Downpour, not my favorites. I'll still play them. I'll still speedrun them. I'll still stream them. I'm never playing Book of Memories again. Never. I played it for hundreds of hours on this channel, and it fucking drove me insane. It is horrible. It is absolutely horrible. I will never play that fucking game again. Gumballs. We've got a puzzle to solve.
You, gonna be home when we get back? Sure. Sure. No, she's fine.
Can I have some bubble gum?
Oh, sure. Here. She wanted some gum. It's hardly spoiling our... Wait,
No, I don't want those colors. I want my favorite colors.
what are your favorite colors?
Mom knows.
I'm sure she does. You hear that? Yeah, well, she won't tell me. The mascot? The cartoon bird? Okay. Like this, sweetie?
Yes.
Would you rather play every Silent Hill you like with only one hand and no audio, or Book of Memories? I've done stuff like that. I've played Silent Hill 1 using only the katana, both as for a weapon and for movement. I've played games blindfolded. I've played games with my controller facing away from me. I've played Silent Hill games on a fight stick with my feet. I've been doing Silent Hill runs for the last almost 7 years. Basically, you name it, I've done it when it comes to the Silent Hill series. I will never play Book of Memories again. Ever again. If you want to see what it's like, there's hundreds and hundreds of hours of me playing it that are archived. You can type !VOD and get the playlist. Feel free, knock yourself out, go watch it. I am not playing that game ever again. Okay. Remember earlier when I brought up the colors of Tuki's nose? Tuki the toucan, the mascot for Toluca Mall. What were the colors of Tuki's nose? In order. Actually, I don't think the order matters, just the colors. Yellow, orange, pink, purple. You got it, Backup Assault. Are those black or purple? Shit, that one is black. I thought it was purple. Why are colors like this in this game? There's yellow. Who's colorblind now? No, the whole reason I pointed out the colors is because look how different the colors look on the gumballs compared to the colors on Tuki's nose. That's the whole point I was trying to make. The one that looked like orange is also red. These colors look so different. Okay. New voicemail. Since we solved the puzzle.
Come on, save some for later.
I'll keep this one for Mom.
That's a great idea. Come on, last one of the escalators is it.
Yeah. Save a gumball for Mom. Very kind of you, young Cheryl. New message, The Experience. Welcome to Toluca Mall, home of The Experience. Escape to a world of shopping, dining, and entertainment, an oasis in your busy world. Bring family, friends, and colleagues and experience a luxurious and sophisticated world of leisure. Live the life. Live the experience. Screw the experience. Shoppers are slaves. You can't buy a real life. Damn. You tell him, Banksy. Say no to vandalism. It's a crime. Screw you. Allen cameras. The woodshed living. Oh my god, ghost coffee cup. And a new voicemail. Problem child.
Malcolm. Just after 3 in the afternoon, a retailer hauled in a shoplifter on the first floor. Sure enough, it's that girl again.
Cheryl.
Why am I holding off grabbing her? I guess I feel sorry for her. When we took her in last time, she was so mad, so angry, just kicking and screaming, and clearly got her own share of problems. I don't mind grabbing the kids who are just messing about. Don't mind grabbing those preppy little shits and just, showing off, but I feel bad with her. She's moving.
So here in the mall, we're kind of following another memory of Cheryl's. That she used to come to the mall, and she used to shoplift. And had an incident with the security guard here. The security guard, who in actuality felt bad for her, but kind of cornered her into a situation where she overreacted, and winds up stabbing that security guard. So we're going to see more little audio clips and messages sort of adding more info to that story as we go on. All these instances just to kind of build up Cheryl's past, the fact that she's had this troubled life up to the point that she's at now, where she's 25, she's seeing a therapist, trying to move past all of these things, but she's mostly caught up on the death of her father when she was a child. That's what Kaufman is trying to get to the bottom of, trying to help her pass those issues. Even if he's not a particularly good therapist, doesn't go about it the right way. Win a car. Sing yourself to success for a $29,000 car. Acadia Autos of Silent Hill. Would you sing for a car? I mean, shit, it's a $29,000 car. Why wouldn't you, right? Although this one looks a little busted up. Oh, come on, Harry. Sometimes he has dialogue when you look at this. And I am just not getting that. But yeah, Harry will have some dialogue when you look at this sometimes. Where he's like, sing for a car? Sure. Just a little thing. Little response to it. But it doesn't always happen, as you can see. You've got to play this game so many times to actually hear all the variants in dialogue and see all the different variants in character appearances. Harry's got a bunch of different costumes that he winds up in. Sybil's got a bunch of different costumes. Genuine pedigree breeds. Family pet. Going to the pet store. Too bad they missed their golden opportunity to make this just cats. There's already a pet store in Silent Hill. It's called Just Cats. It's the best store in all of Silent Hill. Why was this not Just Cats? Oh my god. It's a dog in a bumblebee costume. And that dog is dressed as Legion from Dead by Daylight. Seriously, what is that supposed to be? It looks like a hoodie and a skirt and a Legion mask. That literally looks like Susie. But as a dog. Bumblebee outfit. Minnie Mouse? I guess kinda. Aw, I like that one. I like this sign. A little mouse. Small pet food, puppy toys, hamster food, rabbit food. Memories undeveloped. Poor hamster. Guinea pig, maybe? A little bit big. Probably a guinea pig.
Cute fish.
Cute fish. Onto dog bowl.
I need one that looks just like this. It's a present.
We got lots of breeds. I can recommend...
No. I need one exactly like this. It's a present.
Okay. Come take a look over here.
So, this is another memory of Cheryl's. She had a family pet. She had a dog, little beagle. And Harry ran over the dog in the driveway on accident. So he's trying to replace the dog that he ran over. So that Cheryl doesn't know. Also, if you're doing the UFO ending, there's another one. Living animals. We actually got fish swimming around. Why are we even trying to help him? Technically, we're not. He's already dead. He can't be helped. This is all just therapy for Cheryl. This game keeps getting dumber and dumber. Yeah, it's not great. Out of all the Western Silent Hill games, this one is my favorite. It's kind of my, like, guilty pleasure Silent Hill game. I like it for what it is, but it's definitely not great. As said, the best part about it is the whole psychological profiling system. The amount of detail in the environments, the stuff that you can look at and get a response from Harry, and how everything you look at up to that point will change the dialogue, change Harry's dialogue, change the appearance of characters, change the messages that you get. Like, all these little things that change give it a lot of replayability. And for people like me who like going through these games and exploring and looking at every little thing, this game does that wonderfully. But the whole reimagining of Silent Hill 1 aspect is not very good. It's just characters in name only. They don't represent their Silent Hill 1 counterparts at all. The town doesn't really look or feel like Silent Hill when you're walking around it at all. The story's got a lot of plot holes, and it's not necessarily very well written. There's lots of things to take into consideration. Harry's been dead. This is all in Cheryl's mind, so why does she have Harry as her mind avatar to go through her memories? And why does she think so highly of her dad when he's shitty, like, in this whole scenario? There's lots of things that don't really add up and work overall. The running segments are just too obvious and just kind of break up the gameplay, not in a good way. So, yeah, it's got a lot of shortcomings. But I still like it more than Origins. Still like it more than Homecoming or Downpour. As I said, it's okay. It's got some decent... In every voice recording, she doesn't sound like she's too fucked that he's there with her instead of her mother. I mean, we haven't even really talked to Cheryl too much yet. Not really. It's just little snippets of her memories, her as a child. But, yeah, I don't know. It's... As I said, this game's okay for what it is. It's not great. There's little Shadow Cheryl again. And there she goes. But, like, the character models look pretty good. Most of the voice acting and stuff is pretty good. Enemy design sucks. The idea of having enemies that change appearance, I like that idea, but the Rorschachs, even when they change appearance, it's only that one enemy type. And even if you play it multiple times to see all of their different appearances, they don't look great. They don't look great. So yeah, it's one of those games where, like, it could have been good. Could have been okay. But, not quite enough polish to it. Oh, another experience message. Store managers and retail staff, it's been another great month at Toluca Mall, but we're not stopping yet. The job of providing the perfect shopping experience is never done. This month we are focusing on customer emotions. Random mystery shoppers will be deployed to ensure that each store in the mall is focusing on lifting the mood of their customers. Always remember, you're not here to sell. You're here to make people happy. The happier they are, the more money they will spend. Stores who fail to satisfy our mystery shoppers will be contacted by the brand manager. Keep putting smiles on those faces. These kind of messages give me horrible flashbacks to working in retail when I was younger. That is absolutely what, like, working in retail, especially for a mall, is totally like. I swear I've heard exact word-for-word versions of that text, both in person and in emails and in stuff like that. That's the real nightmare, working retail. I feel like the enemies don't have to be great because the story isn't really about them, unless I've misread something. The thing is, traditionally in Silent Hill games, if you look at like the first 4 Team Silent games, and even some of the other Western games, the enemies are a big part of the game. They are symbolic of lots of elements of what's going on in the game. In Silent Hill 1, the nightmare is coming from Alessa. So all the enemies reflect things that Alessa is fearful of, things that she is scared of. She doesn't like dogs, so we see horrible monster dogs. You know, there's all these elements in her mind of, you know, what she's afraid of, and the town is taking those fears and manifesting them into creatures. In Silent Hill 2, they represent things that are significant to James. In some cases to make him think about suicide. In some cases to remind him of his dying wife, Mary. All these elements are expressed through the creature design. In this game, there's one monster. It's just the Rorschach. And they're basically just little pink bubblegum people. Sometimes they have boobs. Sometimes they have weird abstract holes in their face. And that's about it. It's, as I said, the core idea is interesting, having a monster that changes based on how you play through the game. But monsters are supposed to be significant in the Silent Hill series. They're usually symbolic of something much larger or part of the game's themes. In this, they might as well not be there. They're there to chase you through the running segments. And that's about it. Keep Toluca safe. In events of suspicious activities, theft, or violence, call Toluca Security, 555-0207. Let's call security.
Bedrock Security. That, Toluca Mall? Thought you guys were closed.
I'm trying to get out to Simmons Street.
Huh. You in the Toluca Mall?
Yes.
Okay. I get it. Sir, are you aware that you are trespassing?
I want to get out.
Yeah. Let's see if I can find you on any of these cameras here.
Wait.
Get a nice snapshot for the cops when they come get you. Where the hell are you?
Forget it.
Hey, Starwin. Much like a Rorschach test, it's up to you to interpret what you're seeing. That's why I like these enemies. Fits the psychological profiling perfectly. And I mean, that is what gives them their name. They're called Rorschachs in reference to the Rorschach test. But there's I don't know. There's not enough to them. If there was more variance to them and a little bit more subtlety, I guess, other than you've been looking at perverted things, so now the monsters have boobs. Like, if there was more to it than that, then sure. If there was more to look at and interpret in different ways, then sure. But I don't think it was handled very well, you know? If there was more variance to the way they looked, a little more detail to the creatures themselves, I can see that. I could agree. But as they are in the final version of the game, I don't know. I don't know about that. Toy automobile recalled due to choking hazard. The Red Hot Racer. By Fun and Games, Toy Paradise Fun Jr. 3-inch red plastic sports car. Flame motif alongside. Hazard. Front wing mirrors can break. posing a choking hazard to children. Immediately take the recalled product away from children. Return to place of purchase for full refund. Let's call the refund recall hotline. 555-7325.
Hello, and welcome to the Evans Shell Toy Recall Line. To determine if your product is included in the current recall, please listen to the following information. The affected toy is the Red Hot Racer miniature car. The affected toys were assembled by a specific subcontractor during a limited time frame. Please look at the underside of the toy and check for a 6-digit alphanumeric code on the base of the car, such as 3255RX. If this code begins with the numbers 42, 43, or 46, then your product is included in our recall program. Please store the toy in a safe place and call back during office hours to arrange a refund. Here at Evans Shell, of paramount importance to us is the safety of the children who play with our toys. We value the trust of the families who have chosen to make our toys part of their lives, and always respond immediately to any issues that pose a potential threat, however small.
Uh-huh. Why won't you let me rotate all the way? Seriously, why won't it let me rotate all the way? I mean, I guess you don't have to solve this. You don't even have to solve this at all. It's just for a memento. Aren't there toilets, by the way? I wonder if... ... What do you mean, Katzen? There are toilets. We've seen several. I made a joke hours ago about... Harry, stick your hand in the toilet. And he wouldn't do it. The golem. That's not a golem, that's Chewbacca. You can't fool me. That is knockoff store brand Chewbacca. Doll with its own head in its lap. There is something pretty cool over here. Other than another Chewbacca. Look! It's the house on Levin Street. It's Harry Mason's house. And if you look inside the dollhouse, that is Harry Mason. And Dahlia. And Cheryl. Yeah, Debated Grandpa. Exclamation point VOD in chat. There's a huge playlist. It's like 370 hours of Silent Hill playthroughs from the last 6 years on the channel, including all the recent ones that I've just done in the last couple weeks. So as I finish these, I highlight them and add them to the archive. So if you want to watch any of the games leading up to this, they're all on that playlist. 6 years? Yeah, Britain's Dying Griffin. I've been doing this for a long time on Twitch. I started streaming Silent Hill in 2015. I got partnered on Twitch in 2017, and I've been doing in-depth stories, playthroughs, speed runs, challenge runs, basically anything that you can think of for all of the Silent Hill games, even the spin-off stuff. I've been mostly a Silent Hill focused channel for almost 7 years. January of 2022, January next year, will be 7 years. So most of those playthroughs and stuff are archived. But yeah, this is mainly what I do on this channel, and have been doing on this channel for a long time now. I do some other stuff too. Once I get done with the series playthroughs this week, we'll finish this up tonight. I'll probably do Downpour tomorrow night, and then I'm gonna get back to doing some more variety stuff. I'll be doing some Silent Hill speedrunning for a couple games in the series, learning the new routes and some of the new tech since I last speedran them a few years ago. And I'll start doing some more variety stuff. So Dead by Daylight, mostly Dead by Daylight. I say variety, but I mainly play Silent Hill and DBD. That's like, and Valheim. I'll probably do some Valheim streams. And a few other things here and there. I still need to play Resident Evil 8. What was the last game of this franchise? Downpour in 2013, right? No, technically Book of Memories was the last fully released Silent Hill game. Which was also 2013, but it was after Downpour. Rip Train. This E3, Just Believe? Really? Even if they announced a new Silent Hill game, what gives you any sort of inclination that it would be anything good? It's still Konami. The best hope for the series was probably PT, and they fired Kojima. So that's never happening. Personally, I wouldn't hold my breath. I wouldn't expect a new game until it is in your hands and you are about to play it. Because even if they announce something, it could still be canceled. Even if they make a demo for something, it could still be canceled, just like PT. Even if it fully comes out, the last fully released thing was Book of fucking Memories. The worst thing. Here's kind of my thoughts on it. Like, I just kind of explained how big of a Silent Hill nerd I am. I have a whole channel focused around streaming these and talking about them in great depth. I know a lot about these games. I've been a huge fan of these games since the very first one. playing it in 1999 as like a scared little 12-year-old. I've been a huge fan of this series ever since then. So take it from me as like a huge Silent Hill fan. Silent Hill is dead. It has been dead for a long time. It's been dead for quite a while. And even if they made another game, it's basically still dead. Now, with that said, here is what I would like to see, if I had any sort of say in the matter. I just want a new horror series. A new horror series that's better than Silent Hill. These games peaked in like 2003. The series was downhill after like 4, back in 2004. Those games were amazing. They're some of the best games, still are some of the best games, pinnacles of survival horror and storytelling. And there's very few things out there that have topped those games even since then, in almost 20 years. I want to see a studio make something new that's just as good or better than Silent Hill. That should exist by now, but it doesn't. I want to see some developers take all the things that Silent Hill did well and make something new and better. I want the genre to progress. And if it's Konami just shitting out fan service Silent Hill, even if they make another one, that's not going to happen.
Hard body.
Hard body. Get it? Because it's a mannequin. Anyway, I'm gonna try not to rant too much. I'm sure people are getting tired of my Silent Hill rant, because I basically make the same exact rant every Silent Hill stream, because it always comes up in chat. But yeah. Gameplay King. Latest releases. Rental. Remember video game stores? Remember rentals?
Our old friend Tukey.
Tukey's glowing red and very menacing. Hold on, let me move away from the static so I can hear my phone. Michelle.
Harry?
Yeah.
Just wanted to let you know I'm okay. John's here, finally. We're gonna see if we can find a bite to eat.
I'm glad.
How are you doing?
I'm okay. On my way to Simmons Street. Michelle, what happened at the club?
Sorry, Harry, you're breaking up. What was that?
Michelle?
Sorry, we're in the car. Can't hear you.
It's okay. Who's calling?
Harry, I think.
Michelle?
I'll call back when there's reception.
Lisa.
Lisa here. Is that you, Mom?
You're the only one who ever leaves messages on this machine. Not that I don't appreciate it or appreciate you buying me the machine in the first place. I mean, maybe next birthday you get me something a little less practical, more, I don't know, exciting? Hey, it's nice we get to talk like this. I'll call you back.
Oh, that's sad. How about Dahlia? Nothing. Sybil?
I want to explain. I was helping her.
You want to help someone? You turn yourself in.
I can't. Not until Cheryl's safe.
Oh, your daughter. Right.
What about home? Still nothing. Why is Harry wearing a bomber jacket? So there's a few different answers. He changes clothes because the car goes off the road and sinks to the bottom of a lake, and he manages to escape the car, but his clothes are soaked, so when he wakes up, he's in new clothes. Sybil saves him and puts him in some new clothes. As for the actual clothes that he's wearing, it depends on choices that you make throughout the game. Sometimes he will be wearing this jacket, the King's Beer jacket, because we've been looking at a lot of alcoholic-related things. If you go towards the jock sort of pathway towards an ending, he's wearing an actual, like, Letterman jacket. If you go towards the bully, asshole sort of alignment, he's wearing like a black leather jacket, like a greaser jacket. And if you're going for the passive sort of wimpy alignment, he's wearing like a sweater with a jacket over it. So his clothes change depending on what you've done up to the point where you reach the hospital and he changes clothes. Are we sick of this song yet? Do-do. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Celebration time. Gift shop. Oh, but we've got stuff. Ghost ball. Oh, another message in the family pet line of story, subplot. Look what I just got. She's so cute. She loves me so much and keeps trying to lick my face. I call her Holly. Aww. Cheryl got a dog named Holly. But remember, based on the audio we heard earlier and some of the other stuff, you know, notes and audio that we're still gonna get, yeah, Harry got Cheryl a dog, and then at some point accidentally ran over the dog in the driveway, and then hurriedly tried to go to the mall pet store to find another one just like this one. It has to look exactly the same so that he could replace it without Cheryl finding out. All right, we have another choice to make. One door or the other. Are we going to go into the gift shop? Or are we going to go into the New Looks Salon? It's up to you, chat. Salon or gift shop? What is this music? Flapjacks? It is the Tukey the Toucan Toluca Mall jingle. Isn't it great? It reminds me of like Crash Bandicoot music. There's a lot of votes for gift shop. Okay. Let's check out Celebration Time. God, not the party streamers. Celebration time, new voicemail. So this is our hint for the puzzle to get through this door.
Yeah, it's Kevin. I need to get out back, but you forgot to tell me the code. You did? Was I drunk? Oh, right, yeah. Yeah. Got it.
Strings and jazz. So we need to figure out the number combination based on that clue. Strings and jazz. So there's a bunch of cards that play music when you open them. So we just need to check out all the cards in the store and find strings and jazz. Sympathy. Our hearts are with you at this sad time. Treasure the memories, hold them forever in your heart. That wasn't it. 21 today. Hope you get as drunk as I was when I bought this crappy card. Still not what we're looking for? Yep, it's a puzzle. It's a Shattered Memories puzzle. On your 20th wedding anniversary. Wishing you all the happiness in the world. Enjoy your memories of your special day. So there's strings. So that was for 20.
Tiger in space.
Hey, Cat Human. Thank you so much for gifting us sub to Nightmare Melchior. Very kind of you. Thank you. Nightmare, enjoy the sub. Enjoy the emotes. And Cat Human, thank you so much for that. And enjoy your sleep. Have a good night. Thank you for coming by and hanging out, joining the stream with us.
The tiger in space.
Yo, Cat Human with another gift sub to Talocanoose. Talocanoose, enjoy the sub. Once again, courtesy of Cat Human. Thank you so much, Cat Human. Very kind of you. Have a great night. Enjoy your rest. Thank you so much for the support. $50 today.
The tiger in space.
Oh, my queen. Gifting a sub to Cat Human. Queen, seriously. Thank you so much. That is super kind of you. Cat Human got your own gift sub, courtesy of Queen. Thank you so much, Queen. That is a lot of tigers in space. Congratulations on your half century. Best wishes for the next 50. So 20 and 50. That was our strings and our jazz. My God, Wii controls. I just barely missed the 5 the first try. Because it's so hard to hold the fucking, like, Wii pointer exactly still on how small those keypads are. Very colorful bucket. Ghost phone book. And we get another voicemail about the experience. The Toluca Mall experience. What do we have to hear about this now?
Yeah, I got the afternoon off. Those mall marketer goons were all over the store taking photos. They had a bunch of stupid models pretending to be customers. Happy families, these smiley moms, dads, and kids. And you know the customers we get in are not that good looking.
Damn. Calling him out. But hey, fuck that secret shopper bullshit.
Comprehensive.
Ooh. Recycling guidelines. Harry's very interested. Comprehensive. Oh, my, yes. Handy dandy recycling poster. What do we have in here? Exhibit A, a bloody knife. Along with security walkie-talkie. So this knife is what Cheryl used to stab a security guard. We got audio and notes earlier talking about some girl being a shoplifter here that the security guard felt bad for. We're going to find more information about her stabbing that security guard. Another memory of Cheryl's. Just Chillin'. Just Chillin' 86. Thank you so much for the resub. The big 34 months. There's a long time of love and support. Thank you, Just Chillin'. Hope you're doing well tonight. Appreciate that resub. Welcome back. Let's see. I know this heads out. Let me check the other door, because I know that loops back to somewhere I've already been, but I want to see if there is something that I may have missed before I move on. Never mind. It doesn't even loop back. It's just locked. Oh, because, right, if you go through the salon, you come out of this door, and if you go through the gift shop, you come out of the door down there. That's what that one is. We're in the camera store, or the photo development place. 1 Hour Express. Oh God, not a haunted display rack. Problem child. Another profitable day at the mall. Today I bagged myself a nice top, some memory cards, 2 CDs, a cheap necklace, a pair of jeans, and a pretty ring. That dopey guard spotted me again. Didn't say a word. I hope he's not planning to make a career out of this. So that's a note from Cheryl's perspective. Things that she got away with stealing, and even mentions the guard that left her alone. Which we heard the audio earlier from his perspective, where he did see her, he did catch her, but he felt bad for her, so he just lets her go. He's letting her steal shit. Just because he feels bad for her. Also, the name of this place, Photographic Memory. Bit of a nod towards Cheryl having a very imperfect memory. You might even say, shattered okay, whatever.
Oh, that's sweet.
Oh, birthday album. Nothing but cake. Because cakes are the only thing that matter. I want to go to Hot Sounds. I need some new stereo equipment. Housewife's Bazaar. All right. So here we find the crime scene where the guard was stabbed, where Cheryl stabbed him. And we can see the ghost silhouette of Cheryl sitting on the bench. So there we see Cheryl. And we get a new voicemail for the problem child line of subplot.
911? Oh God, I think he's dead.
Sir, can you describe the emergency? Who is dead?
Malcolm, he's a security guard here. Oh my God. He didn't even see it coming. She had a knife and she just pulled it out and cut him. Oh God, it must have been an artery or something.
Is Malcolm breathing? Can you find a pulse?
He tried to help her. Even afterwards, he said to me, it's not her fault. Oh God, that was the last thing he said.
Even when he got fucking stabbed, saying that it wasn't her fault. But she did it. She's been shoplifting, and Malcolm the security guard finally confronted her about it after letting her get away with it time and time again. And what did he get for his troubles? Fucking shanked and stabbed by Cheryl. Well, everything else is closed, so looks like we're going to the movies. Go to Cinereel. They're showing Good Poison. So the movie that they're showing, just like so many other things, is changed depending on what you've done up to this point. The choices you've made, the things that you've looked at, your responses to Kaufman during the therapy sessions. And, yeah, we got Good Poison. Well, let's go learn about Good Poison. Just kidding. Let's play Contra instead.
Some real classics.
Hell yeah. Russian Attack. Oh man, remember when Konami made games that were good? Remember Russian Attack? Remember Contra? Gradius. Hell yeah, Gradius. That stick button layout though. Seriously, like, what is this setup? Who's gonna play fucking Gradius like that? 2 sets of buttons, 1 stick right in the middle. For every machine. How does that even work? Oh, I just love the old box art. Hey, the Toy Zone. Hell yeah. Claw machine. Let's fucking get this. First try. The modern Prometheus. Frankenstein's monster. Which, there's a little reference to Frankenstein from Kaufman at the end of the game. Because this Harry Mason, the one inside Cheryl's mind that doesn't really exist, Kaufman describes as being a Frankenstein's monster. Just an amalgamation of her early childhood memories mixed with aspirations and expectations that she had for a father that she never got to really know. Harry is the Frankenstein's monster. Cinephone. Call 555-3663. Let's learn about what's showing in the theater. Good Poison.
Welcome to Cinephone. Take a listen to the forthcoming features in your area.
Good Poison. After the first taste, you're hooked.
It's like nothing you've ever tried before. It's 0 to 60 in a second.
From an early age, Stevie Moss found himself surrounded by bad influences.
Go on, Stevie. Let's get high, then get nasty.
And he made the most of them. A tale of our times. A story about being bad and getting away with it. Audiences across America are getting buzzed on Good Poison. Rated R.
That movie sounds like it sucks. Let's go watch it.
I haven't noticed how thirsty I am.
Blue Hills water. Crystal clear perfection. Pure, refreshing, the original. No calories, no fat, just water. Isn't that just water? I guess they don't put sodium in it. They don't put salt in it like Dasani, so sure. Fat-free water. $8 for a big popcorn. Fucking wish. $8 for a big drink. Like fucking 15 now. Then again, I haven't been to a movie theater in like 3 fucking years. Who knows anymore? What's a theater? Didn't those all close down? Being in a big building around a bunch of other people is not exactly a thing anymore. I guess it's starting to be a thing again. Good Poison. Starring Mark Stryker, Natalie Red, and Jeremy Polak. Cool.
Impressive stats.
A digital cinema projector, the digital future. High definition video, 1920 by 1080. Oh my god. 1080p in a movie theater in 2009. So funny, like how far we've come. Ow, my ears. Why are hauntings so loud? Sweetie. Cheryl, get your fat head out of the fucking screen. I'm trying to watch Good Poison. I do like the creepy, distorted Harry's voice just saying sweetie over and over again. Pretty creepy. I don't like the fucking ear-shattering static noise in this game, though. Because that's what they decided to do in this game instead of, like, the usual radio static of the previous Silent Hill games. Oh, a text message from Dahlia. Miss you, Harry. It's boring without you. XO. Dahlia. Well, let's try giving her a call.
Dahlia, I'm not answering. Leave a message.
Listen,
Never mind. Michelle? Nothing. Sybil? Home? Konami? Shit. Hold on. Is it a number? Let me check my book again. This is Konami's actual helpline. We called it earlier. I don't think I'll get the same response since I've already called it once. But sure, let's try calling it again. 220-8330. Calling Konami.
Thank you for calling Konami Customer Support. Due to an unusually high call volume, all of our agents are currently busy. Please hold, and your cry for help will be answered in the order that it was received.
They put me on hold and then disconnected. Damn. Fucking Konami. Give about the same response when anyone calls them about making a new game? Yeah, more or less. They didn't say anything when it was like the 20th anniversary of Silent Hill. They didn't tweet about it. They didn't acknowledge it. Nothing. Here's some graffiti of an alien smoking a joint, though. What's up, UTF-032? This is how you make a walking simulator out of Silent Hill. Well, look at you being all observant. It sure is. Heaven Sent. Perfume. And cologne. Diamonds and rust. Antiques you can afford. Some more Dead Dog Posse graffiti. Dane's TV Inc. The Denim Destination. Let me in, I need to buy some new jorts. Oh well. Towed vehicles may be reclaimed by calling 555-0719. Let's try it. Nine.
This office is closed. To reclaim a vehicle, please report to the tow lot on Cotter Street between 8 a.m. and 7 p.m. Drivers will need to bring the vehicle title and a valid state driver's license. If you wish to dispute the legality of your vehicle seizure, you may obtain a review from the Parking Citation Review Manager. Good luck with that.
Good luck with that. Basically, if you got your car towed, you're fucked. Little Miss Teen Fashion. Let me in. Nope, we've only got one place to go. And it should be kind of familiar. It's a familiar name, just like all the other names in this game. They're familiar, but not representative of Silent Hill 1. It's the Green Lion Antique Store from Silent Hill 1, except now it's a pawn shop. Pawn shop, instant money. Oh my god, they've got swords. They've got broken TVs. They've got gas masks. Hell yeah. At least it's not a porn shop. If you go the more sexual focused route up to this point, it might as well be a sex shop. They have like mannequins and lingerie out front and a bunch of weird sex items throughout the inside of the store. We didn't get that though. We got the Green Lion Pawn Shop. A little bit more normal version of it. Oh, I want that banjo. Also, there's another UFO for the UFO ending. Ooh, accordion. I'll take the accordion and the banjo. And the peacock. I like the audio here, that droning background. Oh, acoustic guitar. They got Grandpa's guitars. Hey, look at these amps. These are straight up Fender amps. I literally have this exact same amp. They don't have like the brand name on them, but that like brown fabric mesh front with the black cab and the layout for all the dials. Absolutely. Some old school tube Fender amps. Ah, cameras. Old computer monitor. CRT TV. I can play Smash Brothers on that. With no input delay. Alright. Time for a puzzle. Undo the screw on the shelf. Key falls onto the tray. Rotate the tray. Get the key. Very difficult motion control puzzles. Acoustic guitars can be plugged into amps too. They certainly can. I've got an acoustic electric, a couple of acoustic electrics now as well. We Ouroboros. Love is a hungry drug. Ouroboros. Complete global saturation. What kind of rig you got, sir? I've got a lot of stuff. Before I started streaming full-time in 2015, and even throughout much of 2015, I was a studio musician. So I worked as a session musician around Austin. I live here in Austin, Texas. There's a lot of local bands and a lot of musicians that need studio work. I worked with a friend of mine who's a producer. So that was what I did before Twitch. So I have a lot of stuff. Keyboards, synthesizers, electric guitars, acoustic guitars, bass guitars, ukuleles, harmonicas, and a lot of just general music production equipment. Oh, we're about to see Dahlia, but not young Dahlia. We're finally going to see older, actual age Dahlia. Because we've been seeing sort of a past version of Dahlia up to this point.
Cheryl? Sweetie, is that you? You'd been gone for so long, I started to worry. Sweetie? Who the hell are you? Harry?
How do you know me? Where's Cheryl?
Still at the lighthouse, maybe.
Lighthouse?
What are you doing here, Harry?
Looking for Cheryl. Isn't this my house? Who are you?
You look really good.
Who are you?
We're soulmates, you and I. For richer, for poorer. In sickness and in health.
You're my wife?
Oh. Oh. So we see older Dahlia. And everything freezes over. We've got another running segment. But at least, you know, they kind of lead up to it with something a little more interesting. See, I wish the game did more of this with its running segments, where it's not immediate. It doesn't just immediately throw you into everything freezes, you go through a door, you start running. The game needed more stuff like this, where it doesn't start right away, and instead gives you some, like, weird locations or fucked up imagery. Stuff that, you know, side of a building, giant staircases, things that don't make sense. It's a little better, like, but they don't do it enough for all the other segments throughout the game. Nothing to do but start heading down. Wish there were hiding segments so the lockers and beds meant something. Yeah, they literally don't really do anything for you during the running segments. Like, you're always better just running instead of stopping and hiding. I don't even know why they put them in the game. If they would have made actual parts where you have to try to sneak away and be stealthy and hide, then sure. But it never plays out like that. It never works. Well, I guess we'll jump into this bottomless void. Because, sure, it's a Silent Hill thing. Remember Silent Hill 2, jumping into holes? So this sure is a fun puzzle. Wander in the darkness and follow the static. That's the whole thing. Hey, Curtis AQ, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Just want to say thanks for the great streams. Thank you so much for the support. I'm glad you've been enjoying them. Thank you. Oh, no more static. You just hear crying and muffled voices kind of in the distance. Little glimpses of Harry's living room. We saw the dollhouse earlier with the TV. And that couch. And now we're in a more proper running segment. There is an actual pattern to those doors that you can follow to get through the fastest route every time. But otherwise, you're just kind of meant to wander through there until you get here. Wonderful, just void. And now, this is kind of this game's equivalent of Nowhere at the end of Silent Hill 1 and at the end of a lot of Silent Hill games. You usually finish the game or get close to the ending of the game with an area that, like, just completely stops making any sort of logical sense. And that this is, like, this game's take on that. We're just going room to room. Things are completely topsy-turvy. Sort of like reality breaking down. I hate that I recognize this exact static sound effect. And its little chirps that are like intercut with the static. It's from Silent Hill Origins. From the very intro of Origins, when Travis is talking on the radio to the other trucker. Who'd I just pass there? That you, good buddy? Treetop tall and wall to wall. Travis, you messed up son of a bitch. Same static from that whole intro cutscene from Origins. Which makes sense. This was developed by Climax Studios as well as Origins, so... they already had a static sound effect. Why get a new one? She has daddy issues? That could be the alternate title of this game. Cheryl has daddy issues. That is literally the whole plot of this game. It's actually the entire story. Cheryl has daddy issues and now needs therapy. Another void. Oh, how about this for a fun puzzle? Invisible walls. The puzzle. Use your flashlight to see where there's invisible walls. And then just get over there. This is dumb? I agree, Griffin. They really didn't try with this, did they? It's one of those concepts that, like, if it was part of something a little bit more complicated, a little bit more complex, or if they had, like, I don't know, more meaning, more purpose to it, it could have been okay. But it's just like, it's just point your flashlight, walk through. And right back to running. So for this running segment, all you gotta do, follow the ice. Just follow the doors that have ice around them. Yo, John RPG Nerd, thank you for the raid. Welcome to the very end of Silent Hill Shattered Memories. Hope you had a good stream. Hope you're having a good night or morning, I guess, at this point. Whatever time it may be for you. Yeah, it's been a while. Hope you've been doing well. As said, we're kind of nearing the end. We've still got a little bit of game left to go, and I'm going to show a couple of endings, so haven't missed everything, but we're like a little over 9 hours into the stream. We're getting there. But thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. King Stefanos, thank you for the gift sub to John RPG Nerd. Very much appreciate that. Thank you.
Cheryl, this is your room.
Yeah, good timing on the gift sub.
But you're not in it.
Oh no! He shattered the memory. And back to
I
Kaufman.
think we're getting somewhere. We're all tied up in this marriage thing. Marriage worked a lot better when we didn't live so long. We have phrases like the honeymoon is over to remind us how quickly marriages sour. You think I'm being cynical? Divorce does that to you. Come on, you think marriage can really last?
Time to make some choices. Think marriage can really last? What do you think, chat? Stare deeply into Kaufman's eyes. Do you think marriage can last? That's a bunch of yeses. Haunter Noir, sure, let's lie. All right.
Should a couple stay together for the kids?
Should a couple stay together for the kids? A lot of no's.
Do you think it's a bad idea to marry young?
Bad idea to marry young, chat? Oh, that one's a little bit more mixed. More yeses than nos.
You think sex becomes stale after marriage?
Chat? Sex becomes stale after marriage? Not if you're a good sax player. A lot of people say no.
You know what? You being such an expert on marriage, you're going to ace my matchmaker test. On the table are 6 pictures. All you have to do is sort them into 3 married couples.
Okay. 3 married couples. So, let's put... Who do we got here? We got Leonard Nimoy. Who should we put with Leonard Nimoy? Bachelor number 2, Hank Hill. Bachelor number 3, Chandler from Friends. Bachelorette number 1, Peggy Hill. Bachelorette number 2, Bachelorette number 3. Can you put 2 men together? Of course, Moontoon. Gay marriage, yes. Yeah, we'll do it for Pride Month. So, Leonard Nimoy. Who are we putting Leonard Nimoy with? Hank or Chandler? Hank? Chandler? Hank? Chandler? Hank? Chandler? Hank? Oh my god, it's back and forth. Hank? Hank for sure? Oh, show? Alright. Hank wins out. Leonard Nimoy and Hank. But let's make a lesbian couple. We'll have Peggy. Who's gonna be with Peggy? Gonna be Blondie? Or Anne Cunningham? Blazer Woman? Anne? Bus Girl? Alright. Anne Cunningham. So that leaves our final couple as Chandler and Blondie. Alright.
All finished?
Yeah.
Okay. Now tell me which of those couples are still together. I'm joking. You know I'm just trying to provoke you, right? Oh, let's keep going. We're really making progress here.
Well done, chat.
Harry? Harry?
Happy Pride Month, everybody.
Were you dreaming? Are you okay?
What are you doing here? This place is...
You're home, right? I saw the photos of you in the corridor, you and your family.
Cheryl isn't here.
I'm sorry.
The woman said Cheryl was at the lighthouse.
The lighthouse closed down years ago.
Now, I need to go there.
John and I can drive you there. We'll take the lake road.
Thank you.
So you're Harry. John. Well, don't mind me. I'm sure you two have lots of catching up to do.
John, don't be silly.
Ooh, John is jealous. And a reckless, shitty driver.
Nice car you got, John. I always wanted one of these. But when Cheryl was born, we graduated to the family car club. Trunk space wins out over engine size.
I'd swap the car for a family any day. Though I'm happy enough with just John for now.
Cut it out, Michelle.
Huh?
It's embarrassing.
I'm not embarrassed. Don't mind me.
This isn't how I wanted things to go.
It's not Harry's fault.
Nothing to do with Harry. I mean this. Us. I wanted to make things clear. I wanted to do things right.
What are you saying?
This reunion, this weekend. I wanted to come see you to talk things through.
Talk? About our relationship?
Michelle, there is no relationship.
Please, don't do this. Not now, John.
If not now, when? Where? Christ, Michelle, I've been trying to do this for months, but you don't want to hear it. Now we have a witness. Maybe you'll listen.
You're just tired. You're not thinking right. It's been too long since we've been together.
No. No, Michelle. I was hoping to do this right, but I need to do it. We've been running on empty for a long time. Living on fumes. It isn't a relationship, it's a courtesy.
If I still love you, it can't be over.
It is. You don't love me. You love the John in your head.
Please.
I can't listen to this. I can't do this anymore.
John!
Awkward. Awkward. I'm just gonna steal the car.
The keys.
Damn. That asshole. God damn it, John. So the whole point of the John and Michelle characters are just to sort of represent the tension that Cheryl, you know, interpreted from Harry and Dahlia's relationship. their marriage sort of falling apart when she was still a child. So we're seeing that sort of reflected through these two characters. Oh. Well, I might not be able to steal your car, John, but I am going to steal your pen. Poetry as precise as geometry. Everything one invents is true. That is a lie. Can I open the trunk? Is there more stuff I can steal? Damn it. Let's try to go back the way we came. I know where to go, but I want to try seeing what happens. Just a dead end. Doesn't even say anything. How about up ahead? Nowhere to go there either. Alright. No other option. Time to go into the sewers. Because it's just not a fucking horror game without a sewer level. It never fails. Never fails. Always gotta go into the sewers. What's up, car lads? Nice to see you again playing classic Silent Hill? Shattered Memories is classic Silent Hill to you? I mean, I guess it's 2009. That's a pretty long time ago now. Not exactly what I would consider classic Silent Hill. Most people consider the first 4, like, classic. And then everything after that is questionable. Oh, look, an alien. UFO ending confirmed. We will show the UFO ending. We're going to get one of the normal endings for this playthrough, and then I'll load up a save that I've got already prepared to show the UFO ending. We are nearing the end of the game as well. We're very close to the end. But first, we've got to get through the sewer level. Thankfully, it's short, and there's not really anything to it. Message from Dahlia. Sorry about last night. I guess I scared you off? Sure. Let's try giving her a call.
Hey.
Dahlia, what...
I don't want to talk about it. Not over the phone.
What happened last...
I'll see you soon.
How about Michelle? Yeah, good reception for being in a sewer.
Hi, you're through to Michelle. I'm doing something exciting right now, so you'll have to call back later.
Something exciting. Fucking ran off into the snow crying. Sybil?
Harry? Harry?
I need to reach the lighthouse.
The lighthouse? Harry, we need to talk.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's okay. Sybil's gonna meet us and talk to us at the lighthouse. Still no answer from home. Okay. Good old sewer level. That echo? Yeah, the footstep echo is at least a decent effect. And we need to talk. Click. As said, it's fine. We'll talk at the lighthouse. We're almost there. A fishing rod. Somebody's been doing some sewer fishing. Trying to catch some brown trout. If you know what I'm saying. Here's one right here. A happy bond. The charm on the bracelet says, Sweetie. That's what Harry calls Cheryl. Sweetie?
Cheryl?
Yeah, that's the one.
Cheryl?
Yeah, that's the one. Hey, there she is.
Cheryl?
Daddy, you shouldn't come.
No, sweetie,
It's not safe. Please don't come.
All right. Heavy Risk asks, is Harry canon dead? I am not familiar with the series. Yes. So, this game is its own separate alternate universe, separate from the rest of the series anyway. But in this game, Harry's dead the whole time. You're playing as Cheryl, who's in her mid-20s, seeing a therapist, and sort of recounting her memories, in which you're playing through as her made-up version of Harry, of her father. In the original games, Silent Hill 3, which is a sequel to Silent Hill 1, Harry Mason dies. So, in both versions of the canon, this alternate universe and the original games, Harry is dead. Very sad. Very sad. And another UFO for the UFO ending. Come on, Wii Remote. Oh my god, what are you doing, motion controls? Thank you. Puzzle solved. We got the motion controls to work. Hey. King's Ice Cold Beer. That's the jacket that I'm wearing. Which means we might get the Drunk Dad ending. I'm not sure if we have enough left in the game to sway it a different direction. We might. We might have swayed it a different way. But I feel like we're heading towards Drunk Dad ending. I mean, all the endings of this game are pretty bad. There's not really a good one. Hey, Lakeside Amusement Park. New this season, Myths and Legends explore the world of fantasy and adventure. Map blew away. Day trippers.
Here, finally.
Place hasn't changed a bit.
Like us.
Have you seen the lake? Come on, let's go.
She's got the right idea. Just go with the flow. We're on vacation. Hey, wait up!
So even now, you can still hear sort of that tension between Harry and Dahlia. And Cheryl, she's just an excited kid. She's happy to see the lake. Happy to be going to the amusement park. Toluca Lake. Almost 1 million years ago, glaciers 6,000 feet thick covered most of the eastern coast of the United States. As these gigantic ice formations clawed their way across the continent, they gouged huge holes in the earth. The melting ice filled these with water and created the Great Lakes that we know today. The first Europeans to see Lake Toluca were German traders and explorers in the 1600s. It was Jens Heinrich, 1567 to 1635, who first mapped the lake and surrounding area, calling it Bodensee. It was later named Lake of the Foul Water, or Lake of the Puants, after the people who occupied its shores. Some Toluca Lake history. Schooner Miranda sailed from this shore on November 14th, 1869, capsized in the winter storms. She was lost with all hands. This plaque is dedicated to their memory. Well, rest in peace then. The Indian Runner, another Silent Hill 1 location. That's where you get the code to get into the back of the motel. And you get into the Indian Runner with the receipt found in Kaufman's wallet during that whole Kaufman Aglaophatus side quest. Just another somewhat familiar Silent Hill 1 location. You don't get to actually go in, though. Memories untaken. Capture the fun. Memories to keep forever. Interesting how this background music is used in so many Silent Hill titles. It's not, though. Not this exact song. It's exclusive to Shattered Memories. Most of the games, with the exception of Downpour and Book of Memories, all had the same composer. They're all Akira Yamaoka. So Yamaoka has a lot of sort of similar sounding, down-tempo kind of trip-hop sort of drum beats. He uses a lot of similar things from game to game, song to song. But this one, this game doesn't reuse any of the songs or anything from previous titles. Hobo Bistro, seafood and snacks. Lakefront souvenirs, knickknacks, gifts, fishing. As a producer, you must really like Yamaoka's works. I do, even before Silent Hill. So, Silent Hill came out in 1999, but before that, I was already a little bit familiar with Yamaoka's works through another Konami series, Dance Dance Revolution. When I was around that age, I was really big into DDR, and Akira Yamaoka produced a lot of the original music for DDR back in the day, and still does. So, even before Silent Hill, like, I was a fan of his. A beacon. A key. Little lighthouse keychain. Ready for the hardest puzzle? I know we've already had some real head scratchers throughout Shattered Memories, but are you ready for this really hard puzzle? You ready? You ready to solve this one? There's the arrow showing you what you need to do. So we grab. Did you hear it? Did you hear the sound that signified that you solved a puzzle? This counts as a puzzle. Oh, I know. You're all probably like, you must have had to look that one up online. Needed a strategy guide for that one. On a whole nother level from like hard mode Shakespeare Silent Hill 3 puzzles. Yeah, using motion controls is the puzzle. A lot of the puzzles are just get the motion controls to cooperate. Hey, Annie's Bar, another Silent Hill 1 location. That's where you run into Kaufman in Silent Hill 1 when he's being attacked by the Clawfinger. No fishing allowed. Toluca Water Tours, and a number we can call. 555-2628.
All our tours
tours are currently suspended due to the weather. This includes our Toluca party cruise. At this time, we cannot refund ticket holders. We're sorry, but the weather is outside of our control and our insurance does not cover us. We know it sucks.
Well, at least they know it sucks. At least they're aware. No refunds. You already paid for the game. I mean boat tour. No refunds. Silent Hills Lighthouse Cove. Scenic views. Your Diamond Heart. Journeys end in lovers' meeting. Look at the size of that diamond. Look at those facets. That's a nice ring. All right. Let's go into Annie's bar. Ooh, girl, you better share that cheesecake.
Hey.
It's over, John and me. I don't think he's loved me for a long time. I was in love with an idea of this person. But that wasn't John. What a waste. You know, I should have realized when he said he wanted to be a lawyer. You're still headed for the lighthouse?
Yeah.
You'll need a boat to cross the lake. They often moor at the jetty behind the amusement park. Head through the alley out back, you'll see it. I used to go there with John. I doubt it's as exciting as I remember it. Are you sure you want to go, Harry?
That's all I got.
Something feels wrong.
She's there. I know it this time. I'll get my answers.
You might not like them.
Tallow. I don't trust like that. Good Tim and Eric reference.
We're getting deep in it now. I can almost taste it. All this talking, and we still haven't touched on the sex thing.
Please don't touch my sex thing.
That's what you're thinking. Aren't all psychiatrists supposed to be obsessed?
You
with
are the
sex?
worst therapist.
It's not us. It's you. You're obsessed with sex. Even when we're not talking about it, you're thinking about it.
It's Chad, I swear.
Let's have some fun. See the pictures on the table? I want you to divide them up. The ones you think are a sexual symbol go on the left. The ones that aren't, the right.
Okay. All right, chat. Sexual on the left, non-sexual on the right. So chat, sexual or non-sexual? Put everything on the left. A lot of people saying right. A lot of people saying non. Okay. Sexual, non-sexual. Nobody sees ovaries. Yoko's sees boobs. Boobs is sexual. Okay. How about this one? Sexual? Non-sexual? Right? Right? Non? Okay. And this one? Sexual or non-sexual? Right? Non? Right? Non? All right. This one? Left or right? Sexual or non-sexual?
Cheryl?
Cheryl? Left? Non? Left? Non? Oh, this one, people are pretty split on this one. See, I love seeing what chat thinks it looks like. Upside down light bulb, noose, fallopian tubes, pregnant looking. All right, a lot of people saying left for this one. Sexual. How about this one? Sexual or non-sexual? A lot of people saying left. A lot of people saying sexual. Definitely sexual. It's a grasshopper. Sexual. They sex like crazy. Okay. Last one. Sexual or non-sexual? Left or right? This one determines the majority. Right? Left? Non? Sexual to the max? Non? Non-sexual? Okay. Okay.
Done? Good. Of course, the constant partner of sex, the other side of the same coin, is death.
It was a car crash the whole time. Sex and death.
Sex is death. It's a leap into the void, the great loss of self, the tiger in space, a plea for annihilation. To deny sex is to deny death itself.
You lost me at Tiger in Space.
People who are getting
I like your funny words, Magic Man.
You clearly are not getting enough. Let's see this through to the end.
All right.
Sexy girl.
I was looking at the sexy guitar. What are you talking about, Harry? Siren, local singer and songwriter, one night only. Sensual ballads and sexy beats. That a Paul Reed Smith? That is sexy. The best therapists have alcohol and drugs. Well, Kaufman's got that covered. Hey, we're finally here. Another somewhat familiar, but not really, Silent Hill 1 location. It's the Lakeside Amusement Park. And it doesn't look anything like it looked in Silent Hill 1, or Silent Hill 3 for that matter. But it's got a number we can call. 555-3253.
Lakeside Amusement Park welcomes you to a world of freedom and excitement. Step off the street and into a fantasy playground where everyone is born again as a child. No family vacation is complete without a trip to the fantasy kingdom on the lakefront.
Everyone's born again as a child? You mean like that time where Alessa reincarnated herself? What's in the box? Oh. It's Mushu. I love Mulan. I'll take a Mushu. I like how the music changes when you go in and out of buildings and stuff. Time to solve another puzzle. We sure did it. We opened up the motion... Wait, we opened up the jacket with motion controls. That was weird. That little music stinger there. That doesn't normally happen. That was just like an audio bug. Lakeside Amusement Park, first aid procedures.
Got it covered.
Call 911. Immediately. I've already called 911 a bunch of times during this playthrough, but let's try again.
What is your emergency?
They just hang up on me. Every time. Lost children? Finally, someone can help me find my lost daughter Cheryl. 555-5678.
Lakeside Amusement Park is closed at present. We are committed to creating a safe and responsible environment for your family to enjoy and have taken several steps to help protect visitors young and old. Our visitor information kiosk can provide smart tags to attach to children's clothing, allowing their whereabouts to be monitored whilst they're in the park. We have also produced a leaflet outlining all safety factors on our rides and have recently instituted a health-first policy in our restaurants to ensure the food served in the park is healthy and allergen-free.
Okay. Well, that didn't help at all. She's still missing. Sure. I got you, RoboJack. It's nothing. Remember this? From the very, very beginning of the game, we see that sequence over and over. I love my daddy. Well, here it is. But we can take a picture from this side, where you see their faces through the board. But instead, let's take it from this side. Harry and Cheryl. Just like in the beginning. And we get new voicemail, Day Trippers.
Milady, I hope you are unharmed from your brush with death.
Dad.
Oh, that ferocious dragon. You were almost consumed. Such a hideous beast.
Dad, it's just a painting. It's not real. Stop being silly.
You embarrassing your daughter again.
Harry being the embarrassing father, trying to, like, have fun and get into the spirit of things. How dare you?
Cinderella's all snowed in.
Sure is. Ooh, the Tunnel of Love. An intimate and romantic swan ride. Ages 16 and over. Well, can't get in from this side, but we will get in there. We just have to go around. Cinderella Candy Store. Flamin' hot dogs. Let me get a spicy wiener. Let me get a flamin' hot dog. Arcade. Try your luck. One-armed bandits. Time to play some slots. Daddy needs a new pair of shoes. Come on. Fuck. Let's go. Show me that winner. Daddy needs a new kid. Come on. Hell yeah. Oh man, a picture of my wife. That's not a good prize. True happiness, I guess. We first kissed in the Tunnel of Love at Lakeside. Hup. Stop it. Stop running away, Cheryl. Daddy needs to listen to the voicemail, and you're being too loud and staticky.
I remember that first date so clearly.
It was fun. You were a good date.
It was easy to be happy back then.
How about a kiss? For old time's sake?
For old time's sake.
Please remain inside your carriage. This ride has been temporarily halted due to a guest in the tunnel.
That ruined it.
Since when did a little privacy ruin a kiss?
Oh. Looks like all is not lost between Mom and Dad. Carol! Why are you like this? Another day tripper's voicemail. Finally, the Cheryl static is gone.
I'm sorry. I ruined your ride. I'm sorry if I ruined everything.
It's not ruined. We're just glad you're safe.
Those swans pack a mean peck.
They do?
Yeah, like this.
Oh. So Harry and Dahlia were trying to go through the Tunnel of Love. The ride got halted because someone got on the tracks. Turns out that was Cheryl. Hey, it's not Matt. For a 2009 game, looks older. For a 2009 game on the Nintendo Wii, I think it looks pretty good for its time. You gotta put it into that context. Go back and play some 2009 era Wii games. I know it looks a little rough by today's standards, but this looks pretty good for the day. Toluca Conservation Police Department, 555-5253.
There are no officers to take your call right now. The Silent Hill Conservation Police is dedicated to enforcing laws and regulations that regulate the activities of sportsmen and women who participate in outdoor recreation. The future of our natural resources and habitats is in the balance, and we will enforce the law fully to protect them.
Well, thank you. This one's a separate timeline from the others, right? This game is a totally alternate universe from the rest of the series. And as far as the rest of the games go, there's not even an official timeline between most of those. The only thing that the devs have ever said specifically is Silent Hill 3 is a direct sequel to Silent Hill 1. It's 17 years after the events of Silent Hill 1. Other than that, there's no official timeline for the rest of the series. And this one is just complete alternate universe. So, there you go. Another UFO for that UFO ending. Silent Hill 2 and 4 could have happened at the same time. You can argue, literally, I could present evidence to show all sorts of different timeline stuff between the games and then immediately counteract it with other evidence. Like, there is no official timeline. There's no timeline that works for the entire series. Outside of the first 3 games, it's mostly different teams making every single one. And even within their own series, Team Silent didn't specify years and timelines for a reason outside of Silent Hill 1 and 3. Like, they're not meant to have a concrete timeline over the series. Yes, I did, Martinate, and I don't believe it for a second. People have been saying that there's different teams making different Silent Hills and that there's leaks and insider info for the Silent Hill series for the past, 10 years. Like, ever since PT got canceled, people and fans have been saying and speculating that there's a new game literally every year. Literally every year since PT came out. It's no different now than it was 7 years ago, 10 years ago. Like, literally there was a playable teaser for PT. That's what PT stands for, is playable teaser. And that game didn't come out. So, until something is actually made and it's in your hands and you're playing it, don't believe that there's a new game. Don't get your hopes up. The Orpheus.
Cheryl?
Dr. Orpheus. Hell yeah, we boat drinking?
Harry Mason, you're late.
For what?
Your party. I started without you, so you're playing catch up.
What is this place?
It's a boat. It's like a car, but goes on water. We float this baby out into the middle of the lake, and we can do whatever we like. No one to tell us what to do.
I need to get to the lighthouse.
Well, it can do that too. For a price.
My daughter is there. I need to be there.
Harry, always with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I remember when you were a fun-loving guy.
We're talking about my daughter, damn it!
Okay. We'll be at the lighthouse in about 20 minutes. It's a slow boat.
You know what's happening to me.
I know a lot of things.
You don't know the half of it. I've seen you die. I've seen a woman with the same name twice your age. She said she was my wife. Every step I take, Cheryl gets further away.
But now she's at the lighthouse. Nowhere else to go.
Who are you, Dahlia?
I already told you. I'm the lay of your life. Your salvation and your curse. I taste sweet, don't I?
Oh god, she turned old and froze. I gotta see a doctor. Gotta make sure I didn't catch old freezing STD. Suddenly, Hawaiian shirt. Go back in. Nah. Nothing in there but old frozen wife. Nah. All right. It's just like the rowboat in Silent Hill 2. All you gotta do is head towards the lighthouse. Who's calling me? Dahlia. But you're old and frozen.
Harry, stop!
No! It's too late now.
You don't know what you're doing!
You don't know anything about Silent Hill. A text from Sybil. This is your 7-year-old Cheryl? Oh my god, that's her! My baby girl, my sweetie, Cheryl. They really went out of their way to make her look like Heather, too. They even had the Portland Police Department. Same way that she lived in Portland in Silent Hill 3. We're in Maine, take a shot. Of course we're in Maine. Hello? Give me a hug. So creepy the way they like pet you. Hey, Blue Satyr, thank you so much for the 20 months. Appreciate the resub. Thank you for the support. Silent Hill is in Maine? Yes. Time to pretend I'm swimming. But there's some interesting stuff to stop and look at. Cheryl and Dahlia, or Cheryl and Harry, and the car. Okay. All right. People are talking about West Virginia and Centralia, so let's set a few things straight here for all of you fans who haven't heard me rant about this in any of the past 6 to 7 years that I've been streaming Silent Hill. Silent Hill, the movie, is set in West Virginia. Centralia was the inspiration for the movie. The writer of the film grew up around Centralia and used his own personal experiences with that town to influence his take on Silent Hill for the film. The video game series Silent Hill has never been inspired by Centralia. Ever. Team Silent has come out and said it. Masahiro Ito is sick of people tweeting him about it, and he just stopped responding now and just says, I don't care, whenever people bring that shit up to him. So, that's the short version. Silent Hill, the video game series, has been based on a lot of real-life places. Cities around Maine, because Maine is a common setting for Stephen King stories, and Stephen King stories were a big influence to Team Silent when making the original Silent Hill games, so they also set their games in Maine. Just because of Stephen King. That's the whole thing. But Centralia, Pennsylvania, West Virginia, none of that ever influenced the original games. That was all the movie. Totally separate thing from the video games. We have Roger Avery.
Cheryl?
Roger Avery, the writer for the first film, to blame for all the Centralia mix-up. And then a bunch of stupid fucking YouTubers. 50 things you didn't know about Silent Hill. Number 1, did you know Centralia? Yeah. Great. You watched a YouTube video. It's wrong. Roger Avery used the Centralia influence for the film and made my life miserable as a Silent Hill fan who streams and answers that question a million fucking times in the last 7 years. Almost there. Almost there, Harry. I can see the shore. You can do it, Harry. No, don't give up. I'm waggling the Wii remote as hard as I can. Oh.
You're not stopping me.
I'm not here to stop you. I didn't have to fish you out of the water, did I?
Stop talking! You can't talk me out of this.
I'm not here to stop you. I pulled your file at the station. I told you that, right? If you're telling the truth, this doesn't make sense. But I think you are telling the truth. I believe you think you're Harry Mason. Hell, I believe you are Harry Mason. But Harry Mason was killed in a car crash 18 years ago. You want answers? I guess they're waiting in there.
That's the lighthouse?
Nothing's quite what you expect, is it? First thing tomorrow, I'm gonna hand in my badge. I don't think I'm cut out for police work. Not in this town. Good luck.
Yeah, you're kind of a shitty cop anyway. It's probably for the best. Bye, Sybil. So yeah, Harry was dead the whole time. He died in a car crash when Cheryl was just a little girl. And now Cheryl's in her mid-20s and she's going to therapy. She's seeing Dr. Kaufman. So who's this fake Harry? This fake Harry is who Cheryl imagined her father would have been if he had not died. He's a made-up version of her father that's just in her head.
It's a clinic?
The Lighthouse Clinic. Michael Kaufman, MD, Counseling and Family Therapy. So we done it. This is it. This is the end of the game. Got one more memento to collect here. Never forget.
Cheryl?
Enjoy the ending. Enjoy the final cutscene. After this, I'm going to load up a save and show the UFO ending. But for now, enjoy this ending. Let's see what we get.
This is going nowhere. I'm spelling it out, but you're not listening. Your troubled school days? How you're conflicted about marriage? Your denial of death? The unfounded guilt? Abnormal sexuality? 18 years of denial. A whole universe of fantasy in that thick skull of yours. A skull teeming with agents of repression. Blind children clutching photos in the dark. Pale freaks goggle-eyed from watching home movies on loop. The term is complicated grief. But it's simple, isn't it? A young girl. Her parents don't get along. She blames herself, as all children do. Then Daddy dies. What's a girl to do? Deny that Daddy died. Deny who Daddy was. What 7-year-old actually knows who their parents are anyway? So she obsesses and obsesses over this fantasy dad propping up her make-believe with scraps of a happy life that never was, scraps of a father who never existed. Wake up! Your dad wasn't a hero. Wasn't your knight in shining armor. He was a human being. You never knew him. And you never will. The dad walking around in your head isn't even a ghost. He never existed. A Frankenstein's monster, a child's fantasy. But you're alive. Your mother is alive. She's not the monster you make her out to be. You need to live your life. Cheryl.
You've been with me for so long.
I always will be.
Be careful.
Sure.
Harry.
We've said enough. Let's just... Sweetie, don't film this. You know this has nothing to do with you, right? Even though Mom and Dad don't love each other anymore, we both love you. And we always will. Now, come on.
Time flows, nobody knows. The years go by. Where we go alone from here.
Cheryl?
Night falls, strange color walls. My eyes deceive. What is wrong with me? Deep in the night, you think everything's right. Tell it to yourself. Say it's just a nightmare. Something is telling you nothing can change where you are again. Why should it matter? Your dreams of a child, innocence is gone. Only fear to play with. Faces are changing, but nothing is changing the pain. Too late. Two steps I take, getting closer and closer, and one more breath I take sends me further back. Emptiness surrounds you, no one can help if the angels refuse to come here. Who's there? Cold faded photos, they lay by your side. Something in my room, never mind the reason. Visions are lying and reasons just live to survive. This time, the cold, the light, the fear returning. It's not in the eyes. You feel that's chilling.
Very special thanks to the original Silent Hill team and all fans of Silent Hill, that's you! Hey, there's our box of mementos that we collected. Cheryl Mason, age 7. Special memories. So there we go. Now, let's load up. Is it Piss Fart? I think it's Piss Fart. No, not Piss Fart, but I think Piss Fart's the UFO ending save.
You're not stopping me. I'm not here to stop you. I didn't have to fish you out of the water, did I?
Stop talking! You can't talk me out of this!
I'm not here to stop you. I pulled your file at the station. I told you that, right? If you're telling the truth, this doesn't make sense. But I think you are telling the truth. I believe you think you're Harry Mason. Hell, I believe you are Harry Mason. But Harry Mason was killed in a car crash 18 years ago. You want answers? I guess they're waiting in there.
That's the lighthouse?
Nothing's quite what you expect, is it? I'm gonna stick with my gut from now on. Would have saved us both a lot of trouble.
Same Sybil again? What are you talking about? The dialogue is different. The outfit's the same, but the dialogue's different. This time she doesn't say that she's gonna quit the police force. It's totally different. Changes everything. So if you take photos of all the UFOs that I pointed out throughout the playthrough, United Fruitcake, that's the last one. You've proven yourself. Meet me at the Lighthouse Clinic. So now, with all 13 of the UFOs photographed, we'll go to the lighthouse and we will see the UFO ending. And for those of you who have visited my channel when I'm offline, I've got an intro video that I made using some audio from a YouTube channel called Much Dank, with Cheryl in sort of like an anime style talking to Dr. Kaufman. And Kaufman says, "How do you deal with all this trauma?" And Cheryl's like, "I would call my mama." Kaufman's like, "That's beautiful, man." And Cheryl says, "Call my mama a bitch." And then I hang up on my mama. Hang up on my mama. So if you've seen that video and you were like, "I don't get it," now this will help you get it.
This is it? After all we've said, all we've discussed, you honestly believe that your father was abducted by aliens? It made more sense when you were talking about cults and demons.
This whole town, it's really a giant spaceship.
James?
Wrong day again?
See you tomorrow, James. One of my couples therapy patients. Haven't seen his wife in a while. Where were we?
My mother was a bitch.
Go on. I'm listening.
The voice of James is Tom Hewlett, by the way.
In your mind's eye,
And yes, we do get a different ending song now. Double the DMCA.
And her cold voice sings a melody, hear her sing. Hell frozen rain falls She can't hear your voice. She can't hear you call. You have earned your choice. If you're here, can you prove you're really here? There is a moment in time when all the cards that you played divide. You feel the temper should die, and all your demons inside come crashing through. In your mind's eye lives a memory hard to find, blinded by sorrow, and a strange voice
And that's Silent Hill Shattered Memories.